another thumbnail too. God damn. All right. Well, can't win them all. Wasn't even getting the support that we needed anyway. Hold on, y'all. I don't understand how y'all expect me to do this shit for free. All right, give me 1 second. Shout outs to everybody that's in the building. We should be back. As soon as my shit went blank, I said, "Oh, hold on, y'all." All right, we should still be in the building. Hold up. I'm getting all kinds of all kinds of all right. All right, so we should be back. Give me 1 second. Now I gotta wait for YouTube. Put out my damn notification. Jesus Christ. Man, shit I go through to bring y'all content, man. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Now, what the fuck is YouTube talking about right now? Hold on. What the fuck is going on right here? Hold on, y'all. Oh, they know you in the middle of a live stream and they do some shit like this. Hold on, y'all. God damn thing. I don't even know. Damn it, man. All right, y'all hit the like button on the way in, man. I'm tired of giving y'all all of this damn game, dog. I have to go through the shit I have to go through just to bring y'all content. And they gotta turn around and say, hey, can you please y'all support the show? Jesus Christ. Damn, everything reset it. Fuck. I gotta redo all of this stuff, man. Give me 1 second, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Damn. All my configurations are gone. And I just got the show set up. And guess what? I'm gonna do all of this shit, and then hopefully this shit don't go out again. 2 hours and some change gone like that, man. Listen, if y'all knew half the shit I got to do behind the scenes just to bring y'all some great content, take it 2 seconds. The button shouldn't be a damn deal breaker, and supporting the show shouldn't be a damn deal breaker, man. Give me 1 second. All right. All right. I gotta fix all of this stuff. Damn. This is sad. Let me put the support back in the channel. All right. So anyway, we're gonna get into Anton Daniels, the lawsuit. I was basically giving y'all the game about the lawsuit, how I called it, how the lawsuits and everything was gonna come down, and how people was gonna get sued. Especially Corey Holcomb, with just what he was doing. Some people are unaware, with YouTube and then all of the changes and stuff like that. Some people happen to be on YouTube, i.e. Corey Holcomb, and some people, even a lot of people that are on YouTube, they're not necessarily YouTubers. You know what I'm saying? There is a such thing as being on YouTube and not necessarily being a YouTuber. You know what I'm saying? You just have a show on YouTube. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Damn, my poll gone and everything. Give me 1 second. All right, let's get into it. Y'all don't give a fuck anyway. Let's go.
Corey Holcomb is cooked. He has officially been sued for his antics on his show. Corey Holcomb just got himself in the worst possible situation for a content creator because he was too coward to address a man when a man was in his face telling him he sucked D. That's literally why Corey Holcomb is in this situation, because he was too scared and a coward to get busy.
Getting into that.
You dancing around it. And that's why I lose respect for you.
Now, Flacco and Anton Daniels, obviously, well, as y'all know, Flacco has a bias. So you got to take this with a grain of salt.
When you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males,
I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the black people right now. You doing the easy. What you do? Let me tell you what you do.
Nah,
see, ain't
homie,
nobody
let me
gonna,
tell you something, homie.
Ain't nobody gonna tell you.
I don't
ain't
suck.
nobody, yeah,
I don't
you do.
suck.
Yeah, you do.
So fix
You doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't
Believe me
do
when
that.
I tell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no big sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same
Let's
energy
switch
you give me.
seats. Let's
switch
switch
it.
seats.
No.
Let's switch
Switch
seats.
seats.
I'm with it.
Homie, I don't
We can
do
talk right in front of each
I don't do no.
Hey,
I'm a man. I don't do no fucking shit.
I don't give a about nothing.
I tell you
Right
what.
now.
Watch that fucking shit. That'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no.
You say a lot of shit. I don't either. You
Gay, but
what you're talking
that
about.
gay. You
I
go.
don't give a about what you talking
Hey,
about.
homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put no fucking. Don't put no fucking.
You can even see his producers switching the camera away from Corey because they like, oh, Corey about to get busy. Anton just told Corey he sucked D 3 times to his face. But all Corey Holcomb did was posture. Say it again, brother Mink. Say it 3 times. How many more times do you want him to say it? So because Corey Holcomb didn't handle his candle when Anton Daniels was in his face, Corey Holcomb decided he was gonna go on the next show and disrespect Anton Daniels' daughter after being too scared to get busy with the father.
You got a picture of his daughter? I'm a dirtbag. You got a picture of his daughter? This brag on not having no children out of wedlock. What happened, D? It crashed.
Froze.
That's the broad.
I was told.
Y'all can get the broad off. That's his daughter. This man said he ain't got no children out of wedlock.
That's Cool Mo daughter.
That's who?
Not Cool Mo D, Cool Mo daughter.
That's the air up there. Look, let me tell you something. Don't make no more kids. That gonna be buying pussy like you after a while. If you don't know, don't ever brag on no what you ain't got. Don't nobody want no kids with you. Don't nobody want no kids with you. Your prime years, you was a scammer. You was doing scams. Now that you older and found a way to manipulate, get dude off the screen. Get dude off the screen, man. That's who the f that?
Now, the insults are constitutionally protected. You could make fun of whoever you want to make fun of. However, Corey Holcomb did go into certain details that Anton Daniels and his family believe is defamatory. I'm going to show you guys exactly what they believe is defamatory once we get to that part in the lawsuit. The individuals who are suing Corey Holcomb isn't Anton Daniels himself, but we know who's banking this lawsuit. Obviously, Anton Daniels is, right? So his daughter, who actually just turned 18, Leslie Daniels, so she's listed as a plaintiff, and his wife, Sharita Daniels, is suing Corey Holcomb.
All right. So, like I said, once he said, "Oh, my daughter's in, I was about to say rehab, but like my daughter is, getting checked out, and she's going through, emotional distress and stuff behind this, and blah blah blah." You already know that's grounds for a lawsuit. That's grounds for a lawsuit. So give me 1 second. Let's let this play real quick. Hold on.
The 5150 show and 1 through.
And I already told y'all it was going to happen anyway, whether it's through YouTube or whether he wants to take legal action anyway. Let's go.
25 inclusive, meaning they could add up to 25 new people. I think Craig Smith got to be looking at this lawsuit like, I said some things now. When Corey Holcomb was roasting the daughter. I engaged in that conversation. Now, the charges here are defamation per se, false light, defamation of Leslie Daniels with respect to the t-shirt images, defamation of Sharita Daniels with respect to the t-shirt images, intentional infliction of emotional distress suffered by Leslie Daniels, international infliction of emotional distress suffered by Sharita Daniels, violation of California Civil Code Section 3344. Now, listen, man. All right. Corey, these folks don't look like they about to play with you, man. These folks don't look like they about to play with you, Corey. These lawyers.
And you better stay on the other side of it too, Flacco. So you better stay on the other side of it.
Are petty as hell. They started cooking Corey right here, right? They said, so Corey Holcomb, our 5150 show, the show consists of long, rambling, profanity-laced monologues by Corey Holcomb, interspaced by product commercials and solicitations, man. I have never seen a more accurate description of this man's show. Rambling is the word. Rambling is the word. All this man does is ramble and lie. Lie, ramble, lie, and then cuss. Corey Holcomb will cuss so much, bruh. Almost every one of his episodes are age restricted. Corey Holcomb cusses so much, bruh, that he cusses for no reason. He would add cuss words that don't belong, right? Like, for example, if I'm saying, man, F that MF, Corey Holcomb will replace MF with MF bit. It's like, bro, why are you get to the point. Okay, so what exactly are they alleging in this lawsuit? All right, what is the defamation? Because insults are not defamation. Insults are just that, insults. Here's where we get into the meat of this thing. So they're claiming that Corey Holcomb referred to Leslie Daniels on the broadcast as an ugly ass D. D is a derogatory term for lesbian. Now, obviously, if Leslie grew up in the church and she's a really devoted to her faith type of gal, and you're calling her a lesbian to the world, that would be defamation per se.
Drive off without saying 90.
Well, see, Corey does say a lot of hyperbolic stuff, and that's the type of comedian he definitely is. And definitely it does rub a lot of people the wrong way. You know, I get it. And I've talked about it and brought it up, you know, sometimes too, you know, whether, you know, because it's dark comedy. You know, it's dark comedy. So Leslie Jones can get on the Breakfast Club and say all kinds of stuff and nobody says anything, you know, or censors her. Even though people gonna talk shit, even the people that's laughing with her. You know, she has like that old, I don't know, it's weird because women can kind of, especially the sisters, they can kind of cornhole themselves into like that old slapstick mammy type comedy. You know what I'm saying? Some goofy shit, but let's go. Let's get back into it.
Night, your daughter, ugly ass.
They go on to say that Corey Holcomb knew that Leslie was a minor at the time, and the statement was made to intentionally.
My bad. Wrong Leslie. Shit. I was talking about the show. I'm up here trying to set up the show. I thought he was talking about Leslie Jones because, you know, people are talking about Leslie Jones, the mammy comedian, the last of the Mammians that's still around. You know, she's still running around with the angry black woman trope. You know, even sisters got rid of the mammies because they got tired of how the mammies were portraying black female anger. You know, because the mammies, they portray the black female anger, but in a different way. Women wanted more feminism. Mammies are a little bit more realistic because they know. You know what I'm saying? They know. Even though in a different way, you know, maybe not even financially, but, you know, in a different way. I'm not even going to get into it. But, you know, Leslie Jones know not to compare herself to Beyonce. But let's go.
Marriage and demean Leslie. They say that Corey Holcomb expected at the time that he would profit monetarily by ridicule.
I thought he was talking about Leslie Jones because I swear, why is he saying his kids, doxing his kids' name on this show? But hey, whatever.
Leslie Daniels and subjecting her to scorn, since his podcast had promotions for products that bring in substantial income. They will further allege that Corey Holcomb made these false allegations for pure profit, even pointing out something that they believe or they hinted towards Corey Holcomb may have been scamming when they said on the next show, January 27, 2026, defendant Corey Holcomb exhibited for his audience a T-shirt which depicted Leslie as an ape and depicted her mom as an ape. Now, Corey Holcomb explained that the viewers, right, of his podcast, that the proceeds of this particular shirt will go to the lady that was murdered by ICE agents in Detroit. I think it was Detroit. I'm not sure. But nonetheless, though,
Minnesota.
They're claiming, well, Corey Holcomb took the profits for himself because there has been no records. There's been no follow-up on whether or not Corey Holcomb actually donated the proceeds of the shirts with Leslie and Sharita with their face on it. It's no update if he donated like the proceeds to that to, like the charity. Now, I don't think that really has any relevance towards the actual defamation suit, but that's just them pointing out how Corey Holcomb has actively acted as a bad faith actor throughout this entire situation.
During the show, I brought up that lady who was murdered by ICE agents. And Tampon said, that lady. So I made a shirt for, I hope that we get in touch with the lady who was unfortunately murdered, get in touch with her family. Because I made a shirt that I want to send everybody in her family, because, he wants to talk about everybody else's family and kids, but if somebody say something about what might be something that touches his heart, he wants to control the way war goes. Let me tell him and everybody else, you not me. You not me. But this is dedicated to dude. We got a shirt that will be up for sale. Here it is.
And Dee didn't want to hold it up. As she shouldn't.
This is dedicated to you, Lane.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I don't think those shirts sold, by the way. So,
This is dedicated to you, Lane. If you want me to, call me again. I'll send you one.
Hold on, bro. That is a good question. Where'd that money go, man? Did it go to the lady's family? Why Corey Holcomb hasn't given an update? He hasn't came on his podcast and said, hey, family, we donated this money to her family. Yeah, we haven't gotten that yet. Did he give a time frame? Because I don't watch Corey Holcomb like that. Did he give a time frame to when he was going to donate the money? Because if not, that's scamming. Now, I don't know how the scamming would help the defamation. I think they're just including everything in this just to make Corey Holcomb look as bad as possible. Now, I'll be fair with y'all. I don't know how strong of a defamation case they have here. I don't know per se. But what I can say is I'm happy, right? I'm happy they're going to drag Corey Holcomb to court. I'm happy they're going to make Corey Holcomb spend as much money as possible, right? My Corey Holcomb videos started to get a little personal once Corey Holcomb came on his podcast and disparaged me and called me a grapist and said I had a grape case when that's not the case at all whatsoever, right? So in that regard, with Corey Holcomb coming on his show and calling me a grapist.
All right, so and Flacco got the Rolly, he got the Rolex on, but this is what's happening, y'all. So Flacco, he did a video basically exposing who killed Drakeo the ruler. All right. There's a guy that that's on No Jumper. If y'all know, Flacco was and probably still on No Jumper, still affiliated with No Jumper. But there's a guy that that was on there and that and I don't know how he's still on there because him and Adam got into a fight recently. Him and Adam got into a fight, and it was kind of weird, but he was on there with a blood named Munchie B, and Munchie B, give me 1 second. Munchie B, he got hit in the eye or something happened to him and he went blind. Munchie B was beefing with Nipsey, and there's just a lot of other little, side stories and stuff going on with the whole quote unquote Munchie B situation, right? So Munchie B, give me 1 second. I got to set up this whole show. So Munchie B, is beefing with Flacco now because the guy that Munchie B hangs with, and Munchie B has said it himself, dry snitching. He basically hangs with the guy that stabbed Drakeo the ruler in the neck, and basically, because I got to do a show about this a little bit, later on, because we get lobbed into it also. Usually on social media, we're the guys that just, we cover stories. Yeah, we do a lot of journalism and stuff like that. But what fucks us all up is that we're all lumped into a space where it's like, oh, you're a YouTuber. And being a blogger and a YouTuber and, whatever all of that stuff entails, I mean, it can mean a bunch of different things. And you got a lot of these bloggers who are basically like hip hop vloggers or just vloggers in general with whatever story they want to jump on, i.e., you see how it was convenient for them because shit was going slow since the beginning of the year. It was convenient for them to jump on the Kevin Samuels, it was easy for them to jump on this Anton Daniels situation also. You know what I'm saying? Hip hop people. I think even Cameron and a couple of, 50 Cent and a couple other people were speaking about it. So you got a lot of the quote unquote hip hop vloggers, jumping on, manosphere and dating business and all kinds of stuff. Truth be told, we're like the Chitlin circuit when a lot of that hip hop shit, gets dry or whatever. And then not even, you got rappers coming in here biting, wanting to be Kevin Samuels and stuff like that. Even Kevin was on T.I.'s podcast and stuff like that. It's how much we move the culture. Y'all are welcome. Y'all are fucking welcome. So, like I said, we get lumped into a lot of the foolishness and things that they're doing. So I'm gonna definitely do a show and talk about that. You know, how a lot of bloggers and people are getting labeled as like policey and snitchy, and you know, it's like, okay, you know, because a lot of bloggers, I'm not gonna lie, they straight up snitches. I'm not even gonna hold you. You know. Hold on. Okay. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. Share the video. Give me 1 second. Hold on. All right. Y'all hit the like button. Did y'all share the show? How that stupid ass disruption can disrupt my stream. All right. Give me 1 second, y'all.
In that regard, I wish the worst for Corey Holcomb. So yeah, I want for Anton Daniels to drag him to court, right? Make him spend years in court, spending money he don't have. Like, didn't Tasha K say that Corey Holcomb was having a panic attack when the child support court increased the child support by $250? So Corey Holcomb is about to spend money he don't have, or maybe the lawyer he's working with. I want to see if that lawyer is willing to do years and years and years of free work. The second cause of action in this lawsuit is false light. They will claim that the false light created by defendants will be highly offensive to anyone in plaintiff's position. At the time that the statements were made, plaintiff was a vulnerable, unshielded high school student. Clearly, they're referring to Corey Holcomb calling, again, the plaintiff the derogatory term for lesbian when she's not, right? The word they would claim is a disparaging, homophobic, and misogynistic.
And that's the thing. I mean, they go after your kids to get to you.
Slur for a lesbian, particularly one who is masculine or butch, and apparently Leslie Daniels is a heterosexual woman. The other cause of actions were rooted around inflicted emotional distress on Leslie and her mom. Now, listen, I don't know how this lawsuit is going to turn out. What I will say is I hope Corey Holcomb uses up all his money in regards to this lawsuit because I have a year to go after Corey Holcomb.
Yeah, and that's another thing. He, like I said, the LA, Munchie B is trying to get Flacco sued, not sued, but he's trying to get Flacco out of, the no jumper deal, even though Flacco got damn near helped him or kept him at the job at no jumper. The Bloods are now looking for Poetic Flacco. They're talking about, oh, he live in Washington State and all this other stuff, or Oregon or whatever the hell he lives. And, I don't know why he's doxing himself, but they talking about they going after him. And then he recently said they're on him because of Munchie B and stuff like that. And he kind of should have expected that. He knew that it was coming or whatever. But basically, he's trying to get one of their homeboys locked up, and he's naming him by name and just all kinds of stuff. So, I don't think he's back and forth to LA like that. I think he claims he has like 5 houses in certain spots and stuff. I don't know. You never know. And then shit, people will give you up. Your friends will give up your location. So I'm gonna say this, right? They've been putting out like information on Flacco, and there's a lot of people that's been trying to, dox Flacco and have doxed him. Back in the day, Flacco, he doxed a bunch of people. Flacco got a little fucked up little past on the internet. So people been giving out bad information. I think like he got some like weird brother or father that does like some wild shit that, got his same name. And he's like trying to disassociate himself from them and stuff. And they've been putting out, just, wild information. Then, Flacco is into it with Corey Holcomb. So, and Corey Holcomb's in LA. Flacco is into it with the Bloods. So now you have a bunch of people, feeding Corey Holcomb information. You know what I'm saying? And the information doesn't even have to be true or not. But, Corey Holcomb, he doesn't know. So, he gonna run with it. So Corey Holcomb, who still doesn't know YouTube, which is crazy, with all the stuff that he's doing, he just keep getting himself into another hole. He called Flacco a grape-ist, and he kept saying the word. He called him a grape soda. You know what I'm saying? And he just outwardly called him that. And I think Flacco, some other dude that tried to dox him while he was at no jumper, Flacco was like, oh, that's his brother or some type of family member that's related to him or whatever. And blah, 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 that they got the wrong person and whoop-de-whoop and blah, 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 right? But here comes Corey Holcomb, not even allegedly saying this, for sure saying it. And basically, Flacco got a case. But this is crazy how your enemies will stalk you, right? What's going on here, and you're not going to get this from any other YouTuber, giving y'all some exclusive game, is Flacco, and why he say he can wait, Flacco, he going to sit up there, because he just came out with this, but I know why he's saying what he's saying. I told y'all this was coming. He gonna sit up there and wait to see if Corey Holcomb is gonna be in shambles after this first lawsuit. This is like a class action lawsuit, damn near. You know? That shit is funny. This shit is actually funny when you think about it. So he gonna wait and see. He gonna wait and see how Corey Holcomb takes this. I guess how he takes this Anton lawsuit before he makes a move. This is meticulous. And shit, it's good for his legal team too, because his legal team could be like, okay, yeah, this is where we can get him, or yeah, this is where we can blah, blah, blah. You know? So you got to be careful. An enemy of your enemy is not always your friend. An enemy of your enemy is not always your friend. Sometimes you just need to get a motherfucker up out the way. That's really what's going on. All right. So much value packed into these live streams. It's ridiculous. Let's go.
See, the lead attorney who has been, an attorney for, I don't know, the last 20 plus years, he actually sent a message to me on his live stream. And he says that when Corey Holcomb came on his podcast and called me a rapist and said that I had a rape charge, well, when Corey Holcomb did that, I actually have a cause to sue. I actually have a defamation case, even though Corey Holcomb was going a roundabout way and not trying to say my name, but he said enough to where I have defamation according to the lead attorney.
Push up in a fago. That's what I call them. I don't know the other names. I call them push up in a fago. I did research on this guy. This man is a rapist.
See?
This man is a rapist. You don't know nothing about that? There was a lot of people looking at him talk crazy about Corey and all like that. Push up in a fago. Got a rape charge.
I cannot with this one.
See, they want to go back.
And see, your quote unquote friend's gonna let you do that and not stop you. Man, oh man, goddamn.
Back and forth every week. I'm not gonna go back and forth with you every week. I'm just gonna find out what I need to find out, because he don't use his real name. People who really, you don't know their name, you gotta watch them on the internet.
Flacco, you need to, I don't want to say that stuff now. Flacco had a misunderstanding about how the law worked. Flacco was thinking, oh, he has to name me specifically. And that's not the law. Flacco was thinking, oh, I ain't got no case because he didn't say my name specifically. Now, how's Flacco supposed to know? He's not an attorney.
He's attorney cold, man. He working through Flacco. He's attorney cold, boy. All right, hold on. Let's go.
Right? There's no shade. That's not how it worked, though. So when Little Gaming Channel said you about to enter them pockets now, and we can talk about this, so we're gonna go through all of it, guys.
Lead attorney, he's the expert. If he says I have a case, then God damn it, I gotta look into it, man. And Corey, understand this, Corey. The minute I make my mind up, I'm coming for that fake plan. Right? By the end of I want that fake plan by the end of all this, okay? But let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this, man? And if you're still watching.
What's going on, party? Good to see you, bro. Shout out to my brother Party in the building. Yes, sir. Real one in the house. Let's go. Yeah, man. We got cut off a little bit earlier. So it's like, damn, I got to build this shit back up. Okay, YouTube just put out my notification. Thank you. God damn. All right. Good to see you, man. Be careful out there on that road, man, for sure. For sure, Steve. All right. It's Player Talk Radio. So give me 1 second, y'all. Put this together. Shout outs to Party in the place to be. Give me 1 second.
Hey, Kudos, turn it up.
Give me 1 second, y'all. It's Player Talk. All right, we got Trap Lord Ross commenting on this Gucci situation. This is funny. I'll get to the real news when the hip-hop news is over. Give me 1 second. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. All right, let's see what Trap Lord Ross has to say about this real quick.
Folks, Gucci Mane has done the unthinkable. The statement has finally dropped. He dropped a song which doubled up.
And that's what I'm saying. I think it's just timing, man. I don't like I said, I don't think Gucci Mane should have, I've already slowed and mixed that song. I don't think Gucci Mane should have dropped the song exactly. I think he should have sent like slick shots, but I can't tell the next man how to deal with betrayal. Cause I'm allergic to, I don't deal with betrayal nicely neither. So, hey, let's go.
As a statement and basically explained everything that happened in the Pooh Shiesty robbery. Here is what dropped last night at midnight. Okay, I did give it a little listen while I was in bed, and I'll tell you what, it is classic Gucci. Okay, this is the track Crash Dummy. All right, Gucci teased it out of nowhere. Put it on his.
That's not classic Gucci, man. That's not classic Gucci. There's a difference. There's a difference between Gucci Mane and Radrick Davis. All right? That was Radrick Davis. That was Roderick Davis, all right? Shit, I mean, Gucci Mane kind of has an out, though. He could blame the shit on the medication and shit. Why you tell on Pooh? I was on Zoloft, I was on Zoloft. Shit. I was on Zoloft. Man, Party, I got so much stuff to chop it up with you, bro. Everybody, look, even Jermaine Dupri was talking crazy. Everybody going crazy over that MPC sample. I told you, MP going after the teenage engineering bag. We got to do a show. I got to do a show on that, man. Probably whip out the MPC one and cook up something for y'all. All right, let's get it.
Instagram, no comments allowed, just straight up Just crash dummy behavior. He doing the reverse crash dummy right now, okay? It's calling out Pooh Shiesty. He's basically calling him a crash dummy.
You need to do some grown man rap. Y'all, Gucci need to hook up with Mexico Dro. Just do some grown man rap. Because people are picking and choosing. Oh, Big Bank done unfollowed Gucci. Yeah, but he still watches Little Woody. Yeah. A lot of people, though, they done broke their knobs and everything. We're going to talk about it, man. You know, for a Fendi fact, we going to talk about it. You know? Shout out to my real producers in the building. Man, Party, if you can follow my playlist that I put out, I put it in the chat on the last show, but we just got cut off, and I did like 2.5 hours worth of work. So now we back in the building. I'm on another 50 minutes right here. Just, giving y'all some fire content as I always do. I made these playlists, with my brothers like yourself in mind and the real grinders and the people that look out for the channel. Make sure y'all head over to Music for Rooms That Still Remember You. You know what I'm saying? And take a listen to the new playlist that I got dropped. And it's slowed and mixed music, but it's some good shit. And they don't make music like that anymore. And music don't set moods like that anymore, And I remember I was telling you about it, but there's the link. And I got some new tracks dropping. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. I did 2 more versions where I got like some good artwork, and I hand clapped. It's called, the program that I'm using is called hand claps, right? They don't make it anymore, and I know the guy that created it, and I got like he gave me like the last exclusive copy a couple of years ago when I got to Thailand, and I use it to make beat videos. You know what I'm saying? And I made another beat video from the Dropbox that you gave me. And I gotta send it to you. I just don't have the name here. Because I was working on it too while I was slowing mixing the other stuff. And I said, damn, I gotta send it to you. I gotta figure out a way to send it to you. That's my problem. And those videos be in like 1080p and up. 4K and stuff. So I'm like, fuck. How am I gonna send this? I don't even have the equipment to send it. So I gotta put it somewhere. What I think I'm gonna do, I will put it on YouTube, and then I will send you the link. And what I will do is that you can download it, and I think you can download it in 4K off of YouTube if they let you. I think you can download it off of YouTube from the unlisted link. So I think that's probably the best way to do it, because I don't have like a chat room or a place where I could just send you, and just put them out on your page. You gonna figure out how to be a YouTuber. Do the tags in the title, just so everything, just so it can like rank, so the algorithm won't play confused, and just let me know what it does. Because you never know. And I got some stuff that I wanted to tag you in, like my boy, what's his name? Why am I fucking lapsing on this guy's name? There's how much stuff I had to run by you, bro. Like Industry Dame, my brother Dame Taylor. Like I said a minute ago, Dame Taylor said the most realest shit that I've ever heard from a producer level. He was like, back in the day, there was a such thing as, you know how like we be making music, right? Party, and we be like, oh, it's a little throwaway track, or oh, yeah, I made this, but it's not finished, and like we got like a hard drive worth of music. I know for a Fendi fact on that MPC, you got like a bunch of tracks like New 1 and New 2 and even doubles and stuff. And just stuff that you got to finish, like, oh, I got to mix that, or let me kind of master that, or let me, it happens. It's not even a bad thing. That's how creators are, and I wouldn't even necessarily say that it puts us in a creative rut, but sometimes ideas are hitting you so quick, and then ADHD and shit, all kinds of shit. And then you got kids and all kinds of shit, wifey and work and shit like that. It's a blessing to even sit down, to be in a creative space, to even fucking make music, honestly. But he said something which is really true, and every producer, I would love to give this gift to you. There is no such thing as a throwaway track. There is no such thing as a throwaway track. There is no such thing as a throwaway track, because you could put out the MP3 or MP4 video with just pots and pans clanging together, and somebody will sample 30 seconds of it, chop it up or reverse it, and then blow the fuck up. The dude that was like, fuck, that's a black dude. And I don't even know what's going on with that brother, but he was like, man, I should have copywrote it. I should have, because it's being used everywhere. He was talking about it being used in the videos with Juicy J. Juicy J, I used to play it on the show all the time back in the day. Juicy J's Blue Dream and Lean. There was a song on there. I forgot the name of the song, but I used to play it all the time on the show. It's at the end of the mixtape, and that mixtape got a lot of tracks. Blue Dream and Lean 2, I think. No, I think it's on the first Blue Dream and Lean. No, I think it's on the second one. I don't know. Anyway, they remixed that song, and every time something happened on the video, they would use the fuck, the fuck sound, right? And I got a sound clip pack coming out for the content creators, that's gonna be like maybe $5-7, but it's all the sound clips that y'all need for 2025, right? But anyway, that's neither here nor there, nor the price of tea in Delaware. But they will sample 5 seconds of your shit and blow up. And the crazy part is that you'll hear your shit somewhere and be like, yo, am I tripping? That's my, you sound real familiar. Yeah, that's your stuff. Get your check, Bro, I got so much stuff to tag you in. It's ridiculous. I was watching this deposition of Pharrell when he got sued by the Marvin Gaye estate. And he was getting insulted by the lawyer that was suing him, because to a certain degree, he had to act like he didn't know what was going on. And the dude was like making fun of him and was like, oh, so you don't know music theory. Bro, you should have seen his face. Like, oh man, this nigga that don't know shit, trying to lean on me. Oh, you don't know music theory. Oh, you don't know this. Oh, you don't know that. And the fucked up part is that he couldn't admit that he knows music theory. You want to know why? Because then he wouldn't admit that he knew what he was doing. So, that shit was fucked. That shit was fucked. That shit was fucked. But let's go. It's player talk.
Titling this song Crash Dummy and saying that he was on a straight Crash Dummy mission. Now, before I get into all the lyrics from this crazy song, Okay, Double XL actually just released a report, apparently on the moment that Pooh Shiesty actually found out that Gucci Mane snitched in the courtroom. So this has been going around. There's no footage, there's no images, there's nothing else, but there is this long statement that's been going around a lot.
Ain't nothing more snitch worthy than you reacting to somebody that snitched on you. That's admission to guilt. That's admission to guilt. Snitching is an action. You admit you reacting to it is a reaction. For every action is a reaction. Go listen to Bob Marley, Satisfy My Soul. You don't have to, oh man, he telling. That's even more incriminating. He telling. You should have been like, that's not how, and that's not what happened. That's not how it went. Saying he lying is better than saying he telling. But then again, if you dumb enough to rob somebody that you're in business with, you're anyway.
Places, and I hadn't actually got into this yet. So it says the FBI says Gucci Mane gave a statement to the police about the alleged robbery and kidnapping that Pooh Shiesty and 8 others have been charged with. On Wednesday, April the 8th, Pooh Shiesty appeared in court in Dallas for a detention hearing to decide whether he would be freed on bond. During the hearing, FBI Special Agent Pamela Hanson testified about the government's findings, and she revealed that most of the complaints relied on statements that Gucci Mane and the other alleged victims told police after being called to the scene by a member of Gucci's security on the night of the incident. Gucci and the other alleged victims have not been identified by the FBI, but those interviews have been scheduled. She also admitted that authorities did not have the contract release that Pooh allegedly made Gucci sign at gunpoint. Pooh's attorney, Bradford Cohen, challenged the government's case, calling it unusual that they waited 3 months after the alleged incident to make an arrest. He's saying, I think the testimony is all over the place. According to journalist Bryson Paul, Pooh rested his head against the courtroom wall and his legs were shaking during cross-examination, and the rapper also shook his head in disbelief when Hanson said that Gucci Mane told his security to put the...
Oh, no, nigga, don't, your legs shouldn't be shaking now. I'm gonna tell you, that's how you know you're getting old in the streets. Saying then you know more, nigga, when your legs involuntarily start shaking. That's how you know you're getting old. You gotta get about the streets. When you a YN and you don't give a fuck about shit and you a hothead, you don't even react to shit like that. Legs shaking, nigga. What, you got hypertension in your legs, nigga? That's one of the worst things to ever find out, that you an adult on non-gangster time. No, don't shake your little legs now. You wasn't shaking when you were pointing Dracos at people. Shout outs to Party. Party said, why so many people playing into this? Right. And non-street cats. Niggas posting stolen Rolexes on the fucking internet. He said Big Bank unfollowed Gucci Mane. Goofy ass nigga, man. That nigga Gucci Mane would have made you so much money. That would have been Big Bank's biggest fucking interview yet. What, you ain't gonna get the money because, oh, I hate snitches. I hate snitches. Nigga, you are way past 40. Even if you a street nigga, I ain't saying you gotta hang out with niggas, but you should be able to go interview niggas. Ain't you out the game? You ain't doing nothing illegal no more. Now, if he was in trap houses with you, he'd be like, remember that time we was in? Then I can see, you know what I'm saying, why you wouldn't want to talk to him on air. Oh, and let me tell y'all something too. For y'all non-street, smart, non-affiliated, goofy dudes, you know there is a legitimate reason why people keep up these fake-ass street codes, right? A lot of the niggas that be like, oh, I'm street this and I'm street that and snitch this and snitch that, them be the niggas that got the wire on them. I'm being dead ass. Them be the ones that snitch this and snitch that and blah, blah, blah. Them be the ones that got the wire on them. It's their job to keep it up. Them be the ones that got the wire on them. Them be the ones that be snitching. Because you getting out the game and you not falling for certain things, those are your street smarts cutting on. And those street smarts kept you alive for so long if you really been out there in some shit. Or had some near misses. Because you don't have to die or get caught and stuff like that to not, you know, not experience no street shit or no near misses or something like that. So you pay attention to the ones that's talking like that. Because they just talking about that non-snitching shit to get something solid on you or to get you to tell on yourself. Pay attention. You dig? Party said it's almost like motherfuckers cool with Pooh being slow. They are. They are. Before my stream cut off, Finesse been to jail more than 2 times. You know what I'm saying? Was talking about it's breaking his heart. And Honeycomb Brazy and all them other cats. And half the shit that you went to jail for, you don't even end up with that shit. At least the niggas in the 80s and in the 90s and stuff like that, them niggas, before the feds came and got them, they buried money. You know? I mean, hopefully you got some quality, you know, box or something that you buried the money in. So it's not molded or ate up. You know? But they bury the money and then they come home and they dig that shit up and start their square ass life. I ain't gonna lie, some of the most fakest people in your crew is the rapper. Yeah, he interviewed Thug. So what the, you know? And he can't say, well, Gucci was on the record snitching. What was Thug doing? And they all like YSL Woody still, so that nigga's fake, man. Bunch of losers and stuff, just to, oh man, he real. Why would you want to impress niggas in jail if you don't plan on going back there? Rappers gotta impress niggas in jail because when they hit that yard or they go into PC, they need niggas to be like, hey man, you know, hey man. Cause they're celebrities. They gotta disarm the stupid side of niggas anyway. So you gotta appeal to the stupid side of niggas. The genie going back in the box. Shit, Party said the genie, like, man, look, rub the lamp when y'all niggas got some real shit to talk about. This shit right here. Now, what I will say about Gucci, though, in this track, and I already slowed and chopped it if you guys want to listen to it over on my Rooms That Still Remember You page, if you guys want to go listen to it over there. It's slowed and chopped so y'all can hear every word he said. But, you know, he kind of did, you know, I mean, people are looking for a statement for him, and he kind of, you know, told what happened. But then again, you know, he's speaking his mind, and like, for real, like, people are like overlooking the betrayal, you know, like it was a setup, you know. He made that man a millionaire. He changed his life. How dare you do that? Go through Yo Gotti or go through Rock Nation or somebody. Let them buy your debt. That's why I don't be listening to these niggas when they be talking about record deals, Party. You know? Because a rapper's deal is actually kind of straight up, to tell you the truth, and fairly easy. You know who get fucked up deals? You know who get fucked up deals? The producers. The producers. Niggas that make beats and they don't get writing credits on the track and they don't get their points and they got to wait for DSPs. These niggas up here, Party. These niggas up here talking about some goddamn Gucci man owed this man couple 20 million. 20 million. How you know that? Oh, Gucci man got paid off. How do you know that? Gucci man didn't get paid off of no damn Pooh Shiesty. Pooh Shiesty and Gucci man will not really start making money until about the end of the second. The end of the second project, if there is a second project. You did? If there is a second project. This was supposed to be the second project. So if that's your brother, what's going on, Link? Good to see you, man. Pearl Roll Records. No, the record, listen. And I broke this down. Shout outs to Link in the building. You said the East Coast ain't really throw nobody under the bus. Atlanta telling. True shit. No, I ain't gonna lie. And I opened up for him too when I was rapping. AR Rab. AR Rab. Hey, look. Cause I need to go get that sound clip. I seen them do it. Shout outs to Link. Yeah, Pearl Roll Records. Let me tell y'all what's going on. It is harder for a producer to get credit and to track down all his beats and to go through DSPs and to audit and all that other stuff. Producers get record deals also, if y'all don't know, okay? And because producers get writing credits, y'all. And we got to negotiate also writing credits on the track. You know? You're writing a track when you're making the beat. You did? You're writing a track when you're making the beat. Okay? Shout outs to Party. Drop in the Q. Shout outs to Party. Shout outs to everybody here. Thank you, Party, for starting off the support for the show. Yes, if you guys are going to support the show, please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. And if you would like to support the show, you can hit the Super Chat. Thank you for supporting the show. Super Chat supports YouTube also. YouTube takes their cut. So shout outs to everybody here supporting the show. I appreciate you guys. Shout outs to Party. Hold on. I got you. Give me 1 second. I have to reload up the show. But you know where we going. Party done told on himself, and so did this guy. All right? You know where we going. So did this guy.
Where the money reside. Okay, let me tell you something. I'm doing some real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating that okay, we going. Where the money reside. Okay, let me tell you something. I'm doing some real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna be about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper, cause I'm asked what the what? Where the money reside.
Okay,
I told y'all before, y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do all that all the time.
And that's for who? Mary had Little Lamb.
Okay.
Shout outs to Party. Let's go. Yes, sirski. Hold on, y'all. So, but that's what I'm saying. Like, producers have a harder time. You listen. I'll give y'all the game. You want to know what Cash Money does, and Birdman and them. You want to know what they do? They don't even pay the producers. You have to take Lil Wayne. You got to take Birdman to court to get paid. That's how they do it. That's how they do it. Unless you about your business and whatever, like you listen. You got to do it the legal way. You got to take that nigga to court to get paid. And your numbers and everything got to be right. Some people that's how they get rich. You use the court to do business. Business is done in court also. You said no. In Niggaland, Guwap was supposed to eat the disrespect. The fact that he fronted him ain't mean nothing. Exactly. And from what I know, Gucci Man is not giving them the money exactly. So the money's not coming straight out of Guwap's pocket. It's coming from Atlantic. And Gucci can't give his artists all the money because look at what they do with it. They fuck it off. They fuck it off. You said, but you getting money in the streets. What they're not telling you is all that money don't belong to them. That's the re-up money. All that money don't belong to them. They lying to y'all. And you know this Party. You've been on some street shit. Same thing. Some of the brothers here, Link, everybody. They lying to y'all. That's the re-up money. The nigga in the street fronted them just like Gucci. They need a consignment in the street also. This is music consignment. This is music consignment. If he signed to Yo Gotti, guess what? His debt got transferred to Yo Gotti. Hey, can you buy my debt and transfer it to him? This shit is chess. If anything, then why did Yo Gotti go get Pooh Shiesty and turn him up? Gucci Man did all he could for that man. Same thing with Fujiano and all them other people that squandered their deals. Fuck that. I signed a Gucci Man and I start butting shoulders with Drake and all of them. Nigga, listen. I'm not a street nigga. I'm switching my genre. I'm gonna take singing lessons. I'm gonna learn how to make my beats. Even Chief Keef and J. Cole and them be making their own beats. I am not gonna be in no motherfucking street. I am going to lie to y'all. And the motherfucking I don't give a damn. I don't give a flying fuck. Of course, Gotti put a bug in his ear. He like, man, he don't really give a fuck about you. Look what he did to your cousin, and that shit about, you know, getting back at me and whoop de whoop. If I got beef with you, and I got some artists is in your backyard, what you finna do? And they know about you. You remind them of home. And you reach out to them and talk to them and be like, man, you know how this be and blah, blah, blah. And they like, yeah, you know, dang, you know, I don't know. I'm in a rock and a hard place. He could have got fucking Gotti to get that Rock Nation bitch on him and got him up out of that shit. And my bad, I don't mean to call her a biatch or anything because I don't know how the future gonna play out. But what I'm saying is that the Rock Nation would have bought that shit out of little. That's, man, 20 million little money for niggas. They put 20 million in singers. Easy. 20 million is easy. That money wasn't gonna last anyway. But like I said on the last show, before it got cut off, Pooh Shiesty would have only walked away with like 7, 8, maybe 10 million. Because that 20 million is gonna get taxed. That's gonna go back into his budget. Everything got to be bigger now. He wasn't gonna recoup that. Everything got to be bigger now. The cars got to be shinier now. You can't, you know what I'm saying? You know, first day out, everything got to be gold and draped in jewelry and everything got to be high class street shit, immaculate. And let's keep it at that. Well, Pooh Shiesty wasn't gonna win no damn Grammy. So. These niggas love jail. And that's the thing, though. They could have taken Gucci's. They could have taken Gucci's lead. I like how all these people come out and say, "Man, I used to listen to Gucci Mane. I used to rob niggas to Gucci Mane. I used to do all of this degenerate shit to Gucci Mane." You know what you didn't do? You didn't get out of jail and learn like Gucci Mane. You didn't get in the gym and start eating and you know, and cleaning up your lifestyle and bossing up like Gucci Mane. Gucci Mane survived his damn self. Yeah. He gave him $500K to $1 million up front. I ain't gonna lie. I think Hot Boy West got like $100K, but still, you didn't have to sign. You didn't have to sign, you know what I'm saying, that deal. You could have negotiated something better to make that type of music. Nigga, you know, you didn't have to drink vodka. You could have drink Merc. Some Merc and cookies. Ain't nobody tell you make that type of music. You know? Yeah, man. Why didn't listen? It's like a bitch, right? If you cheat, dog, why you gotta be like me? Why you gotta go cheat like me? But I bet if I open and start a business, your ass ain't gonna start. I bet you if I jump off in this gym and start going after Bianca Belair type bitches, you wouldn't, you know what I'm saying? I bet, you know. Well, I don't know. They probably go after a strong nigga. But, I don't know. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. But Atlantic, and this is what's making them mad. But Gucci's doing it right. And they don't see it. Because there's no way in hell Pooh Shiesty would have gave Gucci Mane a good deal. You know? Or the same deal. They're getting something that Gucci didn't get. Who signed Gucci? Y'all tell me. Who signed Gucci and put Gucci around all these people? There was somebody that was close to signing him. I was going to sign to him back in the day. I just couldn't keep paying that nigga, Coach K. I was paying Coach K to listen to my music. And he was like, oh, yeah, man, that's good, man. I'm rocking with this shit. Send me some more. I'm like, nigga, no. No. You know? I got receipts from sending Coach K my music, my music. ASAP Mob was shout outs to ASAP Bari and his uncle. I was gonna be ASAP Mob at one point. Or at least on their street team. All of us, actually. It wasn't just me. So, Gucci did them a favor. You know, if Atlantic gave Gucci Mane $2 million and they got a chain, first of all, he did them a favor so they won't get ripped off for that chain if they were to go try to allocate the money themselves. Second of all, with the 1017 imprint and stuff like that, he took care of them. Like Birdman took care of Cash Money. BG running around with his nose full of heroin. Wayne on the come up. Juvie would have fucked over the bag at that point. Birdman and all them people had to take care of them. Birdman, they weren't going to see it, you know? And then people look at it, and then to a certain degree, niggas was greedy. Yeah, niggas took a little bit of money. But in the future, it's like, but look at what you were doing at the time. where would where would we have been? We wouldn't be playing in these cars and doing and having longevity in the game like we were right now. If we went the way you were going, if we moved like an artist, well, guess what? Guess what's gonna happen? You're gonna get fucked over in the business. Niggas having entourages and shit like that. They would have blown all the money on their homeboys, on hits and stuff like that. Look at what they do to their cars. Look at what they do to Rolexes that hold and retain their value. They fuck it off, and then when it's time to go sell the Rolex, it's not worth nothing. Use the money like toilet paper. I hate to say it like this, but it's actually, if you know business, it's actually good to have a friend like a Birdman or, well, I don't know, because Birdman tried to kill Wayne, but it's good to have a label to a certain degree that's fucking you over for your own good. You just need to make sure you got creative control. You damn near can drop when you want to. And you damn near kept your friendships with people genuine when you did. So you can have a little bit of wiggle room. Because if you moving around talking about some fuck everybody, well, hey. The people that would have stopped you from getting shelved, you said fuck them. The people that would have gave you a little bit of wiggle room, you said fuck them. Oh yeah, man. Better be nice to people on your way up. Them the same people you're gonna meet on your way down. Wrong move. Gotti ain't even gonna sign Pooh Shiesty. He gonna pull a Draco on him too. I know Gotti thought he was laughing like shit. Oh yeah, I fuck with your music. Your music hoard. Your music hoard. But I don't fuck with old boy. I gotta have something on the table for you. Your music hoard. I just ain't gonna be in the room with you alone. And they in Memphis, so they looking at Gucci as an outsider. Hernandez Govan talk about some. I seen the video. Huh. Gucci probably know a video coming out. That's why he probably doing what he doing, y'all. You never know. These people be having way more information than a lot of the people reacting to it. Mind you, we're talking about something that took place 3 months ago. You dig? Real talk. Shout out to everybody in the building. YouTube is not letting y'all know that I'm live again because my last live abruptly cut off. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Please support the show. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to Party, Be Like Party, and support the show. All right. Getting everything back on track. Hardest working man on YouTube. Taking care of your night all the way into the morning. Giving y'all some great game. All right. We're going to get to some space politics. I'm going to be a little bit messy on today's show this weekend. fuck it, you know. So definitely support the show. Definitely want to drop the link for the panel if you guys would like to join, or you know, I'm gonna start doing panel segments again. You know, it's gonna take a lot for me to do that again, you know. But we'll be back in full swing, you know. I might resurrect the third shift. Real talk. So. I might get a co-host to come in. Y'all know I like to be independent, but I might get a little co-host to come in. All right. There's a young lady that I'm looking at, and she is fine. She's probably listening right now, but I don't know yet. Y'all like to jump ship and shit. So I'm tired of this. But they say, party, your own brother hang you some dust. Actually, too, speaking of Cameron, I just saw before I clicked this video, Cameron and Mace reacted to it. So we might take a look at that.
Gunned down after they were outnumbered by Pooh's crew. Ultimately, the judge granted the prosecution's motion to deny Pooh Shiesty bond. He said, I can't find any condition to offer that hasn't already been granted to you. And they basically said he was already on house arrest at the time of the crime. So he was shaking his head in disbelief that Gucci Mane would actually be...
No, he was shaking his head that they not letting his ass out. That nigga probably got back on the phone with Yo Gotti. I did what you said to do. I ain't say to do it like that, nigga. What you doing? Yo, if I'm making y'all laugh, y'all owe me a light. I ain't said to do it like that, nigga. What you doing? I just said to rough him up a little bit.
Participating in the prosecution of Pooh Shiesty. Not only that, but now the Crash Dummy song has released, and it is an absolute doozy. Okay, where is the Crash Dummy lyrics? Here they are. It is crazy. Okay, it's on a Zaytoven beat. This is classic Gucci Mane. This is East Atlanta Santa. Oh, like, come back, bro. This is classic Gucci, man. Zaytoven with the crazy little...
And actually that beat is old. A couple people use that beat. That's an old Zaytoven beat. That's a very old Zaytoven beat. I got that beat somewhere on my iCloud somewhere, I think.
You know how Zaytoven be doing it with the beats, man. Legendary. But anyway, all right. He basically said they hate to see you up. He said, tell the truth, you went out like a real Crash Dummy, and after all of that, boy, you still signed to me? Now, this one is diabolical, because basically what this song is doing is it's serving as a dual use track. It's a diss song to Pooh Shiesty, calling him out for doing what he did, but it's also, if Gucci Mane really wants to try not to participate in the trial, okay, that's all well and good, but this song is actually a public statement. It's on the public record, basically saying that he signed the contract under duress and this happened. So even if Gucci doesn't take the stand, they might be able to use this song as evidence as a public statement by Gucci Mane. He said, you went out like a real Crash Dummy, and after all of that, you still signed to me. So that confirms that Gucci...
yeah, but those are internet bars. That's stuff that the internet said, you know. So he watched how the internet responded to it.
I mean, he's not what's the word? He's not on.
It's a good album rollout too. I will drop all kinds of Pooh Shiesty music right now. I will drop all kinds of Pooh Shiesty. I will even drop a new album rollout, me featuring Pooh Shiesty. Let's go.
During that contract that was signed, he is planning to still take pieces of Pooh Shiesty's career. I don't know if Pooh Shiesty ever going to drop music again after this. He might, out of spite, just never drop again.
Oh, he is, under me. What Pooh Shiesty don't realize is that so many people, now that he's gonna get locked, if, because you never know, CMG lawyers might pick up the case, but if he gets locked away, he doesn't realize that people will forget about him. The only reason why people were worried about him, Gucci and everybody, and his come home and stuff like that, is because of the music. But if you ain't got no music, people will forget about you. It don't matter how much years they've been listening to you. Everybody got ADHD around this motherfucker.
He's saying, I'm like Birdman, this is my cash money, this is my label. And then he dissed Big 30, he said, you're a fat ass flunky, he a stone cold junkie. That's, bruh, he dissing absolutely everybody. After he already dissed Big 30, saying I don't even...
And shout outs to Gucci, because it's funny, because I gave y'all the whole analogy with Birdman. He couldn't get them boys that money, man. Them boys will fuck off that money. Y'all wouldn't believe me if I said Birdman the one that made the sacrifices. Gucci up here sacrificing himself for his damn artist, and they don't even see it. Somebody got to be that guy. And shit, if you couldn't make it, I don't give a fuck, because Gucci didn't even have all that help. If you couldn't make it in the music industry off a Gucci cosign, you wasn't gonna make it anyway. You know how much independent artists wish they could get in the game with that type of leverage?
Know you after he posted a picture of him. He's saying he a fat ass flunky and a stone cold junkie. He said, I got my bread up. I always keep my head up. I thought it was a business meeting, but it was a setup. So he is saying everything straight up that it was a setup. He said, I walked in the room, you can feel the pressure building. Dude dapped me up the whole time they were plotting against me. So he's basically saying he walked in that room.
Father God, I've been betrayed. Feel like they beat me like a slave. The man can't even rap about betrayal.
He could feel there was some pressure in the room. Gucci dapped him up, but he knew things weren't right. He said, I don't take it personal. For me, it's only business. I don't want to conversate if it ain't about no millions. But what don't kill you make you stronger. Don't bite the hand that feeds you. So he's basically saying he helped Pooh Shiesty out, and Pooh Shiesty, right, just bit him back like a snake. Here's a snake, here's a slime. He's a self-proclaimed slimy dude, right? He is a shiesty dude, as he says. But anyway, okay, so my money keeps getting longer now. These haters got amnesia. I got to move tactical, every move magical. And I'm from East Atlanta, but the diamonds come from Africa. They love when you broke, but they hate when you winning. And when you take a loss, the haters get to grinning.
Now, I was going to say that. I was absolutely going to say that. There's an artist of Gucci Mane's that came out and nobody mentions him. And that's my boy. Welcome home to him. But I haven't really heard much from him since he got out. I think he did the first day out too. He got that from Hood Rich Pablo Juan. That's Hood Rich Pablo Juan. And hopefully he come home too, because all of Gucci's dogs, they locked up. Hood Rich Pablo Juan home. And my boy, Pee Wee Longway. If y'all don't know where the diamonds from Africa came from, it came from this. Put y'all onto some game. I play it on the show all the time. This is Diamonds from Africa. Give me 1 second, y'all. Player talk.
Siamese. I start my bezel with a 50 piece. Curving Bobby Brown and wit. I been waiting, still going in my kid. Peacock diamonds on all of my bitches. Yeah, they go hard in the kid. In the kitchen whipping. Can you hear me that diamonds in my ear? Bitch wanna fuck with no queer. Turn the bitch on the real BB chandelier. Nigerian trafficker, diamond from Africa. Giuseppe Zebras on my feet is a shocker. Bitch, I'm a chopper, turn rap. Kitchen with the gas, throwing away the bread wrap. Still with the get a nigga kidnapped. Put a bundle of blue hunters on a nigga 50 cap. The shit on the wrist make him go crush his stone. Looking like he got beat by Moses Malone. Fugazi Cubans in your Cuban link. While your jeweler must be making diamonds at home. Hell is you doing? The fuck is you on? Sun outside, got clouds in your stone. Spin the fit on your wrist and that bitch ain't a roller. But they treat your ass out a whole lot of guacamole. Long way. Fit on my right wrist and that bitch ain't even a roller. Spit the 50 on my left wrist and that bitch right there by polar. Diamonds from Africa. Diamonds from Africa. Diamonds from Africa. Spin the 50 for Miss Pinky Boogers in my pinky ring. Spin the 50 for the fruit of pebbles in the bezel. Now they call the boy bling bling. Diamonds from Africa. 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 Diamonds from Africa.
Giuseppe stepping in safari. Just straight from the plane. Hop in the Rari. Diamond shopping in the tropical forest. My life like a movie, just my money. Came a long way for chicken. Expect the cat to double luck coming. With so many dead guys in my dump. Nigga better go call the go bus. Ain't even had to say nothing. She looked at my watch and she know I hustle. Damn nigga, feel sorry for it. Your bitch in my line and I ain't gon' fuck. No drugging, no trust and no love. My neck and my watch is cuss. On the socket I go around plugging young niggas that come to your hood and start dumb. So many diamonds I look like a rap. Me and Pee-wee, we gon' see the embassy. Come back with bricks, bam, strong, nigga. You be flex like a rush. Cut it. Diamond came in the night. Rockin' my jellies and 50 that fashion. Got my navy to harassing. And keep seeing me throw away all these brick.
The 50 on my right wrist and that bitch ain't even a roller. Spit the 50 on my left wrist and that bitch right there by polar. Diamonds from Africa. Diamonds from Africa. Diamonds from Africa. Spit the 50 for Miss Pinky Boogers in my pinky ring. Diamonds up forever. Diamonds up forever. Diamonds up forever. Diamonds up forever. Diamonds.
All right, we back. All right. Diamonds are forever, y'all. I'm pretty sure all of I'm pretty sure all of I'm pretty sure all of the what you call it all of that jewelry is all in one place. But let's go.
All on you, can't be wearing no disguises, play stupid games, and you win stupid prizes. Yeah, he's basically saying, Pooh Shiesty, you was so dumb. And I was getting hate from random washed rappers talking about, oh, you're out of line calling people dumb. I'm gonna need that same energy for Gucci Mane, okay? Because he's saying that Pooh Shiesty playing stupid games and winning stupid prizes, and Pooh Shiesty is certified stupid. There ain't no two ways about it. Pooh Shiesty is dumb as fuck, right? Even Gucci saying it, and Gucci ain't the sharpest tool in the box either, let's be real. So some people like to take a dude's kindness for weakness. I pulled up on business, but you was on some weak shit. I'm the artist and the CEO. I wear a lot of hats. They smile in your face and stab you in your back. You learn from your daddy, so I guess it's hereditary. He's basically saying Pooh Shiesty's father.
See, because that's the thing. Gucci gotta go to Atlantic or Epic or wherever that he signed. He signed the 1017. That's his imprint. But I think he goes to them to like distribution and publishing. So when he gets a budget for his project, he does it under 1017, but the money is coming from them because he has a business that can recoup it back for them. So if you signed under a rapper under their own label, you have to understand how your shit is going to be structured. People ain't in the, like, if you listen to these niggas on the internet, people ain't in the business of giving money away. They want niggas to give money away so fucking bad. But let's go.
There was a record executive called Mob Boss. He faced many charges. He also got arrested in this situation. Gucci saying Pooh Shiesty learned from his father, Mob Boss. Now, I'll keep it real. I don't know the full story of Pooh Shiesty's dad, but I wouldn't be surprised if this was a little sneak.
But his dad is a snitch too, so like... Like, the streets are dead. Like there's no way in the blue hell you're gonna make $1 million in the street and the feds not know about it. And then let me tell you something else that's fucked up. And you get to see it as a civilian, but the street niggas, they play oblivious to it because they think that they're doing street shit. The feds will sit up there and let you eliminate all the people in the hood that they don't fucking like. And you thinking you getting your enemies up out the way and you really working for them. Because they can pinpoint when a crime is going to happen. And who did it. And where they're going to be. And at what time. Just like they can pinpoint the fraction of a second of when a spaceship lands. Real talk. Giving y'all some good game. Almost 2 hours into the madness. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. If this game is resonating with you, you know what to do. That's why some of the people that knew they were working for the feds early enough, yeah, they fucking, yeah, go get you, you know, go get you a deal. You know, this new generation can't read. You know, snitches, sorry, nigga, I'm trying to come home. Let's go.
Yes, with Gucci Mane basically saying your daddy's washed. You learned from him to be a snake, to sabotage your own career, so it's hereditary. He said, I'm the same dude that put money on your commissary. When Pooh Shiesty was locked up, Gucci Mane was dropping money on his books. And this is how he repaid him. He said, a dude set up the play like Suge Knight did with Dre, but I ain't Eazy-E, and this ain't back in the day. He's saying all that.
Eazy-E, his son came out and was never mind.
Hanging people over the balcony, shoulder them up at gunpoint to change the contract. We're not doing that. It don't run, it don't work. He said, this 1017 label, I built this from the ground, and I'll be damned if I let a dude take my shit down. And here is where he basically does kind of make a police style statement. He says, pressure on my chest, but I still ain't pressed. Pen to the paper, but it's under duress, but it's under duress. He's saying, look, pen to the paper, you made me sign, but it's under duress, it don't count. So read between the lines. And when he says read between the lines, I think that's him basically saying, yeah, I'm telling. I'll keep it real. He said, pen to the paper, but it's under duress, read between the lines, I don't settle for less. He's basically saying, yo.
No, that's not what he meant. He said, read between the lines. I'm not finna take a pay cut. God damn, dog. Gucci talking that talk though. Gucci talking, if you looking at this from a business perspective, he talking that talk though. Real talk. See, you bloggers, y'all looking at it from a theatric standpoint. He said, read between the lines. I ain't settling for less. Nah, nigga, you gonna get me my money. Fuck wrong with you? Who you talking to? You gonna get me my bread. Niggas, see, y'all bloggers too into theatrics. Nah, he's saying no, you gonna pay me. If he looked out for you, got you up out of the hood, made sure you and your family was good, and he was your homeboy, the least you can do for your homeboy is honor the deal that you guys that you guys took. You could at least honor the damn deal that you signed. Yo, you make this much, I make this much. Fair exchange, no robbery. That shit is dishonorable, what Pooh Shiesty did. And to look at Gucci like he crazy is crazy. And you see the type of rappers talking about him stuck in a crazy ass deal. Honeycomb Brazy can't even get out of the J Prince deal. He's stuck. Finesse 2 times got to become a YouTuber to see. He got to become a YouTuber so he can still survive. Boosie and them gonna have to become podcasters too. If them niggas don't fuck up this whole lane that we built, let's go.
Read between the lines. I'm making a statement. Fuck him. Pen to paper. It was under duress. All he needs to do to get this thrown out is to say it's under duress. This is a public statement now on his official record label. It's an official song. The publishing for this song probably filed in all the official channels. This is an official song documented in history. It's under duress. Pooh Shiesty ain't getting shit out of that contract. It's a dub. Okay, it says step up to the plate. Life is a test, man. They on that broke shit, and I'm a rich ass exec. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of thirsty. Robbing your boss for the contract like this, kind of thirsty, kind of broke boy behavior. I thought Pooh Shiesty was allergic to them C8 Corvette.
You never know when your boss got a bonus for you. That's crazy. Thought you were bigger than the program.
But now he's moving like he a brokey. He looking like he'd settle for you know what I'm saying? Looking like he'd settle for a Dodge Dart rather than a F8 or SF90, all that shit we talk. Anyway, I like cars. He said, oh dear. He said, the head dude in charge is my name on the check. Dude's jealous of me, dog. Remind me of my ex. Another day, another dollar, and it's on to the next. So he's still getting them dollars from him. He said, I'd have been betrayed and my heart turned cold. Keep that fake love, I don't want it no more. So he said, it's Big Goo Wop, CEO, 1017 for life. This for all the crash dummies out there. I don't know what the fuck you thought. Still getting money, this ain't that. 1017 is Gucci. Brr, what? I done been betrayed and my heart turned cold. So he absolutely trod all over Pooh Shiesty. Absolutely trounced him, made him look like a complete clown show. Honestly, I respect it. I don't care about the snitching allegations. I don't care about people saying that, oh, Gucci made, he betrayed his people that have been following him for years being a snitch. Who cares, bro? They held a gun to his head, made him sign a contract he didn't want to sign. It's over with. Ain't happening. So look, I'm going to react to some of the comments on the original video right here because everyone's giving their 2 cents. Let's not get copyrighted while we're there, though. Let's not do all that. So this is popping off. All right, this is number 4 on the music trending charts right now. It's at 500,000 views.
Yeah, I got there before it was at 500,000. I've already remixed it before it was trending. I knew that shit was going to take off. I was there before the million. Shit, I was there when it was like at below 4K. Shit. Shit crazy.
Using just 13 hours, and it's crazy. Okay, they're saying this is the hardest witness statement out right now, right? Hardest witness statement in the game. I done been betrayed and my heart turned cold. So a lot of people saying you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes, and then they've got Pooh Shiesty's brr emoji in there. It's that boy Gucci called Big 30 a fat ass flunky. Fed said put your statement on a beat. Gucci said say less. On the music trending charts right now, it's at 500,000 views in just 13 hours, and it's crazy. Okay, they're saying this is the hardest witness statement out right now, right? Hardest witness statement in the game. I remember trading my heart turn cold. So a lot of people saying you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes, and then they've got Pooh Shiesty's brr emoji in there. It's that boy Gucci called Big 30 a fat ass flunky. Fed said put your statement on a beat. Gucci said say less. The feds, write that down. Pen to paper, but it was under duress is wild. I pulled up on business and I pulled up on some weak shit. They're saying this is a teaching moment for all the YNs. Pooh Shiesty is the definition.
Yeah, I mean, that's not even, if Gucci retaliated, it's not only that people would call him stupid, they would question his intelligence. Oh, he didn't learn anything. Oh, he's not really a boss. Fuck out of here.
Of what not to do. Okay, they're saying if Gucci crashed out and retaliated and went to jail, they'd be calling him stupid. Went out like a real crash dummy, and after all of that, boy, you still signed to me. It's facts though. Feds and the DA in the courtroom rubbing their hands together like Birdman for this one, man. People saying this shit hard. They've been rocking with Gucci. He even dissed his daddy. Zaytoven, all the facts. All right, so look, let's see what people were saying over on Reddit, because we're gonna get more comprehensive.
You love it, bro. Trap Lord Ross. Love him some Reddit, dog.
Shit hard. They've been rocking with Gucci. He even dissed his daddy. Zaytoven, all the facts. All right, so look, let's see what people were saying over on Reddit, because we're gonna get more comprehensive.
Reddit even worse.
Reactions on Reddit. Okay, so this is the full diss posted to Atlantology in shambles. Atlantology's been in shambles for 6 months, and I will take responsibility for that. Okay, I turned Atlantology upside down with that Young Thug shit, and now Gucci Mane's getting exposed to this. And I thought it was a business meeting, but it was a setup. FBI, we got him. It's called Big 30 a fat ass junkie. I mean, Snitchy Mane.
I mean, he did look drugged out on No Jumper. But that's the thing though, niggas want to be rich junkies. Oh, hey.
LaFleur was a fat ass junkie the majority of his life, so he would know. People are gonna say this gotta count as cooperating. Overly, he just gave us.
And you don't really see how bad you probably look until you get somewhat clean.
Statement and even added a nice little beat to it. And if that's the case, every drill rapper in America is cooperating on and off the beat. The reason, all right, let me tell you what. Okay, the reason why this is genius is because all these rappers be telling on themselves all the time, and it don't count as snitching. They don't allow themselves to admit, oh, Trap Lord Ross is a snitch. You reading our lyrics? No, you wrote the lyrics, you snitched on yourself. Gucci Mane kind of snitched on himself, and Pooh Shiesty. Pooh Shiesty been snitching on himself. He's got all these songs talking about all this stuff, people he's robbed, all the bodies, all this stuff. Chopper Gang, right? He snitched on himself endlessly. So Gucci Mane's doing the same thing. And if he wants to play it like all these other rappers play it, oh, the music's not my art, it don't count. He can do the same thing to avoid the snitching allegations.
Right.
It's genius. It's actually genius. They're saying Blood literally snitching in a diss song, like what the F? This is a whole Boondocks episode. I can't make this shit up, right? Crazy. So I knew he was gonna go the it's business route. Damn, Gucci, shake my head. They're saying that Vlad interview must have been the last straw. Saying this dude is just telling on the record now. What the F? It said they for sure spinning this MF twice in court.
And the only person that could have got that damn interview, Big Bank. Man, how he fucked that up? But okay.
Turn that bitch into Magic City. That is crazy. They're saying, yep. Them
who would have known? You can't be a street nigga and a YouTuber at the same time. Who would have known? Who would have knew?
Dude's doing prison for life. Casket emojis, man. Saying, yo, this case still active, right? Yes, it's just begun. Ask Gucci told. Gucci at the start, yeah. At the end of the day, I always said illegal shit don't mix with legal. Too much legal stuff was going on in that studio to be doing illegal stuff. Clearly, they set up a business meeting about legal shit, and Pooh Shiesty did everything the wrong way. Boosie suing his brother over Blue contract for forging it, so he a rat too, right? I ain't seen no one call him a rat. $500,000 ring and watches took from civilians. Insurances ain't paying out on shit on all that jewelry without investigations, and label aren't taking that contract serious that Pooh made Gucci sign without a notary and lawyers. Right. If Gucci a rat, that's for you to decide, but I'm looking at it.
I'm saying, you got to get a notary and all kinds of, like, a couple people got to sign that shit. Atlantic ain't signing that shit. That's how you know that nigga, that dumbass nigga didn't know what the fuck was going on.
from both perspectives, and this skit might be the flukiest shit of the year. Plus, Pooh Daddy a rat too since 2009. Add him in with Gucci. So they ain't gonna reply to this one though. He didn't address the rating that he definitely a rat. Oh, he didn't address the ratting. He definitely a rat. Dude talking about duress like he a lawyer and not a street dude. Not gonna lie, as a dude who used to love his music and bought his book, this is sad. But I feel like he addressed it. He got an idea what he supposed to do, man.
I mean, I don't think you listened to his music for real, or read his book. You don't know a damn thing.
Said he getting on that stand for sure. Ain't no way he did this. The case just fucking started. I thought he wouldn't have the balls to get up there and point the finger, but I was wrong. Pooh had a good run, but he's deep fried for show. Better take whatever plea they give his ass, right? It said, why make this trash when the dude's just got arrested? Guess he don't care about being labeled a snitch? Clearly not. Suppose because he basically incriminated them even further. When this dude has to testify against Pooh and M, that's going to be something else. He might not have to. The song might do the trick. The song might actually hit. He might not even need to take the stand because of that beautiful song. So basically, all right, this is more reaction. This is on the Gucci Mane subreddit saying Gucci smart, F the streets, protect your money. Saying yet he's still trying to uphold the street look by dropping a diss. Get off your knees. But I agree. I feel like he's still mob bossed out. I'm not gonna lie, he's still mob bossed out in this situation. So some people saying Gucci closing in on 50 years old. He isn't gonna retaliate like a 20-year-old as much as many of you want him to. I'm sure he'd rather see his kids grow up than spend the rest of his life in jail, and he doesn't have anything left to prove. Glad he took this route, and he's and saying he is still signed to him most likely means Pooh is going away for a long while, and Gucci keeps getting paid off his music. Gucci on a Zaytoven beat dissing his ops. Is this 2007 all over again? I love it. I think it might be. I think we might have gone back in a time machine. Okay, people talking about Gucci snitching, but no one want to talk about how Gunna's situation ended for him. He's still making music and got a support. No cap. 6ix9ine a podcaster. T.I. got
right. And I mean, I think that's the best thing to do. Like, instead of really trying to, you know, make yourself like this big crazy artist, just tap into your niche. Look at how Gunna done niched in, and recently I saw he done bought everybody Maybachs. Like, god damn. Shit, you better niche in.
Hit song right now. Dudes is picking and choosing. Okay, and some more reaction over on X is what people were saying. Said this was Big Duty Low. You know what I'm saying? I'm supposed to be having a fight with Big Duty Low. Might have to fight for Gucci Mane's respect now. They're saying you bogus as hell. My age grew up to you, dude. You had us crashing out like pure fuck, dude. Lost all respect. Hashtag free shiesty. He spelled shiesty.
Nah, the most fuck nigga shit is blaming another nigga for you crashing out. And the most fuck nigga shit is why didn't y'all follow him when he started getting healthy?
Wrong. Free Big 30.
Damn, so it's like when you change y'all for the better, they call you a clone.
Free the guys. I disagree. We're gonna have to keep those guys. I think it's a keep. I think it's a keep them sort of scenario. So shout out to my guy 1090 Jake. He got that paperwork. All right, he actually managed to get his hands on the official incident report, and he actually revealed that apparently Gucci was actually moving without security, and he would give more details on his alleged statement. But 1090 Jake's basically got it stamped. He's saying goo what told, man. Is what it is. I don't respect him any less.
Let's look at the finer details. I was able to obtain the incident report from the Dallas Police Department, which states they responded to a robbery in which suspect Pooh Shiesty had the complainant at gunpoint and took the complainant's property. The suspect description would say he was wearing black pants, a black shirt, and a black ski mask, while the victim was none other than Roderick Delantic Davis, aka Gucci Mane. Now, the victim-suspect relationship would say they were acquainted, and the incident report would also name the two other victims with Gucci. Now again, everyone was saying, oh, they robbed the security who was a cop and that's who snitched. Shut the fuck up. in the federal paperwork is confirmed to be Matthew Marzal, Gucci's personal photographer, and BP is confirmed to be 46-year-old Brandon Putman. Now things get even more.
So I thought that BP was the security. Apparently it's not. Okay, and we're gonna hear some more details from Jake. Shout out to Jake.
I think that was his because it's between his videographer and a chef. He had like a personal chef there with him too. I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of hard bringing your chef to the fucking studio. Yeah, I need to bring my chef with me. We cooking up. You know what I'm saying? Bringing my chef with me, dog. Don't mind him. He cooking too. You just can't see it. Bring my chef.
He's got the incredible research, the first-hand primary sources on this one. That's not usually how I roll, but 1090 Jake, he got that paperwork. He pulled up that paperwork. I don't know how he got it, but he got it. And he's telling an interesting tale, man. So they're saying the other guy that robbed wasn't even security.
Interesting here. BP is a private chef closely associated to Gucci Mane, as he can be seen not only wearing a 1017 chain, but sporting 1017 clothing as well as attending many events such as Gucci's birthday.
So Gucci Mane's really up like that. He got a private 1017 chef who rocking a 1017 embroidered suit.
See?
That's real money. That's real Playboy shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm trying to get to that point, man.
But things go back way further than that. BP is one of Sun Valley's originals. Sun Valley being the old apartments located in Zone 6 on Atlanta's east side of Boulder Crest Road. A hood Gucci has famously rapped about for years, and the same hood OJ the Juice Man came up out of, which is why they'd all be pictured together. BP would be tagged in old photos of Gucci in the hood showing this wasn't just a personal chef, this was a very close friend of Gucci, possibly considered family. And in that same photo, BP would comment classic, to which someone replied, "Not one rat or coward among us." Well, BP would also make the news back in 2010 after Clayton County and Fulton County authorities seized over 300 pounds of marijuana valued at $1.7 million, while seizing almost $200,000 in cash, multiple vehicles, and a gun. So BP wasn't just anybody, he was a real nigga, man, but you know. But inside of that music recording studio, he'd get his chain snatched, his pockets ran, and BP would identify not one, not two, but 4 of the suspects by name and Instagram handles. Now let's talk about Gucci. The incident report would state the responding officer met with complainant 1, Roderick Davis, and the 2 other victims who stated they were robbed at gunpoint by 6 or 7 unknown suspects wearing black attire. So this is stating Gucci was one of 3 suspects who told police he was robbed. Now,
Ron's Flat Power Guy, good to see you, bro. Shout outs to the morning crew.
The actual statements have been redacted under Texas law, but police were told exactly what was taken by who. Gucci told officers he was robbed of $3,600 in cash, a blue and white Bulgari watch valued at $250,000, alleged to be the same watch gifted to him by his wife for his birthday, and his wedding ring worth $50K, while his earrings were worth
Yeah, I don't think he brought the big wedding ring, because that $3 million wedding ring one that I was showing y'all, I don't think he didn't wear that shit. Lucky.
Another $250,000, meaning Gucci was robbed for a total of $553,600. BP got for his 1017 pendant worth $20K, and the cameraman got hit for his Rollies and Louis.
Maybe around 300, 400K. You really can't get it back for that. You can't really sell it back for that price if you know anything, but hey. You could probably buy a bigger piece though.
Worth around $96,000 total. So in all, Shiesty is made off with over $600,000 worth of shit. Now, how would the police know exactly what was taken from Gucci? Because he told them. Y'all.
So over $600,000 worth of jewelry taken. That's a bank heist. That's not a robbery. That's not a Shiesty armed robbery, gun robbery like Shiesty's usually dealing with.
This nigga said a bank heist. That's the Italian job right there, y'all.
That's a straight up bank heist, okay? And more information will come out on Twitter, X, to basically give a bit more information. That Bulgari watch, diamond earrings, crazy. Even cash was taken, okay? So look, everybody's been weighing in on the fallout. A lot of people have spoken. Our guy, Big Bloodhound, Mr. 8 Hats. All right, little Jeff's right-hand man. Q50 would speak on it. He said, on my dead grandma, you old-ass street dudes is an effing disgrace. Effed up, because this a dude I grew up off of. On my dead grandma, he did was 90% of you dudes would do if an MF to get down on y'all or shoot one of y'all when y'all at the point of life where you feel like F the streets, free them boys, bro, you N-words in a way.
Niggas be calling people a snitch, but be writing a whole fucking street dictionary BCR on a damn page. Trying to relate a celebrity's fucking situation back to this stupid shit they got going on in their neighborhood. See, when you a real street knocker, you see when you a real straight knocker, you don't snitch, and then they'll go into the studio and tell y'all what they did last night. Then you don't hear him, man. I'm mad at Gucci because he made me do it.
Okay, hey,
you just snitched on him. Gucci made me rob 50 people. And it seems like you got a fucking problem. You robbed 50 people for what? To still try to make it in the rap game? So listen to me, y'all. I robbed 50 million people. I mean, 50 people. And you proud of that as an adult? That's crazy.
Very upset. Q50 is disappointed. He said this is the street equivalent to finding out Santa's not real. The East Atlanta Santa was never real to begin with, man. It's tragic. So it's like finding out WWE fake when you find out Undertaker and Kane ain't actual brothers. That is brazy shit, okay? How are these rappers losing their pages so much? He said, will bro's grandma ever rest in peace? Man, Q50 grandma been through a lot, man. It's this shit crazy. So many dudes over the years have done a FG's I'd rather be Gucci type bars in their songs. And it's embarrassing. So I look at it two ways. If Gucci was always a businessman and not self-proclaimed trap god and he did this, it would be like, hey, it is what it is. But when your whole career was you push the G code when it was beneficial to you, now you want to be a civilian behind closed doors, but still play the role like a gangster. I can't feel that. People ain't feeling that, okay? And there's more responses. There's more tragic responses from Reddit, okay? Atlanta, what the F going on? Pooh Shiesty shook his head in disbelief after an agent testified in court that Gucci gave a statement. And I fell down to my knees when the law came. All right. Dirk spinning in his cell. Pooh Shiesty spinning his head around in courtroom like the fucking exorcist, okay? He was on an ankle monitor too. He just as police. Do these folks actually think they live in a world where law enforcement can be avoided simply by no snitching? Like they live in a parallel system where laws don't apply? It is brazy, okay? It is crazy. It is crazy. So this is the last post I'm going to show you guys, all right? It's from the Joe Budden subreddit. Gucci gave a statement to the police. Pooh Shiesty in disbelief. I can't believe it. Okay. In the words of Wheezy, shout out my dude Gucci. All right. I love that he was shocked that Gucci wasn't going to let him illegally out of his contract. Man, that guy is stupid. Exactly. That's what made him shake his head and shake his leg. Dude is a dunce. A month prior, he literally let everyone else off the label to do their thing. But him and Fujiano, let's not forget. So if I'm Gucci, you're damn right I'm making a statement. Get this hoodlum off our street.
I mean, if you're costing him money, he gotta let you go. And he's still down from those artists that he let go. He basically gave away his money.
Why pay taxes for? I mean, for insurance purposes, you do have to report it to the police. Do you think he's trying to tell his wife his ring got stolen? They're not reporting it because of the streets. Facts, okay? If you rob me of my nice watches, my nice chain, gang, you rob me of my Hello Kitty chain, I'm telling, I'm getting a police report, I'm getting my insurance claim. It's a dub, okay? So I still respect Gucci. I know the streets don't respect him. I feel like it's definitely big of him to drop a song, putting the whole thing on wax. A lot of people are upset, man. So let me know what you guys think in the comments, man. Thank you for watching this video. I'm back in...
Yeah, people will perish. Shout outs to Trap Lord. people will perish in the street for the lack of knowledge, man. Instead of just sitting up there admitting this nigga was dumb. Talking about some Gucci ruined that man's life. Nah, he ruined his own life. There was something else I wanted to show y'all before we got back into this, but maybe it might pop up. I think it was Cameron and his response. Him and Mace's response to it. You know, they tried to put New York back on the map, yo. We're gonna talk a little bit about Anton and some of the people reacting to his lawsuit on Corey Holcomb. Give me 1 second.
Gotta get out of there.
Bro, what I'm saying is drove from
shout out to my bro over at Forgotten Kings, man. Come on, son.
Memphis to Dallas with a contract that was already ready. And not just that. Parents were there. Like the parents was in on it.
What's up, everybody? This is the world famous Ed Lover, and you are watching Forgotten Kings TV. That's right, Forgotten Kings TV. Come on, son.
Yeah, you never bite the hand that feeds you, man.
Everyone is still reacting to Gucci Mane's response to the Pooh Shiesty kidnapping and robbery. That's right, y'all. For those who may not know, earlier today, Gucci Mane released a record titled Crash Dummy addressing the kidnapping / robbery involving Pooh Shiesty, his father, Big 30, and several others. All right, now again, if you still haven't heard this Gucci Mane,
all three of them big stupid too.
and Crash Dummy record, I'll make sure to leave the link in the description so you can check out and, you know, give your own reaction to this record. But listen, Gucci Mane basically confirmed that he felt betrayed after seeing exactly what played out during this alleged kidnapping and robbery. Of course, you know, a lot of people are shocked that Gucci would even release the record, but in the song he says, "Tell the truth, you went out like a real crash dummy, and after all of that, you're still signed to me." Okay, Gucci
said, "Tell the truth." God damn.
He also went on to say that he thought this was a business meeting. Whole time, it was a setup. All right. Now, of course, Gucci also says he walked in the room and you can feel the pressure building. Homies dapped me up the whole time. They plotting against me. Okay, now for the record, the judge says in this case that they have probable cause against Pooh Shiesty and others involved in this alleged kidnapping and robbery. Like I said, a lot of people, you know, are calling out Gucci for even addressing this in the record or even giving a statement as to what happened during this, you know, alleged robbery and kidnapping. But understand, because Pooh Shiesty had an ankle monitor, listen, it's not looking good for him. Okay, they trying to cook him straight like that. The judge, they trying to hit him with life if possible. So it just lets you know a lot of people are still giving their reactions to this whole situation. Now, of course, earlier today we got Mason Cam and several others giving their.
All right, let's see what they say. I think Gucci got a song with Cameron. Gucci was in New York a couple of times. He was real quiet in New York. That shit crazy.
Reaction to this Gucci Mane Pooh Shiesty controversy. Again, let me know your thoughts on this whole situation down in the comment section below. Do you think Gucci is valid in the way he went about in this whole situation? Or do you agree with others where you say this damages Gucci Mane's credibility when it comes to the streets, considering he's always took pride in not cooperating with law enforcement, yet he's got a situation where he has to give a statement. You have multiple people involved. So again, let me know your thoughts on this whole situation involving Gucci Mane, Pooh Shiesty, and this alleged kidnapping and robbery. All right, with that being said, I'm gonna let the video play. Make sure you hype this video, like this video, and share it. You know what I mean? Let's make it go viral. But yeah, let's get right to it.
We just watched an organized kidnapping when niggas was in on it. And you know what I'm saying? 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 And
drove from Memphis to Dallas.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You could get killed in front of the arena.
Yeah, listen. Yo, bro.
We got to get out of there.
Bro, what I'm saying is nigga drove from Memphis to Dallas with a contract that was already ready. And not just that, parents were there. Like the parents was in on it. Like it wasn't just, it was adults and parents and grandparents in there, bro.
Yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying? And I always bring, I'm not making
Stone Cold. Snitched on a Zaytoven beat. That's crazy.
Man, what's up with Gucci Mane, man? Hey, Gucci Walk, man. I ain't finna lie, bro. I ain't finna lie, bro.
This is another one that's about to crash out. This is another one that's about to crash out. Everybody talking about Atlanta, but nobody talking about it's over for you Memphis niggas, man. Love it, man. It's over for you Memphis niggas, man. Hey, this is another one right here about to crash out. Mark my words, for the end of the year.
I ain't finna sit here and lie, bro. I'm hurt about this. I'm fucked up about this.
You gotta do you too.
I'm real life fucked up about this. He realized just the whole culture up. You realize what?
Nah, it's called a chain reaction. Pooh Shiesty fucked the whole culture up. They really want Gucci to lose in this situation when in reality it's Pooh Shiesty that lost. A jailbird squandered his future. Oh man, y'all surprised. Surprise. Right in your eyes.
You was once that young what? You put the police on your ass, bitch ass nigga. Then no tell on you, soft ass. You doing that? Oh, I was robbing down on Campbellton. Then nobody tell on you, bitch ass. The telling that young fool. Man, young 24, 25 years old. That young no better for real.
Bruh. You weird ass nigga. Was Gucci Mane robbing niggas with a fucking ankle bracelet on? What's going on, Lions? Was Gucci Mane robbing niggas with an ankle bracelet on house arrest? This is all before his career took off. And listen, Gucci Mane didn't have the help that Pooh Shiesty got. He didn't have the help that Pooh Shiesty got. Damn.
He know it's the slime shit. All he know that what he was raised on. He don't know no better. He throw it off. Why you ain't just help him? Why you ain't just talk to him?
Like he didn't help him. He helped him and look where it got him. Nigga gave this man millions talking, why'd you help him? Nah, nigga, jail finna help him now.
Why you ain't just some word in the streets is, man, you ain't had nothing on Scar funeral. You ain't with Scar. You weren't there for Scar when that shit went down. You damn wrong, what? And then here you come with your security.
Nigga paid for Scar's funeral and everything. You ain't have nothing with Scar. Hey, listen, y'all, I took a fucked up pill. Y'all gonna pay. Did y'all go find the nigga that sold Scar that fucked up pill? Oh, actually, it didn't even have to sell him a fucked up pill. My bad. Where's my street manners? Real street people don't really talk like that. He didn't have to sell Scar a fucked up pill. He could have sold him a pill that worked, and the same result would have happened. My bad. I wasn't thinking, y'all. You can overdose if it does work, and you can get fucked up if it doesn't.
Man, ready to make some money off me? I would have robbed your bitch ass too.
And that's why your name is Finesse 2 times. You next. Three times.
Well, not to glorify the situation or take a side in the situation, because I love both of them guys. They both have real good crafts. Gucci being the OG, Shiesty being the youngster.
Here's another guy that got to start a podcast. Man, I ain't gonna get him. Damn, I ain't gonna blow up for shit. I should have took the chance when I had it. God damn.
You know, representing young culture, the YNs, so to speak. I don't think he was wrong for the signing, which I feel like Gucci should have signed him out the contract if he wanted, because Gucci been down that road before. But at the same time, the robbery part was wrong. Whether he had something to do.
Bruh. Yeah, I should just sign him out the contract. Just let all those millions go. Yeah. That's how I became the Wobster. I let millions of dollars just walk out. Nigga signed a contract, and I hold up my end of the deal, but he don't hold up his. And just let him go. You know, if that's your brother and you go into business with your brother, it's like, yo, you know what you signing, right? Okay, we gonna make this money. I scratch your back, you scratch my back. Fair exchange, no robbery. Then we re-up and negotiate. You can't say, oh, you got to make sure your brother taken care of and it goes one way, and you're not honoring it going the other way also. Oh, but you rich. Stop counting his pockets. This man signed a fucking contract. Let me tell you how fucked up black people are. Black people would rather a different color person get that type of deal than a Gucci. Oh, y'all haven't even really scorched the earth on this conversation yet. Y'all really want to talk? Do y'all really want to talk? Do y'all really want to talk? Talking about some, oh man, look at how your brother would do you. No, nigga, look at how your brother would do you. Rob you. And don't even understand what the hell going on. And really, when you look at Pooh's contract, it probably ain't fucked up. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. Everybody's first rap contract is fucked up. Because guess what? You're coming out the streets. You need to borrow money. Stupid. It's a loan. Every first loan is fucked up. People get loans until they get on their feet. Of course, by the time you get on your feet and you still have a loan you gotta honor, you're gonna say it's fucked up. Stupid. When your credit was fucked up and them people loan you that dusty ass card so you can get up off your feet, what happened? Now that you off your feet, you looking down on that dusty car. No, nigga, finish paying them people back and go move on. Honor the contract.
Whether or not, or whether his men just acted off.
Or you know what you could have done if you were so up, you could have bought yourself out of that contract. How about that? You could people buy their catalog and they buy their masters in their catalog. They sell and buy their catalog the way they please. They all the time.
Impulse. That was the wrong
People sell their catalog, go grab some more money, in a couple of years go buy their catalog back and then rinse, wash, repeat.
About the situation. But other than that, you know, I hope both of them guys come out unscathed, you know.
Oh no.
Gucci reputation remain intact. And Pooh Shiesty get out of his situation. You know, it's kind of hard being on supervised release, but I don't want to see him go down that road.
Maybe you should have talked to him before he went down that road, because his dumb ass wouldn't be out here robbing people when he was in the same situation as you. You were the one that's supposed to talk to him. You were the one that's supposed to talk to him. He won't go listen if Gucci tell him, you're not Big Meech, you're not Larry Hoover. That's the thing with Gucci. Gucci actually, instead of being a boss, he became friends with his artist. And that's kind of where shit goes wrong. You become friends with your artist. And it's fucked up because you really have no choice, because guess what? Y'all on video shoots together, sweating. Both of y'all want the cameraman to do the same thing. Y'all agree, y'all arguing a little bit. Nah, stand closer to the car. Nah, stand a little bit further from the car. Do it like this. Damn, we all drove to the video shoot together. You leaving with one of the bitches. I know exactly what to look out for. I know exactly what to look out for. I know how it goes. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a woman at the end of this shit. Real talk. Let's go.
Got a craft. He the next one in line to be the next NBA young boy. So you know what I'm saying? So I would love to see him, you know, continue his career and this just
they all snitch. 1000% they all snitch. Shout outs to everybody here. We are 2 hours and 37 minutes into the madness, and we did another 2 hours before we got cut off. Listen, the show does not run on air and water. Please support the show. Please share the show. Please hype the show. It's Player Talk Radio. It's Player Talk. Let's get it.
Move past both of them. Yeah.
I am sure for so many, you said that
and this is the craziest shit ever, because you halfway out of jail and you robbing people. Let's go.
You know, you were cool with Gucci, and because of the whole So Icy record, and you know, we finally seen Gucci and Jeezy perform this song together on stage during the verses. I'm sure that a lot of people are, you know, with Gucci man.
I mean, she is a real dude. I really can't say nothing bad about him.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you know,
Now, Gucci Man was supposed to be signed to BMF. All right? If y'all know anything, Jeezy is a part of BMF. See how that works? Gucci Man's supposed to be signed to BMF. Jeezy is a part of BMF. He was a top rapper at the time. Gucci Man is a blood, Jeezy a Crip, Big Meech a Crip, BMF, they're all Crips. They on the blue side. Gucci couldn't sign to them because he kept robbing people, so it's kind of ironic.
He went further than probably most people expected, including myself.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And he became a cultural icon.
Yeah.
You know, so I can't, you know, really say nothing bad about him. You know what I mean? And he brought some people in the game. It's, you know, if you look at his track record, like it's some people that came behind him because of him.
Nikki Walker, a lot of
That's
people.
right. That's right.
I got a question. If Big Meech gets robbed and has to report it to the police and talk to the police about him being robbed, does that make
do that?
You that
I wouldn't ever talk to the police about getting robbed.
There it is.
Thank you for watching my video. If you like what you see, make sure
He can't do it, but he's a rapper. I mean, he's not a rapper. You were a kingpin. And to tell you the truth, Gucci Man made it out. You know, he made it out the he made it out the game in a better position than a Big Meech. You know? He made it out the game in a better position than Big Meech. You know, damn near, I wouldn't even say unscathed, because you know what I'm saying? He been to jail so many times. He kept getting it fucked up. You know how many times Gucci Man done been to fucking jail? At the height of his career, he done had a whole Kodak Black stint. But people are, you know, they're playing favorites. Hold on. They're playing favorites, you know, with they you know, they little rapper partners, their little rapper friends. They're playing favorites because if it was anybody else, everybody would have been on Gucci's side. All right. Now look at 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine just got out of jail. Hey, look at this shit. This nigga got a ring in his nose like the hose, bro. God. This nigga irritating. This nigga is irritating.
Niggas got big plans for Pooh Shiesty when we get home. No, really, I got big plans for you. Why I go hard, nigga? Cause y'all try to take money out my family's fucking mouth, nigga. Money out my fucking family's mouth. Out my city.
Yo, 6ix9ine is on a rampage right now. He is not feeling Gucci Man coming out with his song Crash Dummy. He's calling him a snitch, and he's mad, man. Y'all watch this video.
Alright, so now y'all believe me? I've been literally saying this shit for 5 years. I'm about to break it down for you. No, it's different. Now it's moving the goalpost. No, it's different. He's a businessman. Let me break this shit down, nigga. Exhibit A.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. I'm gonna have to change the title of today's show, y'all. Fuck. Fuck.
I don't know if it's gonna buy. I don't want to stay blow up, and I never will. A word?
All right, he didn't write a statement. They took a statement. Let's keep in mind, he didn't write the statement. They took a statement. You don't have his handwriting anywhere.
I'm a true G. A true G. What? Exhibit B, nigga. Exhibit B, nigga.
And I don't know why they're using this old footage as if this was yesterday. It's because he looked the same. This is old footage. This is from 2022, 2021. Even though that's still, people say, oh, that's still recent. You know. But let's go.
I ain't gonna tell nobody, not in the police. I don't believe in none of that shit. Oh, you don't believe that? The only thing I believe in is don't tell the police.
That shit ain't age well at all.
You don't believe in that shit, nigga? Listen, I'm gonna break this shit down. Listen to me.
There's nothing to break down. See, y'all want to be podcasters so bad. Y'all want to be us so bad, man. I'm up here streaming. Half these niggas sleep. They're not even awake. I gotta wait till the morning crowd. Y'all want to be us so bad, man.
Oh, no, it's different. No, it's different. Nigga, I won't tell the police. Hear this shit. This your mouth, nigga. Take a nigga down, it's for weakness. I pulled up on business, but y'all was on what? Shit, I pulled up for. Take a nigga down, it's for weakness. I pulled up on business. I took my shit for kindness. I pulled up on kindness. Yeah, I pulled up. No, they put up no weak shit. They pulled up on street shit, nigga. Shit that you rap, nigga.
Nigga have. No, this nigga a little too happy. Damn, dog, you spitting at my camera, dog.
Big plans for Pooh.
Shit, artists in the sea, yo, I wear a lot of hats. They smile in your face, then they stab you in your back. You learn from your daddy, so I get that it's hereditary. I'm that same nigga that put money on your commissary. Do you hear your stupid ass self? Yo, I'm the nigga that put your shit on your commissary. Oh, I did this, y'all stabbed me in the back. Yo, what happened? Remember 6ix9ine situation? Y'all remember 6ix9ine situation?
He's still mad at me. Bro, you got the money. Like, what else? Why are you trying to impress people that don't fuck with you? You got the money. I guess.
When y'all say, nigga, it's the streets, you know what you signed up for? You know what you signed up for, nigga? What happened? It's you. Nigga, they pulled up on some.
Oh, whoa.
Everything, nigga. I want everything.
Whoa.
Take this shit. Out your fucking ears, nigga. Give me this shit, nigga. Oh, this your wedding ring, nigga? Let me get that shit. They pulled up on street shit, nigga. Now you a businessman? How many excuses? How many times? No, it's different. No, you know what's the difference? Look at this. All these niggas that talk and say this shit for 5 fucking years. Hold on.
Wait, what? Bad, I took my eyes off the screen for 2 seconds, man. Are y'all not entertained? Hit the like button, support the show, y'all. Damn. God damn.
Different. No, you know what's the difference? Look at this. All these niggas that talk and say this shit for 5 fucking years. Hold on. Y'all gotta see.
This nigga out of breath. You know, he haven't performed in a minute.
This shit. What's the difference between all these brown ass niggas?
Damn.
Y'all tell me what's the difference.
They know the difference.
I'll bitch.
You don't have rainbow hair. That's the difference. I can point out a couple. I can put out a couple. Oh shit, Mortal Kombat 2 coming out. Where my gamers at? Let's go.
Say this shit.
He had a breath.
Nigga said he
Fuck you got niggas talking about,
Nigga said he had big plans for Pooh Shiesty. when he
Niggas
come
got
home.
big plans for Pooh Shiesty when we get home.
Oh, he got big plans for you.
No, Randy got big plans for you. Nigga, fuck you talking about, nigga.
He said, yo, why you tripping? Why you always going so hard, nigga?
Why I go hard, nigga?
Fuck you talking
Cause
about?
y'all try to take money out my family's fucking mouth, nigga. Money out my fucking family's mouth. I must eat. Nigga, I must eat, nigga. I must eat, nigga.
Fuck is they talking about?
Fuck is you talking about? Let me get this shit real quick.
Now, what would be funny is if this camera went off and then the dude robbed him. Oh, you said you were gonna do what?
See if I can do this shit real quick.
Out of breath. See, you
Let me
should've-
read this shit for you. This is God. All who rage against you will surely be ashamed and disgrace those who oppose you. Bitch ass nigga. Though you search for your enemies, you will not find them niggas, you bitch ass nigga. Those who wage war against you will be nothing at all, for I am your Lord, your God, nigga.
Yeah, nigga.
Yo, 6ix9ine is going crazy, man.
Yeah, he needed something to latch on.
I
to
think
when
he
got home.
is caught up in, you know how you have a situation where someone does something and then let's just say me, then I go and try to do it and I get caught. I get mad because I tried to do something that somebody else did and won, but I got caught. And now I want to go and talk and tell on everybody else that did it. You know what I'm saying? Because I got caught. That's kind of what this feel like, man. It's like he's upset because he got called a snitch, you know what I mean, for basically doing something similar to what happened with Gucci Mane, which is, you know, the people that he was affiliated with, you know, kidnapped him, you know, was trying to extort money from him and all that. Y'all know the whole story. And he got on the stand and he told, you know what I mean? And he's upset because he feel like he's not getting the same treatment. And it seemed like to me, y'all let me know. It seemed like he was trying to throw some colorism in there, like right here. You know, when he was basically saying, what's the difference? You know, unfortunately,
I was gonna say something else, but I just went to the rainbow hair. So,
you know, you not that. You know what I mean? You not them. You. You know what I mean? You, and they are who they are. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, so. I don't understand why he tried.
That's funny. I was talking to y'all about Briscoe not too long ago, and then this Gucci Mane shit happened, and then guess what? Briscoe popped back up because Gucci Mane did say something on the State versus Roger Davis. There, wish a nigga would try me like I'm Briscoe. I ain't gonna lie. Gucci did a lot of people dirty on the way up. I ain't gonna lie. Briscoe came out of nowhere. There's an interview with Briscoe. Remember I was telling y'all about Briscoe from We the Best? The Opalaka Goon from Florida, man. Shout out to my nigga Briscoe, man. Damn. He should have signed the Cash Money, the Opalaka Goon. Briscoe was pretty good too. Briscoe was pretty, you know, Opalaka Goon. Briscoe was pretty good. I fucks with Briscoe. You know, at the time I would have bought his project.
Pull that picture up, you know what I mean, trying to show, you know, everybody that, you know, he calling rats and snitches and things like that. But at the end of the day, man, you know, that song.
But they did kind of make 6ix9ine the whooping boy. I know he got a hex on his back, but you know, he's successful still. So
it was alright, you know what I mean? Like I don't particularly like the song. I know it was just basic, and he was just basically kind of telling what happened. I seen DJ Academics was talking about how Gucci Mane gonna take a Zaytoven beat, make a diss song about somebody that basically tried to rob you. You know what I'm saying? That robbed you basically. Like you made a diss song. I ain't gonna lie, that when I thought about it like that, I'm like, damn, that's kind of like crazy. You know, somebody try to rob you. You know, you probably would try to. You know, I would assume somebody from the streets would handle that a totally different way, not go and make a song about it. You know what I mean, or a diss song about it. You know what I mean, but. This is a delicate situation all the way around. 6ix9ine is really mad. He finna drag this all the way to hell. You know what I mean? So I'm thinking this is gonna escalate.
I don't even know why people are speaking on this the way they are, because none of y'all are safe. None of y'all are safe. The easiest people to backdoor you is the ones that surround you. None of y'all are safe.
Escalate to a level of no return, and I see Atlanta in a whole is under attack, and this now is going into like 2 years, I would say, you know, with all that's been going on in Atlanta, and this is not a good look. This is not a good look at all. But when you take somebody's life and you put it up under a microscope, I don't care who you are.
Everything look big.
You're gonna find something. That's why a lot of people don't get in politics, because they don't want people to know certain things about them. You know what I mean? And that's just part of life. You know, if somebody put your life up on a microscope, what they gonna see? When you go sit in a trial, your life is under a microscope. So every little thing that you did that nobody's seen is gonna come to light. You know, so if you put anybody's life up on a microscope, you gonna see, you know what I'm saying, things that that may not be, you know, a good representation of them. But that's just life, man. And you know, 6ix9ine, unfortunately, you sat on that stand, bro, and everybody got to know you a little deeper. It is what it is, but you can't get mad because you got caught. You just got, you know, you got caught. I get it though. I get you thinking that, okay, I did what I was supposed to do in that type of situation. Like, they were not loyal to me no more, and I'm not gonna be loyal to them no more. And my life is my number one priority. Gucci Mane is on the same thing. I get it. My life is my number one priority. I went there to do business. They was on some street shit. I don't know, man. I don't know how this gonna go. Y'all let me know in the comments what y'all think about 6ix9ine diving into this. He's gonna
point a Draco at nobody. You get to point a Draco at a millionaire, at a fucking never mind.
Be like the leader of like this movement of like tail. Cause he is trying to force that narrative that everybody basically, you know what I'm saying, who you think wouldn't snitch probably have snitched. You know what I mean? And he gonna be the leader of that. So y'all let me know in the comments what y'all think about this. Do y'all think 6ix9ine got a valid point in this situation, or do you think 6ix9ine is just trolling? I think, you know, he knows he need to get his bag, and so all this crazy animation, animated version of himself he's doing is probably for clicks. But y'all let me know if y'all think it's valid. It's your boy Tony Fair from Teflon Media. Make sure you guys like, comment, and subscribe to the channel.
All right, shout outs to this dude. All right. Y'all hit the like button, please. Support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. So if y'all haven't noticed, a lot of stuff been going on, going into this weekend. Africa Bambaataa passed away. I don't know at what age. Africa Bambaataa passed away. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button on the way in. If you're on Rumble, please hit the like button also. Please support the show. Let's see who in here values the show enough to support it. If you value the content, been giving y'all a great game. I'm on my 5th hour now. A little bit over my 5th hour, man. But I definitely came back to bring y'all some great game. Hardest working man on YouTube. Make sure you guys support by hitting the Cash App, hitting the PayPal. Links are in the chat. QR code is on the screen, So, there's always ways to support the show. So if you're enjoying the show and you want to, support, definitely hit the links that are in the chat, and definitely you can utilize the QR codes that is on the screen. Also, too, hype the video. So let me bring y'all some good content as always. So Africa Bambaataa, he passed away, and I know a couple of people are going to be doing some live streams about it this weekend. I know Hassan Campbell is going to say something. I don't know if Nature Boy or somebody or anybody that comes out of that camp really going to say too much, But, a couple of people, they got, a bunch of things to say about Africa Bambaataa and, him, perishing, and there's going to be some good, might be a little bit of bad, right and wrong, but yeah, what's going on, Degenerate? He definitely it's the end of an era. Who the hell am I kidding? No, it's not. Niggas in New York. Niggas in New York freaky as hell. You dig? Y'all support the show. Let me do something real quick. I gotta fix my wheel. I gotta fix my wonder wall, y'all. I gotta fix my wheel, man. Don't only support the show, play the show. All right, but my wheel is messed up. I need to go back and fix it. Let's see. Okay, AMA. All right. I gotta fix my wheel, but we will certain things. Back. All right, we should be back. I don't know what happened to my connection, but yeah, I gotta fix my wheel. When you guys do support the show, you'll get a spin at the wheel. I got another wheel. I got an exclusive one, but you get a spin at the wheel. And you can let me know if y'all want to do the wheel or not. AMA. And some other stuff I have on this wheel, but I gotta tighten it up. I was wondering if it would work, but anyway. But yeah, Africa Bambaataa, he gone like popcorn. You said the delineation channels are kind of low key celebrating this. Yeah. There's a couple people I expect. A lot of people I expect to celebrate it. It's pretty interesting. It's to see who gonna turn and who didn't. I know Hassan Campbell got a video out, And just knew that was coming. Because Hassan Campbell was groomed and groped and whatever you want to say, by that man. Oh, they said Trump issuing mass pardons. So we haven't done a political segment in a while. I'm gonna have to get back to that. But yeah, Hassan Campbell was groomed by him. He was his shorty for a minute. Calling the man a culture vulture. Planet Rock, Party people. All right, let's get into some stuff around this space. We've been checking out the Red Pill Therapist. I got some before I get into what I really want to, we need to get the support up. And I got some of the people, one of the people on this panel. I got one of them on the thumbnail because I wanted to show you guys something, but I gotta go find it real quick. So give me 1 second. Let's take a listen to this real quick. It's Player Talk Radio. Don't forget to hit the like button on the way in and share the show, hype the show, support the show. All right? If you have a rent, you have a responsibility. Let's get it. It's Player Talk. 1 second.
What I'm trying to get men to do is treat themselves good when there's no woman involved. And that's hard for men to accept.
I want to hear from different voices. I don't want to just hear.
Now, let's see if Coach Greg Adams is going to upplay the tricking or if he's not. Because even Obsidian is overtly saying yes. And Obsidian is pro tricking too. All right? I know a lot of these people don't like me because they reinvent themselves, but let's go.
From people that agree with me. We're about to dive into some even deeper topics. Ask a Brother Podcast.
Ask a Brother Podcast.
Welcome to another episode of Ask a Brother Podcast. I'm your host, Jeff St. James. The revolution is going to be because of us.
You know what I'm saying? Now, as a married man, I have to tell you, it's phenomenal entertainment, and a lot of us live vicariously through you. Having said that, what do you say to people who feel as though they understand why you feel the way that you feel? But like you said, your supervillain origin story started from a bad divorce, and that marriage is still viable. Not on some, I have light eyes and I took $30,000 to start my business and I'm jealous of anybody who just came and pulled themselves up out of their bootstraps, so I'm going to shit on them like a little bitch. I'm talking about like regular married people.
Yes.
Who still have bass in their voice and balls. Just out of curiosity, Coach.
And I always tell people, I'm not anti-marriage, I'm anti-divorce. So I never tell a guy that's married to get divorced. You'll never hear me say that. You'll never hear me tell a guy, hey, if your wife's not sleeping with you, cheat on her, because I understand what you're going through as a committed man. If you watch me and you're married, you're never going to hear me say, man, get out of it. Now, if you tell me your marriage is bad, all right, and you're dealing with some issues, I'll tell you how to work around that and maybe tell you to DTB, dump that bitch. But I don't know if I can hear. But
started off already.
DTB. I got DTB or at the time like DTB or so I'll tell you at some particular point, cut your losses. So
all right, so this is the new super panel. You know, a lot of we got some bald brothers, and we got some brothers with some follicles. So we do got an interesting panel here. Got some married brothers, purple pillars, for lack of better terms, and we got divorced brothers, and maybe a brother that's in a relationship. You never know. These are the panels that probably should have happened a long time ago, but we'll see. We'll see what's going on. All right, let's keep it going.
I'm not anti-marriage. Even a person that is pro-marriage, he sometimes believes that I'm anti-marriage, and he'll attack me on that point. And I'm saying, well, listen, I won't get married, all right? But the men who are married, these are some things that you can look out for.
Bro, you said results are in. This old nigga, oh God, I was trying to avoid it. I was trying to avoid it, man. Here you come stating the obvious. I was trying to avoid it. I wasn't gonna go down that road, all right? Let's go to the polls. Hit the like button, support the show. Yes, let's go to the poll. We got 12 votes. Can you tell when someone is speaking off script? 50% says instantly. 33% says sometimes. 0% says not really. And 17% says most people can. All right. Well, the manosphere, if you haven't been paying attention to the last couple of shows that I've been doing, the manosphere has a problem. You know what I'm saying? And if you're hearing something real tonight, support the stream. If you want to control the direction, put something on it. All right. So if you call out the behavior, trend, or type, I'll break it down. Let me know. Support the show. If you want to drop a direct question, I'll answer it live, no filter. You did? But you have a lot of scripted personas here in this space. You know, I'm trying to be a peaceful, I'm not Kuda tonight. I'm a peaceful piranha. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to cut up shit just yet, you know, but you have a lot of scripted personas here in the space. We have a lot of contrarian charlatans also here in the space. We're gonna get into it. Let's go.
So that if the time comes, you can be proactive and make a step. But I always say, look, if you have kids, you take care of your commitment.
Okay.
You have a family, take care of your commitment. This is how you can strengthen it. So a lot of people miss all of that. They kind of see what they want to see and they kind of interpret the message the way they want to interpret it. But we have married people that follow me. Mm-hmm. And I'm supportive of their marriage. I just want to make men aware what the risks are if they don't know it.
What is the free agent lifestyle? I always want to ask you that. Exactly what is the, because you know Tony Gas, he's going on and on, free agent this, free agent that. Y'all say, you know what, this is a good opportunity to
a lot of people been breaking down Tony Gaskins, which is hilarious. That man been sipping for decades. They're the epitome of Nawalt. You know what I'm saying? The epitome of Nawalt. But a lot of them, they're having problems in their marriage. A lot of the women aren't these unicorns. Women will put them through hell. Women will litmus test them niggas. That's why they can only do like shows every so often. But it's a big money grab. So niggas turn the manosphere into a big money grab too.
Ask my brother, my conclave brother, Coach Greg Adams, for the record, what is the free agent lifestyle?
Okay, so obviously you heard of the term free agent. A lot of people think agent and they secret agent, James Bond. No, I'm James Bond. I fix his binds. I'm James Bond, but I'm not James Bond. But free agent came from the sports term free.
He called himself James Bond because he tricks off. And when a woman is in a bind, Nate, he swoops in. He don't like the quote unquote game guys, even though he defaults to a game guy every so often. You know, because tricking it's a weak position, depending on how you go about it. Game could be a weak position depending on how you go about it. A lot of things can be weak depending on how you go about it. But you shouldn't have to wait till a woman is in a bind to get your rocks, you know? You shouldn't have to, you know, yeah. And a woman should know, and a woman shouldn't want to come. I mean, a woman shouldn't be trained to come to you when she's in the bind to get your rocks off. That's not player. When you work on yourself and you become an amazing guy, why? That's my question. When you work on yourself and you become an amazing guy, why are you paying? Real talk. Women sleep with amazing men. But let's go.
Free agent, and what it is basically a single person staying on the marketplace long enough, not panicking, not settling, to take the best offer. Sometimes you won't get the best offer. Sometimes you will. Or sometimes what you'll do is you'll take yourself off the marketplace. You'll give your time to fix yourself up. Then you'll look at the options out here and decide if you want to go back into the marketplace from a better position of leverage. Sometimes you get a better deal. Sometimes you don't. But what we don't want men to do is settle. So we give you a guideline. This is what you would do in the process of setting yourself up. Today, I had a stream about men living through women. Men, every decision men make typically is a woman involved.
And see, this is the part that's fucking me over, because if you're a trick, by definition, you literally live through women.
We treat ourselves better when women are involved. We basically don't take ourselves out and treat ourselves well when there's no woman involved. What I'm trying to get men to do is treat themselves good when there's no woman involved. And that's hard for men to accept, because everything they do is for a woman. They go out to a nice restaurant when a woman's involved. When there's no woman involved, they eat in Taco Bell. So, and they'll settle for it. And I'm trying to get...
I do like Taco Bell. I get me a fucking quesadilla, a chalupa. I fuck around. I get that little box with the little cinnamon sticks. Love me some damn Taco Bell.
Men to encourage them. It was kind of like before the passport bro movement became popular. I was telling men to get their passports and travel, not for women, but to make sure that
cap. He knows all the objections now. He knows all the objections. He knows all the objections now. Cap.
they go out and understand the world. So when they come back to the United States, they have a better understanding of the world. So,
and let me tell you what's gonna happen when you get back to the States. You are gonna treat them bitches like shit. You are going to treat them hoes like shit. And if you stay long enough, by the time a month or two pass, you're gonna start to be re-indoctrinated back into it.
these are things that I was giving them. I gave them some guidelines. Get your passport. Yes, indeed. Go travel. You know, on my book cover, there's a man traveling on it. So it was kind of preceding all of the popularity of the Passport Bros, and their message mirrors mine, but there's some things that are different from it because
now he not a Passport Bro.
I wasn't going to go find a wife. All right. They were kind of going to find a wife. I was trying to get men to go do things in essence to improve their understanding of the world so that when they come back to this, they won't make mistakes going forward.
You know, the passport, I'm a huge fan of that. I think brothers need to move around. I think we're going to talk a little bit about, you know, Black America proper. I was just saying to my brother Jeff before we got started tonight, it's perplexing.
Obsidian still got his passport fresh. Shout outs to the old man, though. Shout outs to the old man, bro. When you leave the States, we'll kind of. We haven't seen that one palm tree, bro. That shit is no different than another book on the bookshelf.
Interesting to me how Tony Gaskins has an issue with you because you're not known to be a Black-centric content creator. You're more of a generalized audience, but we'll get to that in a minute. I want to ask you this question, Coach Greg, and this occurred to me the other day. So, because I'm watching Tony Gaskins and I'm looking at you, and you detailed some, and I remember being there. Some other individuals in the past few years wanted to have a run at you. I said, okay, well let's do it this way. Since we're using the multiverse of the Marvel Cinematic Universe, let's go into the multiverse. Let's say, for the sake of argument, that Coach Greg Adams is instead Coach Gail Adams. Okay? Black woman in her 50s. And we have a real world analog for this. I know you know who she is. April Mason. She's in her 50s.
I remember her. Yep.
Great looking lady. She's instead of the silver fox beard, she's got, you know, the Nancy Wilson deal happening there, silver hair, and she teaches the sisters how to bounce back from a divorce and, you know, bad divorce, and rebuild herself. And she went through hard times, and she rebuilt herself, and she travels, and she living her best life. And you see her going through, you know, Jamaica and Turks and Caicos and Aruba, and she's, you know, having fun with the guys, and she's getting her, you know, her body rubbed on and all the things. Now, would Tony Gaskins have an issue with Coach Gail Adams?
Absolutely not. And I think that's the hypocritical part of it, is because I saw only a couple of his videos.
Well, the thing is that they really can't be seen, and women can't afford this also. This is why Jessica X and a lot of women, even over there with the Sharons and all of the other cats and stuff like that, the women can't really be seen going at other women, because it'll break the facade of females sticking together. Women lie. Like, women have fake ass friendships. I've been saying this for years. Like, women are fake with each other. They don't hire each other. They fall out all the time over dumb shit. They're like Pooh Shiesty and Gucci Man on 10. Fake as hell with each other. But let's go. It's player talk.
Videos, I noticed that he made 6, 7, or 8, and he's using me to get views, and he doesn't have anything else to talk about. So that's pretty much what it is. But I noticed that when women are 40 and 50, they are celebrated for doing exactly what I'm telling men to do. They're celebrated. If you had, actually a month ago, I showed a video of a woman that said she travels and she has boyfriends in every single place she stops. Now, I put that video out that went popular viral on Instagram, and that's what I basically had. I had a girlfriend in every place that I stopped. Now, I'm supposed to die and go to hell, according to Tony Gaskins, but women do it, and they're getting rubbed down in Turks and Caicos in Jamaica, and they're going to Jamaica 18 times. And I've been going to Thailand 18 times. I went twice, but that's neither here nor there. Why am I getting the criticism? Why is the onus always on the men to settle for what I call these ran-throughs after they've been to Turks and Caicos and getting wiped down and live what their lives are? I'm supposed to come in and save these women, and I just don't understand why I'm getting the blame for the degeneracy of the society. I'm not even playing that role, but as if it was a woman, there will be like, hey, you go, girl.
All right, so we got, you know, I'm not gonna call it like a BGS sector, because that's who I would have pointed. You know what I'm saying? I would have pointed Jeff towards BGS. Oh, you like Kevin Samuels? You know, okay, shit. Well, oh, you'll get a load of BGS. You know. See what he got here. Oh, and the girl that was over on
is meant to,
the girl that was over on Fatty's channel. The King Nene chick. She was openly calling Coach Greg Adams a trick. I said, damn. I'm like, how do new girls come in and just start? These newer women, bro, they way more red pill than a lot of these cats reading off these scripts, man.
Bust all in there.
They way more red pill than these niggas, man. And you know what's funny? Because the question that I'm posing is, why do all these niggas take their angry man is actually red pill, right? But new women coming in this space is allowed to talk all over him. Like he ain't never served a red pill day in his life. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna take my time. It makes no sense. Y'all gonna wait on this content. I'm gonna slow this up. Hold on, y'all. One second. I'm looking for something. Ooh, who is this? Hold on, y'all. Okay. Oh, yes. So, anyway. Give me 1 second. Because everything that I like is coming up. But yeah, how comes this woman, this random woman out of nowhere, her opinion holds more weight than an angry man? And I thought about it. I'm like, damn, they kind of reading that she's more red pill. I mean, not necessarily red pill. Women are red pill. But this particular one damn near happens to be more than what people seen before, you know? Disrespectful black women can have their way disrespectful black women have their way on a panel, and respectful black men gotta ask for a right of way on a panel. She was cutting everybody off. She didn't have to ask for fairness. That shit was crazy. You said the results are in again. They want to be the women. Uh-oh. Yeah, he would love BGS. Like, he would have to sit down. Like, listen, if that man went over there to BGS's show, he would regress back into a monk. Cause he gonna be like, man, there's so much shit I gotta learn. So much shit I gotta learn. And then, what's going on, War Master? Good to see you, man. We're talking about Jeff St. James. War Master been reminding me of his name. I always talk about the therapist. He calls himself the red pill therapist. And I was saying that he need to check out BGS, you know? Hold on, y'all. Let me go out and come back in. Please hit the like button. Please hype the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. All right, we should be back. Yep, ask your brother. All right, let's get back into it. All right, so, all right, there we go. All right, yeah, we back. All right, so my thing ain't coming up. My peripherals. Okay, well, I thought a refresh would have changed it, but it didn't. All right, shout outs to everybody here. Let's go.
is meant to rise up certain feelings about the disdain that groups of black women have to certain groups of black men.
I want to hear from different voices. I don't want to just hear from people that agree with me. We're about to dive into some even deeper topics. Ask a Brother Podcast.
Ask a Brother Podcast.
Welcome to another episode of Ask a Brother Podcast. I'm your host, Jeff St. James. You know, the revolution is going to be because of us.
And I think that's the most dangerous aspect of these kinds of ideas.
Obsidian. Go ahead, Steve.
Dr. Curry, me, Obsidian
Yes, sir.
Ali here. I'm a big fan of your work, big fan.
Oh, thank you, sir.
I introduced to you by way of Dr. Tiasan Johnson.
Yes, great friend of college.
Another brother from the same sector that gets ignored by most of the brothers that want to have their conversation. We're just trying to have the conversation. All right.
And yes, very good, brother. The man, not excellent work. You kind of inspired me in one way or another to write my own tome on modern black feminism. What I have found on this whole question of black patriarchy in my survey of black feminist literature, and increasingly in my book, I make the case that modern black feminists are those who thrive on social media. I have found over the years that really what they mean when they say black patriarchy, or they say black men are the straight black men are the white men of the black community, and things of that nature. What I found is what they really mean, and when I say they, I'm talking about black feminists and now increasingly black women on the street level. What they mean is they had a bad interpersonal relationship. And they had a bad interpersonal relationship experience with what I refer to as an Archie Bunker type brother. You remember Archie Bunker, right? Archie Bunker from All in the Family. This blue collar, working class, racist, sexist, misogynistic individual. He talks down to his wife. He talks down to his daughter. He argues back and forth with his son-in-law, Meathead. He argues with the brother next door, George Jefferson. What I found, Dr. Curry, is that many black feminists, black women at street level, and even some brothers on the progressive side, what they really mean when they say patriarchy in relation to black men is these sisters ran afoul of an Archie Bunker type brother, and then they want to expand that and explode it into some type of overarching system. What do you think about that?
No, I think that's plausible. I mean, look, you have to remember that many of the first articulations of black feminism, and I don't mean just like the popular ones like Bell Hooks. I mean, if you go all the way back to Michelle Wallace, to Jean Noble's 1970, I believe 78 book.
Now the title is How Academic Black Feminism is Used to Discredit and Devalue Black Men. Now, if you're red pill, you'll kind of understand and would already spot the error in the title. It's not even academic black feminism. College in general teaches women to hate men. It's a big undertone. They monetize that women go to college the plan in the beginning is to not listen to men. College is a form of freedom and emancipation for a lot of women. That's why they'll go for underwater basket weaving. They don't give a damn. It's just as long as they're not listening to a man. And other women will pressure them and make them feel bad, as if they squandered something if they didn't put themselves in debt like that. And then you got a lot of women that definitely want to learn what they want to learn. But they get inundated with feminism also, all the same. But now when they go to college, it's not just feminism. Now you got to accept the whole wazoo. You got to accept the whole wazoo. You need to be comfortable with being called cisgendered and all kinds of other stuff. We're going to talk about that a little bit later. Please hit the like button, support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go. 5 hours. Almost going on 6 hours into the madness. Let's get it.
Sister, we are thou who are noble. These are largely trying to explain interpersonal relationships during the civil rights movement. So Michelle Wallace was interested in, well, if black men get civil rights, they're going to choose white women over black women, and they're going to choose them as both marriage partners and sexual partners. You see a similar thing in Jean Nobles, right? This idea that working class black men are violent, and from understanding interpersonal violence, right, like domestic abuse, etc., we can draw these larger assumptions about black male culture. It's completely unscientific. The issue, and for me, the issue isn't the perspective, right? If you want, there's nothing wrong with the individual saying, look, I'm gonna start from my personal experience and I'm gonna draw certain lessons from that. The problem is, and I really want to be clear about this part, the problem is that that's the primary mode by which black feminism operates as an epistemology, as a way of knowing about the world, right? Through interpersonal relationships, the personal being political, right? And then when people push back and say, hey, your personal experience has excluded all these other phenomena, the only argument that people have is, well, that brother's a misogynist, he hates women, he's an incel, etc. You see, what it's done for black people is it's narrowed the intellectual chamber by which we could explain certain phenomena. So you're right, like at a certain level, it is because there's an Archie Bunker kind of figure that's animating their imagery of personal relations. You see this in Bell Hook, right? Mm-hmm. That if you challenge a black man's masculinity, he's going to rape you or beat you to sustain it. Now,
so like I've always said, most black women are afraid of the same thing that a white man is afraid of also. And that is a true black patriarch. Absolutely, yeah. They are not black feminists. They are black misandrists. Absolutely. We've resurrected that word again. They're now finding out, oh, the misandry. They're used to using misogyny.
Remember, the numbers don't suggest that by any stretch of the imagination. I know Bell Hooks is not the best when it comes to numbers or even citations, but the numbers don't suggest that. Mm-hmm. What's more important, though, is, as you're saying with academic black feminism, why does that become the default position?
And there's no such thing as an academic black feminism. That's like a professional liar. What black patriarchy has black women been through in the West? In the West.
See, and Obsidian, this is the issue. Hassan talks about this a lot. If you take a view that says that black men are violent, that black men are patriarchs, and say that black feminism has discovered this trend among black male culture, it gives permission to racist white liberals. It gives permission to academic institutions. It gives permission to the Democratic Party and politicians.
And let me tell y'all something about what he's saying, because there's a caveat to what he's saying. They don't need permission. They were doing it anyway. They don't need permission. It gives them an excuse to use. But that's not permission. That's an excuse. Because the black family was actually fighting to get away from the Democratic patriarch. Black people been duped into democracy. Well, Western democracy, but hey.
And it gives permission to law enforcement to rationalize their participation in the murder, slaughter, incarceration, and removal of Black men from Black communities as a mission that is bringing about safety, security, and moral good. So if you fundamentally, and you've seen this with you know, kind of these radical Black feminists like Kimberly Foster, for instance, right? Where she will say, well, we should march for Eric Garner, right? Because he had a history, or he had a domestic dispute in his past. So the value of Black male life, even in death, is being evaluated, measured, right, assumed based on how Black feminists see certain groups of Black men as being threats to them personally or to the community more generally. But when you ask the same kind of conversation about the rates of young Black boys who are victims of abuse, premature or early sexual debut of young Black boys at the hands of older Black women, rates of intimate partner homicide among the Black community. Black men are roughly 30 to 35% of the victims, right? When you're looking at social mobility, education, and employment, and the preference of white liberal institutions like the academy, like, you know, even kind of.
Look at Jeff. Jeff don't even, he's speechless. What's going on, Jeff? Man, you're not looking so hot. What's going on? These are the real conversations here. Why? He was like, man, I'm gonna cut this shit the fuck off. Like, I'm gonna turn this shit off. I'm gonna turn this shit the fuck off. Now look, it's so hot over there, man. What's going on? Shit. This is basic. This is just the surface. Holy shit. This is just the surface. Let's go.
White collar jobs to prefer Black female employers or employees over Black male employees, suddenly the conversation stopped. You see, our notion of patriarchy among Black people is largely based in deficit. Black men don't have the power of white men. Black men don't have the history of murder that white men have. Hence, we have to come up with some new explanation. Oh, they're violent interpersonal.
I mean, she won't listen to you. She's independent. She's a boss bitch. And then she goes to work and listens to the white man. Oh, and then you don't realize you're judged too by how you respond to the quote unquote white man also. She's factoring in your behavior towards the patriarchy also. Because in their mind you should be rebels and you should fight. This is why they go after misguided street niggas. Because whether shit going right or not, you know, they're just gonna be misguided and they're just gonna rebel and they're just gonna fight. That's kind of really what they're looking for. And to them, that's an honest man being himself, because anything else, you're a good boy. You acquiesce. You're not saving the Black community. You're not putting that they're not able to put that you know what I'm saying, that race loyalty battery in your back.
But white men, and this is the kicker, white men are patriarchs historically. White men have been murderers historically, but we prefer them because they have the wealth and the sport.
They know and they don't care, and I don't know why we keep going over this. Because the fucked up reality is that a sister will say every single thing that Dr. Tommy Curry is saying to you. And she'll go right to the guy that she just told. She'll go right to the guy that she just told you all of that shit about.
Oils of the histories of imperialism, war, etc., that they utilize through patriarchal domination. So when you say, "Oh, I want the educated white boy, he's nicer," you're not against patriarchy. You just like.
Oh, and when they're ready, they'll use the patriarchy against you. No, let's not forget that part.
Bust all in there.
She'll be outside with the fire department officer. He's in that house and he got a gun, and you should
bust all in there.
All right.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Let's go.
The package. You like the middle class package of a clean white boy or clean middle class educated white boy that offers you a standard of living that you don't think a working class black man can, because the working class black man is poor, violent, and is going to compete with you on certain issues. So I think you're right. I would just say that when it comes to academic black feminism, is not just that, oh, it's a poisonous ideology. It has its roots, like many things in the black community, it has its roots in white intervention. The problem is the generalizable idea that black men are less than human, right? That black men are trash, that black men are the white men of the black community. And that was just a stupid article, right? Like, I mean, it starts off with like giving black men the biggest piece of chicken or something like, it's not meant to be an intellectual argument. It's meant to rise up certain feelings about the disdain that groups of black women have to certain groups of black men. And none of that's productive, right? Again, none of this traces to facts. This is all traced to ideology. And if we're having a war of ideologies, then black feminism has to be put under the microscope to say what's motivating this kind of animus towards black men. You can't keep running with the story that all black men are violent.
And then he had Black Spider Guy advice on the show. And I ain't gonna lie, I kind of had to soften the blow for that, because it's like, bro, you're not gonna be up here wearing a red pill jacket, but really trying to explain the intricacies of feminism like that. Nah, don't do that. Don't do that at all. Just because you see a bunch of red pill dudes mad, or they're not even red pill. I mean, just because you see a bunch of men mad, you're supposed to be taking those men and guiding them. If you're red pill, the red pills ain't supposed to make you mad. It's supposed to explain what you had. It's supposed to explain what you've been through. It's supposed to put you at peace. You're supposed to go through certain stages of grief, because you got to tear down the man that you was before, and you know this now, and you can't undo it. You're going through the motions, but y'all look at it as a bad thing instead of telling these young brothers something good. And the brothers that's really of service, man, they can barely get the support.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Y'all hit the like button and support the show, man. 6 hours into the madness. Let's go. It's Player Talk.
Data doesn't support it. So you have to come up with something else. And I think academic black feminism builds its legitimacy on the fact that it keeps working class black men that many white liberals are afraid of outside of key institutions.
So, like I said, you know, and shout outs to Jeff. There's a lot of new, you know, scripted personas in this space. And a lot of them can't really tell you a mission statement. They don't have one. You know, if you see a brother in the space and he's having a hard time grasping what's going on, you know, it's really your responsibility, especially if you're claiming to be an authority, you know, as you know, oh my God. Trap Lord Ross is talking about President Trump met aliens 3 times. Confirmed real. This is funny. I'm gonna have to go over that one day. We get the support that we need. But anyway, when you see that in the space and you position yourself as a authority, in the black manosphere, or in any manosphere or a red pill, you're supposed to know what to do. And you're supposed to know what to tell the people, man, when you see that. Give me 1 second. All right, hold on, y'all. We're gonna get into it though. We're gonna talk about a lot of stuff on today's show, because you know everybody's going into. We're gonna talk about Tia Mowry. She did the same thing Megan Good did, and they all do. They'll leave a good man and go get Pookie or a Pookie. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. What's going on, Chris G? Good to see you, bro. Chris G in the place to be. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm slowing down a little bit. I'm on my 6th hour. We're going to talk a little bit about the lawsuit, too, that Anton Daniels got going on, too. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I found one. Any Prada. I don't even bother. 1 second. Hold on. Hold on. Shout outs to Fatty. Shout outs to Fatty for the good content that we can analyze on today's show. Give me 1 second. Any brother. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Let's go over this show real quick. And I ain't even coming down. All right, I'm gonna actually go over the one that I want to go first real quick. We're gonna do this. We're gonna look at a little bit of stuff on Fatty's page. We're gonna bring Fatty on the Summer Jam screen. There at this broad with these long red yellow bone titties.
What it as a
because she said that she feels that she's better than Beyonce. They think that they're going to get a different answer from her because I don't know why they think this way, because people are on the internet. And honestly, if you have confidence, because you know, cockiness and confidence and narcissistic and all that other stupid shit that y'all conflate. Because everything is conflated over there. Everything is conflated. There's a lot of contradictory charlatans conflating information on the Fatty side of the game. And look, like I said, this ain't no beef. I'm just observing. You did. But I was thinking about it. I was like, you know, them niggas gave me a little bit of a, you know, the shit is a cash grab. Them niggas gave me a unfair shake about hypergamy, a word that they don't even understand. And they don't really even care about half the shit they talking about because they repeat what other people say, because they're not even listening. It's not even really for the conversation. It's for entertainment. So I'm gonna go over it because this ain't really for the, well, this is for the conversation, but this is also for entertainment also. And to prove a point. You know, so it is what it is. They'll sit up there and repeat the same shit you said. And they'll reword it or conflate it and act like they said something different. And if it's sincere, that's even worse, because That means you don't even just care. You just repeating talking points. It's like you didn't know what you was talking about prior to running into certain people, respectfully. But let's go.
Debate, but it turned into a straight ego check.
I think women
Listen to this.
are attracted to a man that has an edge.
One side is saying men need backbone. The other side is not trying to hear it.
You can't develop your edge through your woman, so you can't be.
So remember how I told you about the edge? Remember the edge talking point that I've been talking to y'all about for years? You're better off having an edge than telling the broad where you stuff. Yeah, that talking point's going back around again and getting butchered. Let's go. Look.
All be at home, and then out in the world, she actively sees you being submissive around other men.
Then Ali steps in and flips the whole conversation.
Even if they got an edge, Peaky, I'm not saying that could be something that's valuable inside of a relationship where a man doesn't tolerate disrespect and he's grounded and he has a foundation. But at the same time, that same brother, they will invalidate and discredit and use that against him as well too, to where he could be controlling. So the woman decides who the leader. The woman decides who the leader is more so than the leader.
Now it's not theory anymore. Now it's personal.
The best thing that you can do, if you want to inspire your woman, live.
So they were going in on him and basically saying he didn't know what he was talking about. Which, like I said, it's a borrowed talking point. I can't tell y'all who's sneak soaking and who's not. And even in the comment section, I saw a little bit before. I was like, okay, I'm going to play this on the show because I saw a little bit of it. Oh, look, this other guy, the pandering male epidemic. Might have to watch that. All right. You got Young Jay here. All hail Queen Maya, delusional bot. I mean, respectfully, I know it sounds crazy, but even the broads, it's a dumb question to ask. Even the broads are supposed to say they're better than certain women and stuff like that. Now, we know that's cap. But what the fuck you look like? Oh, man, this person better than me. And then go live out the rest of your life. Let's go.
In your purpose. You want to be an inspiration to your partner. Live in your
So be
purpose.
better than her. Are you taller than her?
Yes,
Are
I
you
am
stronger
taller
than
than her.
Are you stronger than her?
You're stronger than her.
That don't mean shit.
Are you more emotionally stable than her?
We're not going.
And see, this is another thing too. We don't need to be going by these pseudo alpha gamma caveman logic. It's over for that caveman shit. We need to be evolving as modern men, because the current modern men are de-evolving. We need to be evolving as modern men. Hey, as a modern man, this is how you deal with this. It used to be like this, but now we switching it to this. And that's been holding men back for a good minute, going by caveman rules. Now, we should understand caveman rules. Those are fundamentals. But we need to be evolving as new, modern men that's doing what the hell we want to do. Aside from caveman standards, because we wouldn't get to this point where you have a bunch of men going through this new wall of silence and basically saying, yeah, I tried that shit, it's not working. Yeah, I don't think today's women deserve all of that. Yeah, I don't feel like being disposable today. So what else you got? Let's get it.
Talk about my wife like that.
Do you make more money than her?
And this is where everything starts getting uncomfortable. So he takes it one step further.
Hey, Maya. Hey, one second, please.
Oh.
Hey, Maya. Hey, one second, please.
Oh.
Is there been better than y'all, Maya?
Better
Can y'all
how?
And locks in on the real test.
Tell me one thing on the relationship that you are clearly better than him.
Maintaining the house. We just got a house though. Me and him just got a house. Well,
And if you're gonna ask women these quote unquote manosphere questions, like ask them correctly. Like don't kind of really act like. I like Fatty, but if you're gonna ask like these manosphere questions, like ask them in their proper context. Like when y'all repeat the questions that we've mapped out, ask them in the proper context, because you don't need to try to get women in a gotcha. Have you noticed when we used to ask these questions, there wasn't a sigh or a here these niggas go again. There wasn't any of that. Well, know why there wasn't any of that? Because it was posed as an honest question to get an honest answer. It didn't trip any of their wires. It wasn't like a tripwire thing. You know? So if you're gonna do a worse rendition of asking some of these questions, you're giving them an out. Honestly, you're giving them an out, because they're like, oh, here we go with a different variation of the same question. Hey, I think I know the answer to this. Giving them an out, and it's a clear gotcha. Because it's not even like you're walking them down to get the information that you want. They're basically locking up on you. Look at all of the women got an attitude now. Is it like, really, nigga? See, even Kevin Samuels, they're idols by proxy. The Kevin Samuels, he at least paraphrased it. He phrased it a little bit different. Or put a professional tone to it. And the reason why he framed it, and the reason why we framed a lot of these questions in the manosphere that way, is because they knew we had something coming behind it, but they didn't know. These, like the newer cats, y'all are asking questions just for the sake of asking questions to say, aha, gotcha. Okay, but after you catch them, if you do catch them, which you don't, what is after that? Because the women don't even give a fuck about getting caught. First of all, if you arguing with a broad and you're trying to be right, you already lost. And the women know it, because she's like, okay, well, you're supposed to be red pill. Why are you arguing with me? And they will vocalize that. See, the problem when you have a scripted, when you're using a script versus women that are using their feelings, the women will win every single time. Because who reads scripts? Actors. You know? And you don't need me to tell you. They'll be like, man, y'all building y'all personality off on a script. Like, what you're saying is not original. We know the answer to that. We can actually ask and answer those questions better than the men in this space. Real talk. New said, because it was new. Now the hoes have heard the talking points 1 billion times. Absolutely. They know the script. They know the script better than the niggas. She's like, and then next you're gonna ask me this. Like, they don't realize the women are using the script also. Kendra G. The script is bastardized.
he is in his name, so I guess I'm in his house. He's bad. better than me.
And this right here is where it all falls apart.
Tell me a woman that is better than you. Tell me a woman that is better than you. Is Beyonce better than you? Maya, is Beyonce better than you? Beyonce is better than you?
No.
No. Kelly, hey, man.
You don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
Like, but listen, even if you wasn't delusional or you was delusional, what type of question is that? Tell me a man that is better than you. Nigga, I don't know. I'm not trying to date that nigga. Shit, I was in the car with my friend one time, and I'm like, boy, you better than me, because I wouldn't have put up with that. Does that count? See, this is where it goes. It's blue pill rage, because this is where it goes down the black. This is where it goes down the fake black pill route. This is where it goes down the fake black pill route, because the thing is this. Give me 1 second. We need at least 2 contributors. Please hit the like button and support the show, guys. I need to go into this topic with good faith. We need at least 2 more contributors. Please hit the like button. Please support the show, y'all. Good morning, everybody. Happy Saturday. We were streaming Friday night, and then the stream cut off, and then now we back, and we almost a full shift in. All right. Please support the show, guys. So what I was saying was, this shit goes down the fake pseudo black pill route. And one thing that I don't like, and I'm guilty of it also, is that this red pill shit is, it goes back to female worship. A lot of it. It goes back to female worship. Because they be believing women and trying to force that shit down our throats. And it's like, you don't know what y'all are talking about. Don't know what y'all are talking about. Because it's not about, the real shit is not about believing no goddamn woman. You got to know, even if you're a player or whatever you try to do, you got to know how to use the information that women get you. That's one of the biggest parts. But first you got to understand the information that you're receiving from them. How different it is. I was arguing with a nigga, and they really took the nigga's side. They're like, man, women on Instagram say you got to have this amount of subscribers and blah, 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 and this, that, and third to talk to them. And I'm like, nigga, you really believe in what bitches tell you? A fucking fish just got into the fucking water and told a shark how to eat it. You really believe what hoes tell you? The deer told the hunter with the gun, don't shoot me like that. Shoot me like this. You niggas, you niggas really believe that shit? Hey, Mr. Hunter man, when you skin me, you need to skin me right. They believe women. Why would a woman's word be more valid than angry man's in a red pill space? Or Andrew's? Or Rolo Tomasi. I mean, I get it. I'm just saying. And there's kind of a little bit of joke in that shit too. But to you as a man, why would that be? It goes back to women worship. Oh, why are you doing this? Because women said they want that. Oh, why do you believe that 6 foot men that are 6 feet and up or whatever is better than regular men? Oh, because women said it. Why are you BBLing your legs at the door? Oh, because women said it. Why are you trying to get jawline surgery? Oh, because the women said it. The women said that's what they like. And you really believe them? Ain't it funny how women used to go under the knife? Ain't it funny how women used to go under the knife and use what men like as a lie? And then you realize it was for them? One of my favorite songs from TLC is Unpretty. Go watch that video. That nigga was trying to get Chili's titties fixed. He's like, Chili, you got a boy chest. You can get the bazooka boobs. Shit, they failed a whole generation of bitches because that video need to be studied. You can buy hair if it won't grow. You can fix your nose if it says so. You can buy all the makeup that men can make. Look at, they were blaming makeup on us. I was here for the whole shit. I was here for the whole shit. I didn't start picking this shit up when it got popular and then just start repeating talking points. You can buy hair if it won't grow. You can fix your nose if it says so. You can buy all the makeup that man can make. But if you look inside yourself find out who am I to be in a position that makes me feel so damn unpretty. The same girls that were telling you were scrubs was the same one saying, oh, you're making us getting surgery because we don't like our body and y'all are shaming us and y'all are lying ass broads. And it came from other women. Other women were shaming other women into surgery. You dig that? Remember when Glorilla first came out and I was covering it and I was telling y'all, the fucked up part, it will be women that will shame her into surgery. And guess what happened?
Bust all in there.
Come on now. Man. Speaking of feeling, man, I'm feeling underappreciated, man. This is crazy. This is ridiculous. Hit the like button, y'all, and support the show, man. This is crazy. I be thinking, I'm like, man, I really be giving y'all the information, man. This is really good content. My watch time right now The average person here is watching this particular show, and I went down and came back up for an average of 20 minutes and 12 seconds. $20 minutes and 12 seconds. Please support the show by hitting the Cash App, hitting the PayPal. Please support the show. What's going on, Hood Hobbies? It wasn't even drag queens. Because the drag queens had to fight for some shit they invented. It wasn't even drag queens. The drag queens had to fight for some shit the drag queens invented all of that shit. The average black woman right now is cosplaying. The average black woman right now is taken from trans men. Do your research. Them the ones that really had to conceal some shit. It used to be old bitches that wore wigs. Wigs was for old bitches. The wigs are mandatory now. Their best stylists, those are trans men. Even a lot of the brands that they wear, they're owned by trans men. Real talk. They copy trans men. It's the such and such for me. Who says who? Man, come on. Even these phrases, it comes from trans men, gay men. Gay men have always been the innovators of stuff. On that side of the field. On that side of the field. I've explained this shit to y'all for years and gave y'all the game. When they took the Venus logo, the feminine symbol off of those pads, gay men got blamed for it when it was really trans, not even trans, but gay men got blamed for it. Trans and gay dudes got blamed for it when it was really lesbian women. Studs. They got to be reminded, hey, you bleed every month. They didn't like that. And instead of putting another label or logo on it, they're like, no, we want your shit. They're demeaning what it is to be a woman right now in front of these bitches' faces, and they don't even see it. Them they friends, them they company. They defacing women right now. Women are getting put on podiums and told, hey, you know, is there such thing as a man and a woman? And they're like, it's not that simple. I can't. Oh, God, I can't. Why are we doing this?
I am a nasty woman.
They putting straight up feminists on there. You want to get called sis today? Well, you're going to get called sis anyway. Yeah. These bitches. They put them hoes up there in the fucking office and shit. It's like asking them, what do you want to eat today? Oh my God, I can't do that, Brandon. It's not that simple. It's not that simple.
It's not that fucking simple. I can't do it today, not Brandon. I can't do it. It's not simple.
They daring these bitches to say something different. Ain't that fucked up? The only people that can save biological women is heterosexual men. These niggas don't even know why there's women in the manosphere, but I do. I do. I know. I know why the women are here. It's not that simple. It's not that simple. All right, y'all hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, support the show, man. Real talent. Let's go. Let's break it down. Player talk. Into.
Go ahead, Pete.
Yeah, so Fatty, I've been listening to the conversation, and the word that you're looking for is not disrespectful or a bad guy. Like, it's about edge, and I think women are attracted to a man that edge. And you,
all right, this is something and a concept I've broken down to you guys for peanuts. I told you it's an edge. All right, it's better to have an edge because that's what it is. That's what they're attracted to. Niggas always lie and blame it on Pookie and Ray Ray. Oh, the Pookie and Ray Ray, the Pookie and Ray Ray. Regular niggas are on some bullshit too. Not just Pookie and Ray Ray. Scapegoat answers. Shout outs to War Master. War Master said, women are here because they, oh my God. All right, you got me, War Master. You know, women are here because they want to play X. Oh my God. Oh my God. Shit. Shout outs to War Master dropping the
Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
All right, we ready for a show. Keep the support coming, guys. We ready for a show. Huge $20 on the Cash App. Let's go. Shout outs to my brother DB dropping the huge also.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Shout outs to my brother DB dropping the huge $2 on the Cash App. He said, let these hoes run wild. War Master, hold on. What did War Master say, man? War Master been killing me, man. Bro, you've innovated them shits, man. War Master said 20 minutes and 12 seconds is a lot of Xbox time. Sure, exactly, indeed. I can't wait. I got some games I got to run by you. Oh, my God. Let's go. Let's play it.
Try your final card. Because after that, 3 blue eyes white dragon are gonna mash up your blood clot. It over. It not done yet, Kaiba. Try your final card. You
Supporting the show via PayPal, via Super Chat, and mashing up the blood clot.
Try your final card. Because after that, 3 blue eyes white dragon are gonna mash up your blood clot. It over. It not done yet, Kaiba. Because me have this. Exodia, the wicked one. What that? Me have all 5 pieces pon the field. Lord God, it's a really Exodia. Yugi, you're not easy. Now who are to get mash up? Exodia, mash up him blood clot! Why?
Shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to everybody supporting the show. Shout outs to Party. Shout outs to everybody that hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, or hit the Super Chat. Thank you guys for supporting the show. Shout outs to Hood Hobbies. It's all good, bro. Just make sure you like the show, share the show. You know, be my algorithm, all right? If you guys have a wrench, you are my algorithm, all right? I appreciate you guys for being here and supporting the show. Let's keep the support going. Because the more you guys support the show, the more game I drop, you know? Also, too, I need to fix my wheel, y'all. I need to fix my wheel because by the end of this month, or at least next month, oh, y'all, Isaiah Rashad's album's coming out. Speaking of some wild shit, you know, I'm ready. Hold on, y'all. All right, what is going on with my YouTube already? Give me 1 second. I want to be able to spin the wheel for you guys, but I gotta fix it. You know, I gotta, you know, an extra feature. Don't just watch the show. You can play the show. All right, so we got a shout out and a pinned comment, but War Master's comments are on Rumble, so I can't pin them on YouTube, but I can pin it on Rumble, and I can pin it on the screen. All right. Shout outs to War Master again. Player Talk Radio black belt, 5th degree black belt. All right, give me 1 second. Let me pin like it's a sin. Hold on, y'all. All right. And make sure you guys follow me on Rumble, because I'm going to start doing exclusive content over there now that we got YouTube back figured out and stuff like that. I went through hell almost 2 years getting monetization back. So, you know, it's been a long road. But let's get back into it. Let's go.
As a man, you can't develop in yourself through your woman.
So what this brother is telling them is some game that I've given you guys for so much, for so long, you know. I'm telling y'all some real shit. You dig? You guys be leading with your job when you should be leading with your edge. Again, I say, if you tell a girl, hey, I'm a janitor, but I shoot guns on the weekend, or, you know, I do certain things, or, you know, and stuff like that, cool. Upplay your edge. You don't want her around you for money anyway. Downplay your you know, your you know what you, well, you don't have to downplay what you do. Just upplay your edge. But you niggas on the first date telling her how much you make and all this other shit and all this other goofy, stupid shit. And that woman shit testing y'all. And like I said, 1 billion times, you know, you can answer the questions right. You can answer the questions right. It don't matter if you answer the questions right. They'll still penalize you like you answered it wrong. All right. So a lot of the women in this space, and even then, when women go out on dates with you, they're off script. A lot of the guys are gonna lose in this space if they don't develop their own, you know, because listen, we develop a lot of these red pill talking points for y'all, not for y'all to cosplay as us, but it's for common knowledge. We put a lot of these talking points and stuff like that kind of like a rule of thumb, not for people to pretend to be gurus and cosplay as us. We put a lot of these talking points out there as like a rule of thumb to a certain degree. But you got to take it with a grain of salt, or if you know what you're talking about, a red pill. You got to take it with a grain. See, a red pill man will be like, yeah, I know bitches go after niggas and they say they want niggas that's over 6 feet. But the red pill reality is she gonna date whatever the fuck get out this damn car. Oh my God, you a midget. Yeah, but I got a big dude. Fellas, if your bitch think that you short, take her to the basketball court and see if she can hoop and dunk on that bitch and just see what she says. just dunk on her one time. Balls in her face. Just dunk on her one time. Dunk on her one good time. Angel Skeet. You motherfuckers talk about some female basketball players don't get paid like the pros and shit like that. These bitches these bitches are losing to middle school students. Middle school students. So the space is done. Because when I went to go look for people that I can use on the damn thumbnail, I said, fuck, I'm going to have to start using dating coaches. I'm going to start hiding shit in the thumbnails and shit. I'm going to have to start using dating coaches. Because the people that I wanted on the thumbnail, let me see. Who did I put on the thumbnail? Or likeliness on the thumbnail. Angry Man is somewhat on the thumbnail. I got Immortal Minds. I got Obsidian. Who else? I gotta try to look at the thumb. I got Rom Wills. He's in front. I could bring it up because the show cut off and I'm on my 7th hour. But I got the Angry Man. I got Alan Roger Curry. I got BGS Idmore. I got Rom Wills. I got Immortal Minds and Obsidian. I was gonna put Bernard Riley, but I'm like, man, all these people, you know, they're not even active anymore. And then there's a random Kevin Samuels on there, which is hilarious. It don't even look like it. Then they snuck in some random white dude. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Oh no, that's supposed to be the Angry Man. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh God, if you knew who was who on the thumbnail, bro, that shit you would be dead laughing. But anyway, all right, let's get let's get back into.
You know what I'm saying? Like, the guys,
It's
the
fine.
men
It's fine.
and
Go ahead.
Ali, the men that you and Ali are representing, these highly.
Shout outs to War Master for opening up the panel. If you would like to join, I'm gonna drop the link in the panel. Make sure you guys head over to my channel, music for rooms that still remember you. And I'm gonna drop the playlist in the chat. You know, I screwed and slowed down some music. I even slowed down Gucci Mane's diss yesterday when it came out. So make sure y'all head over there. But I got a playlist over there that you guys need to check out. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
The disadvantage that you just can't figure it out. Obviously, because Ali doesn't have these issues, and Fatty, it doesn't seem like you have these issues either.
No, I have a lot of issues.
They don't have a spine. They don't have an edge.
I have
they don't.
Peaky. One second before you go, Peaky. I have a lot of problems keeping women. Absolutely.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, Ali, the men that you are representing have an edge, and that is you. Like I said, you can't develop your edge through your woman, so you can't be, all be at home and then out in the world.
Now, let me give y'all some game. Doing this YouTube shit would have been considered an edge. It would have been considered, and if you know what I know, you can turn anything into an edge. But you gotta be careful being in this space because it'll make you the king of losers. So real quick. And look at all the baddies. The baddies are just they're look they damn near got the same pose. Like, nigga. This is a conversation y'all could have had by yourselves. Y'all really invited us to be on here just to sit on this panel and listen to this bullshit. Bullshit.
He actively sees you being submissive around other men. The reason that having an edge is being conceptualized as disrespect.
It's like, I know it got to be funny for women to look at men that barely know what they're talking about trying to break down female nature. I know that shit is funny. That's why I try to make sure I at least know what the fuck I'm talking about. They're like, huh, is it really? That's what you think it is? It's just funny watching niggas try to break down female nature because it's like, bruh, these bitches are at the mercy of their own nature. And it's like, y'all niggas. Let's go.
Is because the men who actually have an edge, the men who you deem are disrespectful, make you feel disrespected. So you're projecting this idea. Oh, she like him because he disrespectful based off how he make me feel. Reality, he's daring to be different. And Ali, I think that's what.
That's close to it, but that's not it. You would logically come to that conclusion, but that's not it. No, these guys, a lot of these guys, I'm gonna be 1,000 with you when I say this. To a certain degree, a lot of them, they definitely want to be. I hate to say it like this, but they definitely want to be like women when they break it down. When they break it down, because logically. And this is why the black pill sector got taken over by a lot of dudes that's blue pill raging. Logically, you would come to the conclusion to be like, okay, well, I gotta keep this shit player. I gotta be a little bit more tactical when I say something, or I gotta increase my my charisma. That's where Riz comes from, by the way. Charisma. It was invented by Kai Cenat. The more you know. Okay. What else is another Gen Z term that you about to hear niggas butcher it and don't know? Aurora farming. Yeah, that's another one. What we just call it demeanor. All right. Look at these bitches. They're like, man, this nigga here. But the guys are mad and they're trying to SBE. They're trying to shame, blame, and explain to women since they like Kevin Samuels acronyms. I got a set of acronyms for you. You're trying to shame, blame, and explain to women. Listen, fellas, I don't understand why y'all don't understand this. You are not going to shame women into being like you. It's not going to work. It's been said 1 billion times that they know they don't care. And they're watching you complain about being men. When, to a certain degree, I mean, men, we got some legitimate shit to complain about. But women, to a certain degree, got some legitimate shit to complain about. You know? I wouldn't trust my dick if it tried to kill me every month. Women are okay with chaos and at peace with it also. And we still got problems, you know, as men. Give y'all some good game. Y'all support the show. Always dropping good game on y'all. War Master said, with respect, a lot of these women want to be men, then project their insecurities when they have to deal with some men. On all men. Real talk. Now, War Master, you said what I was going to get to, because a lot of them want to be men, but they're able to pick and choose the good parts of manhood that they want to take. They're able to cherry pick. You know what I'm saying? I want that. I want that. I want that. But when it comes to responsibility, nope.
Bust all in there.
You know?
What's the matter, Daddy?
Nope. They don't want the responsibility that come with it. And they know you have to take the responsibility that come with it. But they will accost you like you're a pro. Oh, well, you're a man, you deal with it, so you need to deal with it. Oh, you invited me out on a date, and you're the one that invited me out on a date, so you should know where we're going. You're the leader, right? You know? And the reason why it messes us up so bad, because we're in the quote-unquote black manosphere. Black men have identity issues. Bad. We have to prove to society, ooh, I'm a man. I'm a man now. Oh, Jesus Christ. Shout outs to Warbass. He said real man have Xbox. Well, let me know, y'all. I will do if y'all want, because I did do a long show. I could do a video game stream a little bit later on tonight, which will be mid-morning for you guys, or the afternoon. I could do a video game stream because I do need to decompress and catch up. But after I get some more work done. But yeah, if the show's really supported, I got you guys. Because I did want to talk to you about this though, War Master and my other gamers and Party and a lot of other people. I do want to go over some music gear, maybe a little bit of politics and some video gaming. Because a lot of stuff that I've been checking out. In the video game community now, they're saying that gaming is a luxury. Well, they're trying to say that with the PS6, you know, and some of the stuff that's going on in gaming right now. They're trying to say the PS6 is going to be less than the 5. I don't see how that's happening, or I don't know how that's going to work. But now they're saying like how gaming is a luxury item. Now, real gamers kind of know that it's always been a luxury to a certain degree. But they're talking about the price of the PlayStation, like $700 and all that other stuff and all that other shit. You know, gaming is a you know, it kind of has become a luxury, but real gamers know. And like I said, you know, I'll definitely do that show and break that game down because it's for real. You know, I hope my health is doing better too, Chris G. Real talk, man. Amen. A motherfucking men, bro. Amen. Thank you, bro. That's some real nigga shit right there, man. A 1,000%. 1,000%. 1,000%. War Master said these conversations are irritating. If women want men to desire them, they have something men want. They have to have something men want beyond sex. Real talk. And men pretending that they're not doing when they're actually men pretending they're not doing what they're actually doing is hilarious. It's hilarious. All right. All right, y'all, please hit the like button and support the show. Average view duration is over 23 minutes and 14 seconds. All right. That's a significant amount of time. All right. Please look out for the cookout. Mess with your boys. Player talk. Let's go.
You described as your edge. You are, well, for say, you said.
My bad. Before we get into this, so you'll know what you guys are hearing. Okay. I'm giving y'all a fresh set of ears and some good game. Some people say, and it's because we do it better our way as men, that a player has the dating options of women. And that's not true. Because that's not necessarily what it is. But to people that don't know, yeah, that'll suffice for you. But a lot of men are upset with the things that women get away with. And the funny part is that it's other men and the government that's letting them get away with it. Ooh, why do I have to pay for the club and she gets in for free? Oh, why can't I walk around the way she walks around? Oh, how comes when I say it, it's a problem, but when she says it, women have life on easy mode. Some of them. Most of them. Best believe they can fuck that up too.
Bust all in there.
Yeah, it's looking like that, War Master. It absolutely is. It absolutely is. And then no backwards compatible stuff. We gonna talk, man. That shit is crazy.
You didn't want to be stereotypical, although, you know, you kind of meet that standard. You want it to be different. That's your backbone. A lot of these guys, it seems like get into these relationships and just gawk over a woman, or you censor a woman. And I don't think that's the way to go about it. I think as a man, your focus in life should be your purpose and not the woman that you're in a relationship with. As long as you're focusing on your purpose and you walking in that direction, if she meant to be a part of your life, she's going to be there. So what I'm ultimately saying is,
all right, basically, long story short, is what I've been telling you guys for several years, and it's getting twisted and bastardized so much. A lot of people sneak soak. Long story short, have a life that you can bring a woman into that's interesting. That's it. Have a life that you can pull this woman into, that she can see herself being a part of. That's interesting. Have a life. Have things going on in said life where that woman will be like, damn, I got me a catch. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was saying I'm going to get an Xbox in something like a Steam, or I'm not even going to lie. The Nintendo is looking good at this point. I kind of would take a Switch at this point. I got a friend out here that was a couple years ago. He was going to sell me his Switch. He was going to sell me his Switch. And the nigga lost it. I said, oh, that would have been perfect while I'm, I would have used the Switch to get the Xbox. So I have to play Final Fantasy on my phone. I'm going to get a Steam player or something. I don't know, y'all. All right, let's go.
You don't garner a woman's respect in a relationship by being overbearing or oppressive. You have to have, you got to carry a sense that
it's not even about being oppressive. It could turn into oppression, but a lot of it, so I just get the Xbox. It makes sense. And then isn't there a handheld Xbox that was supposed to come out? But I don't know. But it's not oppressive. What he's explaining is jealousy. It's jealousy. And even when I'm talking to these guys that aren't players, and I'm telling them, I'm like, bro, they're like, oh, well, the dating game, Kuda, the dating game is for women. Women are benefiting most out of the dating game. It's like men are benefiting also. When everybody's dating options greatly rose with the internet. Females' dating options wasn't the only thing that rose. They're trying to tell me, I'm like, nigga, I'm in the manosphere. I've actually put in the work. I know what I'm talking about. I know exactly where y'all got y'all script from. I know I don't look much, but I'm definitely one of the architects. I'm a sleeper. All right? Trust me when I tell you, everybody's dating pool rose. And everything rose with the internet. Now, you could be a man and say, okay, I don't understand it, because that was the other caveat that I add to it. I'm like, okay, well, I'm not going to say you understood what the hell was going on, because a lot of guys didn't. If you didn't understand what the hell, if you didn't understand what the hell was going on before the dating game, before the internet, then you're going to be SOL. This is why there's another wall of silence that came, because the internet is basically exposing a lot of different things. But guess what? The people that were around in the world before the internet really started doing what it's doing, before the internet put everything on steroids. Guess what? They're older now. Those are the people that's going to need to know what the hell going on, because guess what? Guess what? The other generation, which is the younger generation, they have acclimated to the internet. See, as a millennial, I spent half my life going outside. My teenage years, I had to go to the mall and go talk to bitches. You understand what I'm saying? So I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Intuitively, I know what I'm talking about. This ain't no speculation. I've already trailblazed what you're trying to do. So I thought I could give a helping hand. But y'all the gurus, y'all know it. Y'all words hold more weight than mine, We gonna play those games. We're gonna play those games. All right, cool. All right, let's go.
You're willing to walk away, and as long as she understands that yes, she can walk away from this relationship, and that you can walk away from this relationship, both of you will have, I think, a fear of loss, a higher sense of respect, and that's you got to have a backbone as a man. Does that make sense?
It makes sense, but in the real world, I think the beta man is a great leader. The alpha is a great leader. The guy who doesn't have all the money in the world is a great leader. The man who has money is a great leader. But the leader ends up being who this woman picks. The women keep it away from the men who are phenomenal, regardless of the standards and expectations that they set for themselves, even if they meet it. So if I am the guy with the edge, Peaky, I can be the same guy to get turned to masculinity. I can be the same guy get turned to a narcissist. I can be the same guy that they'll turn into a controlling man. So it's more so up to the woman who's picking the man to lead her than the actual word leader, because where she
now didn't this man just get into and it's because it's me, and that even makes it worse. Didn't this man just get into a whole argument with me about hypergamy? I mean, I get it, War Master. Shout outs to War Master. He said Gen X raised on hose water and neglect. I mean, we ate paint chips, but it wasn't that bad. We wasn't average at best. We were average at best as bestos. Y'all hit the like button, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Shit. All right. Good God. All right, hold on, y'all. I'm trying to fix things in the background. Please support the show, y'all. All right. Average asbestos. All right, give me 1 second. Happy Saturday to everybody, all right? Look out for the cookout. All right, give me 1 second. What's going on, New? All right, let's get it. It's player talk.
Should be happy is with that man. Like that's
what War Master said. New said, and we still here, you punk ass bitches. Hold up. I didn't eat no paint chips neither, but I heard it was the paint chip generation. I heard paint chips were bland. I'm half Jamaican, so you know, if it ain't spicy, I don't know. I don't know. We like spicy food. I couldn't get jiggy with no damn paint chips, you know. But you know, a little bit of asbestos, lead poisoning. I didn't have to deal with it, but it was a thing coming up, you know. They don't call fucked up medicine no more Ritalin and shit. Shit. Let's go.
Well, I'm saying that word is manipulated. Where am I leading?
Well, hold on. But look, Ali was arguing with me about hypergamy. Yeah, them shits was not spicy, man. Them shits was bland. So I've heard. I never ate no paint chips. I drank hose water though. Yeah, I like alphabet soup. Alphabet soup was good. Campbell's soup, got, condensed soup, got to add a little water to it, All right. But yeah, but see, it's like when you're reading off a script, you really don't know what you're saying. As somebody that knows, even the women know, which is crazy, as kept. They can read you like the Sunday's paper. It's like, oh, this nigga reading off a script. Because I literally just said that. It's like, okay, so you're reading the script. You're not even listening. You too busy reading the script. You're not even listening. He just literally explained the same hypergamy concept he couldn't understand when I was telling him it. 40 different times. And they will repeat what you say with impunity. That's the funny part.
You to the dinner table? Am I leading you to the movies? Am I leading you to the mall? Am I leading you to an Amazon account? Am I leading you to a new house? Like,
he was telling us and was telling me that women always date up and they always choose the right man. And I'm telling him that's not true. Y'all believe in a woman's hypergamous nature more than they do. So I'm like, you know what? I'm a just y'all can have it. Y'all can have it.
what y'all keep saying leader, and then we'll move to go. Not y'all, not the women sisters on the panel. Women in general will move the goalpost to a sergeant, to an entrepreneur, to a CEO, to a person who has a career.
Let me tell y'all something. If y'all, they're reading the script, right, Link? Let me tell y'all something, man. I'm telling y'all some real shit. Because niggas always try to psychoanalyze women and don't know shit about women. I'm telling y'all some real shit. The shit that women tell you that they want to date is the shit that they will never date. Or they've dated before and it didn't work. I want me an entrepreneur. Well, why you ain't at seminars? I want me a God-fearing man. Date the niggas in church. You said every time I see them talking, I turn this shit. He repeating the not even the hypergamy script at this point, but like I said, it's false hypergamy. He's talking about false hypergamy now, but he was arguing with me that women always date up. And it's like, bro, I know what script you're reading on, I know what you're trying to say, but that's not it. He was trying to use our talking point how women date on their level and better. But what he failed to realize is that, and I had to school him a little bit to it, is that that's subjective, because a woman will date a whole bum, and if she thinks that he's better, it'll have you dudes dumbfounded. And for you dudes to even get anywhere with women and stop being dumbfounded and asking these dumbass questions that I've had more than 20 years of hearing. Over 20 years. I've had 20 plus years in the manosphere. I know what I'm talking about. Was playing with this information at like 12, 13, just playing around. And I knew it. I took to it like water because I already knew what the hell was going on. Like these particular spaces, I've seen them develop, come and go. I'm here for shits and giggles and not even leveling up. I don't listen to this stuff like the way that a lot of people that are listening to it. Niggas be like, I cooked. It's like, nah, you didn't cook that. Nah, nigga. I seen you pop that shit in the microwave. You didn't cook. That's why niggas looking at me crazy when I'm giving y'all these 30-minute steel cut oats. I'm giving y'all some steel cut grits. This shit take time. Even the dating coach, he up there bored as fuck. It's like, can the niggas that actually know what they talking about speak, please? For 2 minutes. 2 minutes. There was already another generation of people coming through using the talking points. You know? So let's go.
But in reality, your leader is the guy you pick to follow. So whether he's a short guy, tall, handsome guy, decent guy, you pick him. So either you support and invest in the guy that you like, or you don't, and you find reasons to invalidate him and discredit him. So even if they got an edge, Peaky, I'm not saying that can be something that's valuable inside of a relationship where a man doesn't tolerate disrespect and he's grounded, but at the same time, that same brother, they will invalidate and discredit and use that against him as well too, to where
edge is more respected than the job. The edge is more respected than the occupation. If a nigga say, I take the money that I work for and go to the casino and win big, bitches will like that. See that? See that? Instant edge. Instant edge. Instant edge. He said, Kuda, you belong over there with Dr. Johnson. Fuck this goofy shit. I used to hang out with Dr. Tiasan Johnson a little bit back in the day. I helped him out with his studio a little bit. You know, he was reaching out to me. I didn't get to follow up with him. I used to be over there with them cats and BGS and stuff like that. If people pretend, you've seen it, Link. People pretend like they don't know me. Oh, he's just some... You know, it's like, okay, all right, write me off. Cool. Cool. You know? I got BGS on the thumbnail. He's probably the only recognizable one, his puppet. You dig? Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button and support the show. Support an original voice of the space. And for men, let's go.
To be controlling. So the woman decides who the leader. The woman decides who the leader is more so than the leader. Yes, sir.
Are you saying that
the woman decides who the leader is more so than the leader? That's funny as hell. That's funny. Okay, and I gotta holler at you, bro. That is some female worshiping shit right there. The woman does not decide the leader. And that's the problem with the guys in the space. You are begging a woman to let you lead, which is further showing her that you're not a leader. Why are you begging? Please let me lead. Let me lead you. You wanna know how you get a woman to lead her? If she wants to shit test you like this and play this type of game with you, you lead yourself.
Bust all in there. Bust all in there.
You lead your damn self away from her. Listen, you'll get a bigger percent of women if you carry yourself like this. I don't know what you finna do, but this is what I'm gonna do. I don't want to do that. That's cool. You don't have to, but I'm doing this. They respect that. Because what's not respected is you changing up your whole program in Stilo because she didn't want to do something. For example, damn, baby, I'm hungry. I'm about to go to Chipotle. Ugh, I don't like Chipotle. I ain't asking if you like Chipotle. I said, I'm going to Chipotle. I want to go to Roof Chris. Nigga, if you both get in your car and you go to Roof Chris first, she'll know she can't respect you. She'll know she can't respect you. First of all, even if you reward her and take her to Roof Chris, she'll know she can't respect you. What I'm finna do, I'm finna go to Chipotle. And if she wants to take it to another level, if she thinks you know what I'm doing and wait in the car, guess what? She's going to stay in the car because guess what? I'm going to sit down in the restaurant, in the window, probably facing her, eating my burrito. And I'm going to take my time devouring this bowl. You better off calling the Uber to Roof Chris. I might want to stop at GameStop before I go anywhere else too. You know, she can keep her head cool between, you know, that. All right, cool then. All right, let's go. Y'all broads be training y'all and y'all don't even realize it. But let's go. He said the woman chooses the leader. With or without that woman, you need to be a leader. Y'all are basing every single thing, including your manhood, on women. Out of sheer boredom.
A man who
logically, does that make? Because niggas pick and choose, want to use logic and shit.
Who is a beta in public is able to switch and go home and be like this cliche alpha. Is that what you're saying? Like it's like a transgression, like it's
called a sigma. It's called a sigma. Niggas know how to code switch, and all the broads are up here bored as hell.
It's a rotation. Like who you are in the world is who you are at home.
Yes, no. I mean, most men move. Most men, if you want to be honest, are betas. You think most men?
Both of these broads are like women I've dated.
And alphas.
One of them look like my ex. Can y'all guess which one? Which one do y'all think look like my ex?
Well, I don't even trip off most
one
men,
of my
you know what I'm saying? It's just the talking point sounds
right.
And if your ideology
he said the talking point. He said the talking point sounds kind of, you know. And now he's questioning the ideology. Because new people here can tell when you're using a fucking talking point. Let me ask y'all a question. When the last time have you walked up to a random guy that's spitting facts and be like, man, your talking points, though, it just... Yeah, I resonate with that talking point, but...
If your perspective is rooted in submission, then you can't just switch it back on home because you with your woman and y'all behind a closed door. She can tell the difference.
If you were original, see, he's saying you can tell the difference. If you were original, that would be the case.
She can tell every time.
There's a reason why she's a woman, Peaky. Like most men are
I don't even know what that means, Ali.
So most men biologically are superior to the women, and I don't mean like in regards to competing with her. Men are put on earth to take care of the woman. Like he's
Ali,
biologically
I'm gonna give you a quick example.
Oh, let me finish. The average woman compared to the average man is night and day. It's not even close. He's stronger. He's faster. He's bigger. He uses He uses more logic than the woman does. She'll be more emotional. And when we talking about relationships, the man was designed to take care of the woman. The woman just weaponizes it against him. So when you ask me that, most men would be deemed as betas. Most men, it's a minority of men who are actually alphas. But I believe both those men, or I know both those men, are capable of leading and leaders inside of relationships. I'm not comparing them to anything outside of the relationship.
Most men are followers outside of their house, but inside of their house, they are very capable of leading their kids and the woman and their dog.
And all of us will follow.
It doesn't work that way because
y'all are not understanding what this young man is saying. Because it's going over your heads. Because y'all are repeating talking points. Obviously, we know this. What he's saying is, if you're trying to pretend like you're this leader dude at home and you go out in the world and your woman is observing you being a follower, she's going to call out or at some point check that incongruency. See, we didn't have these talking points that we've developed for y'all. We didn't have these talking points when we started out. You know how we started out? We genuinely were listening to men and we wanted to help them. I heard what he's saying clear as day. I know exactly what he's talking about. He's just not reading the script, so he's not formulating what he's saying correctly. He's taking a scenic route. But let's go. Shout outs to New. New said only busters think men were put here to take care of females. I'm not even going to get into that. I'm not even going to get into that. Y'all support the show. I ain't need enough paint chips to get into that. I'm not going to get into that. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Let's go.
Because first of all, the world has progressed. We don't live in a stone age anymore where brute strength is primary. Well, you have to be mentally strong. And
see, even the younger men that are coming in here, they're somewhat red-pilled because of the culture. But they're not fully red-pilled. They have an idea and they're modernizing themselves.
What's ironic is biological strength for majority of men only comes in conversation among women. Men don't talk about who the biologically strong. You know what I'm saying? When we going man to man, it's you stronger than me, but I can outthink you. But now that it's in terms of your relationship with a woman, we relying on biological strength. But I'm gonna tell you this, Ali, Shields will knock fatties out.
Who?
Clarissa will knock fatties out.
No, she won't.
You think so?
No, she won't. I'm 6 foot.
He said Clarissa Shields will knock fatty's ass out. Yes, the fuck she would. Yes, she would. Yes, she would. I don't think she would knock him out, but she would outclass him just in straight up footwork. Yes, she would. Because Clarissa has a hard time knocking out bitches. But as a knockout, she will piece him up. She will piece him up something good.
200-300 pounds jiu-jitsu. I'll grab her motherfucking feet and I'll snap that in half. No woman, hey, Piki. No woman in any jiu-jitsu category can do something to me. No woman. Piki.
And let me tell you something. Don't ever trust a big nigga when he's talking about jiu-jitsu. Okay? Because I do know some big niggas that can get down and they can roll real good. Nah. Big dudes get punished in jiu-jitsu. Because they can't turtle up like they need to. They got too much limbs and they rely too much on strength. Jiu-jitsu does not rely on strength. Jiu-jitsu does not rely on strength. Actually, jiu-jitsu was made by smaller guys. Jiu-jitsu comes from Japan. And it got revolutionized in Brazil. Just like capoeira came from Angola and got revolutionized in Brazil. Okay? The big dudes don't even be knowing how to shrimp. Jiu-jitsu is a cardio sport. It's not a strength sport. You lose when you use strength in jiu-jitsu. You also lose when you use strength in Aikido, but that's something else. But you lose when you use strength in jiu-jitsu because you're expending your power. Jiu-jitsu is not about power at all. That's why some people, they pull guard. Sometimes, especially when you're fighting like a big person that's trying to put their weight on you and stuff like that, it actually works out worse for the person if somebody pulls guard. And you gotta, man, y'all have no idea. I can't even talk about this shit with y'all because it's like, if you don't take jiu-jitsu, you're not gonna know what I'm talking about. Or if you don't watch MMA and stuff, you're not gonna know what I'm talking about. You put one of them fat niggas in butterfly guard, they're done. They're done. You butterfly guard one of them fat niggas, oh, they're done. You get your hooks in on one side of them niggas, they're done. Fat niggas can't even get you off they fucking back. You can rear naked choke a fat nigga all day in jiu-jitsu. Ask me how I know. You can RNC a nigga so quick. Like a Chaosu backpack on his nigga. That shit don't work. That shit don't work. War Master said a body slam will lost. Oh, well, you gotta catch her first, though. You gotta catch her first. That's what I said. Clarissa Shields will outclass him in just leg work. That's what people underestimate. And I was just talking about straight up boxing. She'll get this nigga up out of there in leg work. Yeah, you gonna have to grab somebody because you ain't gonna catch her with leg work. Fat dudes gotta plant their feet before they throw. Fat dudes gotta plant their feet before they throw. Because it'll take all the power out of it. You know, they gotta plant their feet before they throw. They gotta be grounded. Fat dudes, damn near, you gotta be a still target for them to do it. That's why they be trying to hold still and shit. And then even when they have boxing gloves, they'll lean out with one hand and try to clobber you. Like, fat people don't even throw punches. They try to clobber you. This nigga try to clobber me, man. Them niggas try to clobber you, you know? Yeah, Glock has entered the chat, you know? No, because every time I took Muay Thai, I'm always with some giant dude or some fat dude for some reason. So I've mastered fighting giants and fat dudes. I know exactly what to do. You know, I'm no slouch, man. Listen. I'm gonna trim my locks a little bit more. I got y'all. I'll show y'all. I'm no slouch. Like I know how to fight. Good too. I just don't as much as I used to, or playing around. You know, even when I was a hothead, I wasn't doing no. I wasn't doing Muay Thai when I was a hothead. But honestly, I'm gonna tell you some truth. But I am the type of person now. Back then I didn't, but I am the type of person now. I don't get no joy when like the school that I went to, the fighting school that I went to, the academy that I went to and started teaching in after a while before I left. You don't get no joy fighting regular people that don't know what that don't know what they're doing. Like if I just start like taking the air out of the tires and just like really like leg kicking niggas, I don't even have to punch you. I just leg kick you. You're not ready for that. It don't matter if I get behind that sweet that sweet spot behind your kneecap. And I'm evil. I'm evil with the leg kicks. Because I do something called dead leg. Like I learned from Nakapan Fum Form. Listen, that's why you think I'm in Thailand? I'm evil with the leg kicks, bro. I'm evil with the leg kicks. And I know how to do inside axe kicks from like the outside in and the inside out. You know, I just need to stretch. You know, that's my only thing. I just need to stretch. Before I fight, I just need to stretch. Because I can hurt myself doing what I know how to do. I just need to stretch first, thoroughly. After I'm stretched, I'm good. You know, I won't worry about, while I'm stretching, I'm already breathing and stuff like that and doing cardio and stuff like that. By the time I'm done stretching, I'm good. Just give me a little 5-10 minutes, little 20 minutes so I can stretch, and I'm good to go. That's all I need. I just need to stretch. But honestly, and that's if I think if something will go the distance. But let me tell you, there's 3 types of kicks that a lot of niggas don't know about. There's one kick where it's like a whipping kick, where we actually kick you in the side or up under the ribs, because we go for the rib cage, or we go for like the legs. I wouldn't kick somebody necessarily in the body unless it's like in the stomach or if I'm gonna tap your rib cage. So that's number 1. Or I do a leg kick. The only other kick that I would do is to the kneecap, just a block or a check kick or something. Or if I'm teeping you and I want to create distance. That's the only time I would do any type of fancy leg work. And then another thing too, if I don't want to create the distance, I will close the distance. And then at that point, I'm not even focused on punching you. I'm hitting you with my elbow. And they're sharp. They're very sharp. Okay? So it doesn't matter what you do. If it's called the clinch. You know? It's called the clinch. Oh, and my knees are sharp too. Ask me how I know. Ever since I got good at Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu, I felt bad after I do something to somebody. If I have to use it. Even in class, I feel bad. You know, because when I really learned how to do some ridiculous shit, my desire to fight went away. Because then I went through the cycles of, I'm like, okay, now I need to it's just really to defend myself, and really like I wouldn't really fight to show off. Now, if I happen to be fighting, I'll probably show off a little bit. If I start feeling myself, because you can feel yourself in the heat of a fight. I've done plenty of times. But I'll do something to somebody and I'll feel bad because I will feel like I didn't need to use that amount of force for that. But then again, fuck it. Because they would have done it to me. You know, I would do something to somebody and then I'll feel bad about it later. And then I'll reconcile myself and be like, well, they would have done that to you. You know, and I've gotten my ass beat in class and shit. That nigga, I got choked out with my own gi jujitsu and no gi jujitsu, 2 different ball games. And it was even worse, no homo, because niggas be having like Under Armour and shit like that. And let me tell you something, when you're no gi rolling with somebody that got Under Armour on and shit like that, and you got Under Armour on and no homo, y'all niggas sweating. It's like 2 frogs. It's like 2 frogs. So you can't really grab collars. You can't really grab things. You can't flip somebody by their attire. Really, you gotta learn how to trap limbs and stuff like that. I used to put niggas in triangles. If you a fat nigga, you're going in a triangle. That's if you are ever in my guard. If I ever pull guard, or I do something, all I'm waiting for is for you to posture up, and I'm gonna try to grab your. I'm gonna see which arms is weak. And I'm gonna grab your arm. I'm gonna grab your arm. I'm gonna trap your arm. Then this is where I have a little bit of problems depending on who I'm up against. I'm going to, because I'm left-handed, so I'm gonna rotate to my left. So usually in a lot of cases, I grab their right hand. You understand what I'm saying? But over the years I've learned how to do it on the other side. So it's just the part about me is rotating. I just got to get the right, rotation. But there's another way I do know how to get somebody in a triangle, and it has nothing to do with rotating also. All I got to do is trap an arm. But if it's just jujitsu, because you can't punch in jujitsu, because jujitsu is basically human chess. I'm going to trap your arm, and I'm going to get at least one of my legs up behind your head. Pause. With your arm in my hand. And all I got to do is either rotate or just go straight diagonal. I don't even have to fully rotate. And if I want to, I just turn your thumb downward and then you really, because after a while, you're just going to try to get your arm out and it's not going to work the way people usually try to get their arm out. And posturing up literally doesn't help neither, especially if somebody gets a good rotation on you. So, niggas don't know, man. Niggas don't know, man. You said, man, I have many shin to shin in my day. Yeah. My shin is fucked up. But my shin has always been fucked up from skating. And so I have micro fractures. It's just that I don't have any my skin, I can show you my shin. My shin is bruised. Like I got dents in my shin. And when I used to believe it or not, once upon a time I used to have a couple of BMX bikes. And I don't know whose bright idea was to have like wide metal pedals, and they used to dig into my shin all the time, you know. But I've learned over the years, instead of trying to mount, I really don't like mount position. Pause. I pull guard at this point, and I've learned, because I know everybody's going for mount, so I pull guard at this point. I really before I stopped rolling, I really started studying BJ Penn. And I've gotten better at butterfly guard, and I've gotten better at pulling guard, and I've learned how to get to mount easier by pulling guard. You know, and then honestly, if you got somebody in butterfly guard, once you if you shrimp into butterfly guard and you're controlling their legs and you slide them back, you can literally slide, trap an arm, move over, and then you can literally get up in the mount position and literally you can literally get in the mount position and literally be in either half guard. If they block it, you can either be a half guard or you could be a full guard, you know. And then you can still keep their limbs while you're posturing up. Because we learned to do it without punching. You know? We learned to do it without punching. You know. So you said look up Scotty Leffler, my union brother, is a Thai champ. Yeah. My teacher, my grandmaster, he very young dude. Him and his wife started their gym, and I've trained and taught at both of their gyms. I was just wearing it the other day, my Beta Academy shirt on a pre-record. My yellow belt shirt, and I got my green belt shirt somewhere out here. Hell yeah. And I used to train with nothing but brown belts in Muay Thai. I used to play train and jiu-jitsu. I used to train nothing but brown belts in Muay Thai and jiu-jitsu. Hey yo, Twinkies? Yo, I had this shit highlighted. I didn't even read it yet. My bad. I meant to read War Master's comment. Not Twinkies though. You wrong for that, War Master. All right. He said, Ali be taking too long to land the plane. Honestly, I'd be falling asleep sometimes. But well, that's because he's reading the script. That's what that is. That's because he's reading a script. And the thing is that when you're reading a script, the women know. So they know you're not being genuine. And that's what this brother's kind of talking about. How the women can pick up on it, but the thing is he doesn't understand what the dude is saying. You dig? He doesn't understand what the young blood is saying, because they're just repeating the talking points. They're not really helping the younger cats coming into the space. One master said the sensei got tired of Kuda talking about game with no Xbox. Believe it or not, I had a PS3. And hey, look, around this time, because my girlfriend was working out. Around this time, I owned a PS3. And I owned a PS3. And I owned an Xbox. And I used to play, I forgot which Assassin's Creed it was. I think it was no, it wasn't Black Flag. I forgot the one it was. It was in France. Or was it the one in France? I forgot which one it was. I used to play Assassin's Creed because my girlfriend had an Xbox. So that's funny. Hell yeah, Chris G. If you can't fight, you better learn pistolese or stab jitsu. Hell yeah, you better be surgical with them blades, man. Niggas better perform surgery. John Q performed open heart on the nigga. Fuck that. But that's what Muay Thai came from. It came from Thai Boran. That's why I said if a nigga is close to me, what's the point of throwing a punch? You getting these knees and you getting these elbows. You said, please pull guard on me so I can ankle lock you. I ain't giving you no chance. Now, when I pull guard, niggas is usually in butterfly. I BJ Penn the whole thing. I got idols, you know. I got idols that I model some of my game after. 1 week I'm BJ Penn, next minute I'm Hoist. You dig? Hoist Gracie. You know? Or Roller. Hell yeah, BMX pedals were brutal. Not if you don't have an Xbox, you know? Yeah, Kenpo is underrated, but you got to take it to its heights for it to be effective. It's the same thing with karate. Karate is ass. But if you know what you're doing, you can make it work for you. Same thing with Taekwondo. Taekwondo is ass. Because I've taken Taekwondo also. And I actually took Taekwondo before I took Muay Thai. So I was used to curling, no homo, I was used to curling my toes back and hitting niggas with the ball of my foot. Hell nah. Muay Thai is more effective if you know what you're doing. Shout outs to BLS all in this mess. Let's go. Shout outs to Soul Provider in the building. Let's go. Now listen, y'all. I'm gonna let this play real quick because they don't understand what the brother's talking about. The brother is talking about something completely different and it's going over their head. But give me 1 second. I'll be right back. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go. Please hit the like button. Please hit the super chat. Please hit the Cash App. Support the show.
One second. Hey, 1 second. If you establish conditions, Peaky, which is boxing, I don't know how to box, right?
No, we're talking about biological strength.
No, but no, Peaky, biological strength is this is the law of the jungle. Me and her are inside of a room. You close the door and you see who gets out. There's no way that she gets out.
There's no way. I don't know if Peaky missed it. Hey, Peaky, she fought a regular amateur fighter and got knocked down. Like she fought a regular amateur guy.
Like 20 seconds into it.
She fought an amateur and she lost 20 seconds into the fight. She's still a woman.
And Peaky, remember, on the
that's respectful.
On a day-to-day basis, people are not going to allow you to just do your pick and punch you and retreat. People are going to. That's what like street fights is not just me. Okay. Just like you see what I'm saying.
And
so one second, Peaky. So let me actually. If I dominate her physically, dominate her in a relationship. Is that fair, or you don't like that?
Sure? Say that again.
If I dominate her physically, I can dominate her in a relationship.
You said if you dominantly, you can dominate her in a relationship?
If I dominate her physically, I should dominate her in a relationship. Is that fair or not?
I think morally that's unjust, but theoretically, yeah, that makes sense.
No. Give me your opinion. No, give me your opinion.
No, I don't think so. And this is why you guys fail so much is because women, if a woman understands that she is inferior physically, she's going to put you in a situation that suits her strength, which is a mental game. This is why y'all lose so much.
Sure.
So yeah, bro.
How is she superior? How is she?
My question will be, because you said this, right? That's actually my question. You said, if you're a follower outside, you can come inside of the house and be a leader. Is that a fair assessment?
Yeah.
That's false. Have you ever worked for somebody else?
Yes, I have.
You were you couldn't be a leader inside of the house just because you were following somebody on your job?
Sam, even my employment role, I kept an edge.
Let me show y'all something.
And that edge go. I'm not submissive to my boss as if I'm not all meek and docile to my boss.
Yeah, yes, you are.
I mean, if you say so.
Yes, you are. Any UFC UFC champion, no matter how big and strong they are submissive to Dana White.
Now let me tell y'all something. You said a UFC champion, they're submissive to Dana White. That's funny. People that Dana White wouldn't even challenge and talk crazy to. I see Remy Ma got a diss track for Clarissa Shields that just dropped, but that shit is goofy. Let me find out. Tasha K has rebrand. Okay, I was about to say. Now let me show you how green a lot of these dudes are. I got Clarissa Shields, especially with smaller gloves. And it's funny because I had a dream of Alicia Baumgardner last night, which was this morning, which was hilarious. And I just was telling y'all about this on the show. Let me tell y'all something. Clarissa Shields will wipe the floor with either myself or Fatty at this point because I'm not in shape. But check this out. This is how green a lot of the cats in this space is. Yeah, like why is he? And that's another thing. I'm like, why y'all like gun ho on going out of your way to say men are better than somebody? And that's kind of where we got right here with this video, because he asked a girl, "Do you think you're better than Beyonce?" Respectfully, even though they have the attitude of it already, you didn't need to ask them. Of course you're gonna say yes. She's supposed to say yes. Look, we're gonna say, man, Beyonce better than me, cool. Nah, man, get the fuck out of here, man. Now look at this. This is Clarissa Shields. I can't show y'all too much on this YouTube thing, but this is Clarissa Shields fighting this random woman. And she actually did good. Brittany Elkin. She actually did good. Clarissa Shields, her defense game is really good. And it makes sense too for, the fighter to learn ground defense. It's better for the fighter to learn ground defense because it makes no sense teaching Kimbo. Like they did the same thing with Kimbo Slice. If Deontay Wilder, hold on, y'all, I gotta come out and go back in. Give me 1 second. I gotta go out and come back in. I can't see anything. Hold up. Hold on, y'all. Okay, we back. Shout outs to LT, man, in the building. Hold on. What the hell is going on? Give me 1 second, y'all. Damn. All right, we should be back. Shout outs to LT, man, in the building. LT man probably was like, man, Clarissa will whip that man's ass. See if my thing is working. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Cause it says it's unresponsive. I don't know why the page is unresponsive. Hold up. All right. Okay. Yeah, it's saying for some reason saying it's unresponsive, and then now it's doing it again. All right, let me know if y'all can hear me. If anything, put a 2 in the chat if something happens. All right, damn, my stomach is killing me, y'all. But no, Clarissa Shields, man, she did really good in the MMA bout. So she would give any nigga a run for their money a little bit, you know. And listen, you're delusional as you got to be delusional. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me go out and come back in. Let me reset this whole thing real quick. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. You're delusional as fuck if you think that Clarissa Shields can't take a punch from a dude. She got a jaw, all right? In many ways. Let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. I'll bring it back up. I'll be right back.
Go.
So he's
I'm not
pulling them on the
submissive
edge.
to my boss as if I'm not all meek and docile to my boss.
Yeah,
and then come
yes,
home
you
and
are.
try to- I mean, if you say so.
Yes, you are. Any UFC champion, no matter how big and strong they are submissive to Dana White. Because Dana White cuts the check, and if Dana White doesn't have no check, you don't have nothing to actually pay the bills. So the strongest men in the planet always work for somebody. They always are under somebody. Even if you actually go to the top of the line man, there's somebody that is literally getting them checked, because Mr. Beast, even though he's the biggest YouTuber on the planet, he's still dependent on the Alphabet Corporation, aka Google, to pass him his check. And if the Google overlords say no, he will have to find ways of him actually earning that. So, respectfully.
And Peaky, one more thing too, Peaky. Don't you think it's disingenuous a lot of times when we talk about the man kind of being outside the house, when women would be like, whenever do you have to use a gun? When does a man have to protect his woman? But all of a sudden, there's times where you always got to protect your woman. Majority of time, people are not getting altercations outside in the workplace or outside when you out with your lady. That stuff that was happening maybe when we was younger in middle school and teenage years or college, where men were getting little scuffles like that. But for the most part, when you have a relationship with a woman, you ain't typically getting into no altercations outside of that household. And she'll say it as well too. So why would he even have to demonstrate some brute force when majority of the time the leadership we're talking about is usually what's going on in the relationship? It has nothing to do with nobody else.
Nah, I agree wholeheartedly. And again, my response to you was based off you introducing the idea of men being superior biologically. That's how it came into the conversation. Now, as far as what Fatty is saying, I don't think it's one thing to work for somebody and that's a standard living for majority of Americans. But it's a different thing to be in that role and be willing to advocate for yourself or understand. Like if you take the time to read the book, the employee handbook, and you rely on your job description. If your came to you and said, hey, I need you to do this after you finish doing this, and you know that that's not a part of your job description, you can stand up for yourself and say, hey, listen, that's not a part of my job description. I'm not doing it. You can also advocate for yourself.
No, I actually say that's fair, Peaky. Is that fair assessment to say that a woman needs to think that the man is better than her for her to fully comply? Is that fair?
No, that's not how I'm telling you. It's not how it works. The best thing that you can do, if you want to inspire your woman, live in your purpose. You want to be an inspiration to your partner, live in your
be
purpose.
better than her.
No, it's not about being better than her. It's about being the best you and actually motivate her. Like, just think about it, Fatty. Think about it, Ali. When you communicated a goal to your partner, you said, I want to be able to do X, Y, Z by this day, and you achieved it. And you communicated to her when you achieved it. She sit back and say, wow. Sometimes, I've even had my wife say, you know what? I had wrote this goal down, and I didn't even I lost track of it. Seeing you accomplish yours, I want to get back on the horse. And it's a
All right, my bad, y'all. I'm back. Now, listen to these questions. It's like low-key pissing him off. Don't you hear it? He's like, bro, no, wait, what? No. It's like, bro, like, are you just gonna repeat talking points? Are you like you're gonna have regular dudes sounding like gurus? It's like, no, that's not necessarily how that works. Hold on, y'all. What the fuck? Hold on. All right, hold on, y'all. Because this thing, what it's doing is it's using two different things here. Hold on. All right, let me do this real quick. Let me go back. Hold on. I don't know why it does this. Oh, okay, I see what it's doing. Hold on. This is the one I should be using. All right. Hold on, guys. What in the blue fuck? All right, and let me open this one. Now it just added. Fuck! It just added me to the live. All right, hold up. Let me go back. This one got all my old stuff open. All right, hold on, y'all. Go back. All right, so I should be here, and this one got to go. Lord have mercy, the shit I go through just to bring y'all content. Shit. All right. Give me 1 second. They out here partying. All right, so he's kind of getting pissed off with the questions because they're not original questions. And you can just tell because it's like when they ask these questions, they're trying to convince themselves. Is it the man the dominant one? When you it's like, bro, what are you trying to use me as a litmus test to reassure these questions that you're asking? You know? Oh, the man is supposed to be the dominant one. It's like, bro, oh, okay, I guess. You know. See, what they don't understand is that the manosphere, when we put those talking points out there, they're literally not supposed to be like verbatim. You know, it's kind of like a rule of thumb. And then another thing too is that you're not literally supposed to say it just outright. You're not. It wasn't meant for you to just say it outright. Per se, it was more so. You know, like they're. I don't know how to explain it. We debate like theory and stuff like that. We're not necessarily debating talking points because we know it can either go every single way, but for the most part, it goes this way. But you're not wrong if you say, hey, well, I tried it and it went this way, you know? And that's what Soul Provider is talking about, telling dudes they're losing, so he's winning, you know? Like, it's just, and then like they're reading off a script so wrong. It's like, you're not even posing it the same way. You're not even posing it the same way. No, it's not about putting energy into them. I'm not putting energy into them. I don't give a shit. Bring your content. I could care less. I know what the hell I'm talking about. And that's what I'm going to be talking about. You know? But this shit is more mess for actual content creators helping young men because we got to clean up the mess. You know, niggas will be like, oh, you know, hey, this is the way you do it. Oh, but Coach Greg Adams said, it's like, bro, I'm not Coach Greg Adams, and Coach Greg Adams don't talk about this. You know? It seems like they should have been studying more of the talking points and getting a good grasp of them. Instead of you know, clowning people and making AI figures of them and shit like that. They should have actually studied what they're preaching. You know? Everybody now is a relationship guru with these new manosphere talking points to them. You know, and the scripted personalities is crazy. But let's go.
A growth process.
So now the kid that's supposed to be enlightened and learning He's teaching.
Then it's not this.
So you don't believe in being
This shit ain't work for Tom Brady.
Yeah, you don't believe in being completely better than your woman so she can look up to you. It's literally on the word.
Oh, that sounds like I don't agree with that.
Looking
That
up
sounds
to somebody, looking up to somebody like I look at him and I say, damn, there's a man that has more money.
See, they're going into a situation talking about, so you need to respect me. You need to look up to me. I'm the dominant one. You know, they're turning into gamma males. Listen, just vibe with a chick, do your thing. If she happens to respect you, I'm not saying get disrespected, but if she happens to like you more than she thought, cool. If she happens to respect you more than you thought, cool. If you taught her something and she took to it, and you like, yo, I taught her a little bit more than she thought she probably thought she would learn from me. And look at her benefiting from it. Cool. I'm not sitting around no broad talking about, you need to look up to me. I need to be your alpha. Alpha and Omega. I need to be your gamma.
Than me, is more emotionally stable, he is in great shape, he's funnier than me, has more charisma than me. Like, he crushed me completely. So I adore him.
Here come Fantastic with his $5 foolishness. Here he come with this $5 foolishness. He should know better. He said, tell me you're not alpha without telling me you're not alpha. Alpha is and has always been physical first. What the fuck is he talking about? What is this doofus talking about? And this nigga said alpha has always been physical first. Tell me you're not alpha without telling me you're not alpha. This nigga said it changed once civilization was set. Actually, no. It changed when royalty actually became a thing. And it also changed when alpha men realized they don't need to be alpha. It changed when they realized that the pen is stronger than the sword. And thank you for your service, but respectfully, the military needs you to believe that so they can exploit whatever alpha characteristics they've instilled in you. Oh yeah, they'll love your big dumb ass to believe in that shit. Yeah. Oh yeah. Go on that battlefield and go pick that person up. Yeah. Alpha. That's what they call it, alpha. Okay. You see this shit, LT, man? This shit is an epic fail. This shit is an epic fail. And let me tell y'all something, if y'all ever been in the actual real red pill and in the manosphere. The real manosphere. Because it kind of got taken over by foolishness. Niggas wasn't clamoring to be alpha. Hate to break it to you. Hate to break it to you. On some real red pill, black pill shit, there is no real such thing as alpha. For real, if you really want to be technical, so tell me you're not alpha without telling me you're not alpha. That's the irony. You thought you ate. And I'm not saying that because me and you are at odds or anything. I'm just saying that because you don't know. You don't know. Did y'all know that pickup artists and dudes in the manosphere back in the day wasn't about being alpha? It wasn't about being, you know, and honestly, being masculine is not technically about being alpha. We've actually used to make fun of, actually alpha dudes used to get picked on in the real manosphere. Because it was more about your intelligence and your intellect. Yoga is not about alpha. You know, yoga ain't even really about stretching for real. It's really about the mental. Bitches and certain dudes turned it into a, you know, obviously it's a celebration of the body also, but it's really about your mental. Because the change have to happen mentally before it happens physically. That's why I promote stuff like hemp for fitness and stuff like that. Just because you're fit doesn't make you alpha. Does that make sense? Alpha dudes used to get picked on. Because guess what? Alpha dudes, let me actually give y'all some real information. Alpha dudes, especially back in the day, they got picked on because they were the jocks. They were the chodes. Alpha dudes, before niggas start bastardizing the space and stuff like that, and kind of didn't understand, you know what I'm saying? Understand, you know, certain things. Alpha dudes, they were the Pookies and Ray Rays. They were the chodes. They were the dudes. They were Mr. Jawline and stuff like that. They were the, oh man, she wouldn't deal with me. She wants to deal with him. So that shit is fucking funny. That these dudes are trying to shove that alpha shit down your throat and call it real manosphere. Because that's not what it is. If anything, Sigma males created the real manosphere. A lot of these beta guys that think that they should be alpha is really learning, yo, I should be Sigma. I should be somewhat introverted and somewhat extroverted when needed. A lot of times when you take the red pill, this is why a lot of Sigma males, they gravitate towards the red pills. Have you noticed when the red pill really took off, there was a lot of quote unquote alpha males and stuff rejecting it? That's like, that's not really me, dog. But hey, cool. They telling y'all to work out. Andrew Tate rejects that alpha shit. That, red pill, my bad. Dudes like Andrew Tate, back in the day, they had to watch out for Mystery and Neil Strauss. They'd be hell on Andrew Tate. Players had to watch out for Neil Strauss. Yeah, I remember when, because niggas didn't even have a word for Sigma. We was using Sigmas before we even it was popularized. Speaking of Sigma, shameless plug. Make sure y'all go get the book. Make sure y'all go get the book. Don't be interested online and then, you know, have to listen to this bullshit. Yeah, make sure y'all go get the book. 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 I need it. Anytime I plug the book, I need to have that. That's an inside joke. A lot of people won't get it. All right, let's go.
Look up to him because this man is clearly better than me and he chose me. You think that person is not going to be better suited.
You said Mr. Fantastic can't be alpha. He likes BBWs. That's funny as hell. Yeah, a lot of the alpha cats didn't have brains, and they were okay with that. Women used to exploit them. Alpha, I'm gonna tell you the truth. The quote unquote muscle dudes and the jocks and the alpha dudes, they were really the beta ones, to tell you the truth. This is how beta men prevailed. Men has to always find his way over an obstacle. Okay, this nigga big as fuck. I grab gun. That's how you solve that. Okay, he's big as shit. He threatened me and my family. I grab gun. What else do I do? Shit. The beta niggas, the alpha niggas are the beta ones. The quote unquote ones that pretend to be alpha. They're the beta ones. They're the ones women used to exploit and step all over and shit. Some of you niggas don't read the Bible and it shows. I bet you LT man can break down the story of Samson. Soon as Samson got his haircut, he should have went to Hemp for Fitness, man. That's a problem. That's his fucking problem. Niggas be believing in the dictionary definition of stuff. You're not alpha. Shut up, man. Alpha niggas were the simps. They were the original simps. They were the main ones that wanted to get physical and dance with niggas and fight over bitches and shit like that to impress the bitch. Even the ones they already got. It's like, you already got her. Why are you trying to impress her? Cause she looking at you and not me. Look at my muscles and them niggas was insecure. Why you think Fantastic act the way he act right now? Insecure. Alpha males are some of the biggest beta males. The quote unquote ones, and when I mean by alpha, I'm talking about the muscle bound, the jocks. That's why pickup artists wasn't trying to be those muscle bound niggas. They were like, I'm gonna be something completely different. Don't nobody got time to be dancing with y'all and tussling with y'all. No. You get shot. That's how we gonna figure that out. You get shot. The smarter man came up with the concept of the gun. I don't even want your sweaty ass close to me. You gonna get shot from a distance. That's why the gun resembles a damn dick. Pause. Talking about some tell me you ain't tell me you're not an alpha without telling me you're not a no, nigga. You ain't an alpha, bro. That's not what that shit is. Let's go.
For most of these women, or you think it doesn't matter if they're better than the woman that they're with or not?
For me, no, it doesn't matter. Like, you call me old fashioned, you know, my biggest life is how my wife is a reflection of me. You know what I'm saying? The city know who my wife is. My wife pull up in a certain vehicle, so her presentation is on point, makes me happy.
Is your vehicle better than her?
Putting a bigger ring on her finger makes me.
What time is your vehicle better than hers? Bruh, I know you didn't cut me off to ask me this stupid ass question, man. If y'all want to join the panel, let me know. Is your vehicle better than hers?
Seeing her do what she do, as in my name is her name, that make me happy, bro. I'm not trying to stand over her.
Is your vehicle better than her?
Is your car faster than hers? And he said it twice. He said it twice. He really means this shit. This is funny. He said it twice. Hey, both of y'all got spinning toothbrushes. Your toothbrush faster than hers, huh? Yo, if your toothbrush ain't faster than your bitch toothbrush, if y'all both got spinning toothbrushes and yours ain't a millisecond faster than hers, bro, you ain't masculine, dude. You heard me? You heard me, soul provider? If she fixes you a plate of some igusi and some fufu or some jollof rice, and your plate ain't better than hers, you ain't masculine, bro. You ain't masculine. And that's that on that.
What?
He said
Is
what?
like she pulls up on an X and X vehicle. Do you have a vehicle that is on your level or bigger or better?
Currently, hers is better than mine, but that's how I want it. That's how I made it.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's fair. Are you taller than her?
And every day,
Christ. What does any of this shit mean?
Like when she first got it, just over the wall. I can't believe it. I love it so much. Everything is just better. You know what I'm saying? Like, be a man, bro.
Who bought the car for who?
What?
Who bought the car for her? She bought the car for herself, or you bought the car for her?
I took care of that for her. I wanted her to have a certain type of vehicle.
So you already put yourself on a position where you can actually afford to give somebody something that they didn't have before. Are you taller than her?
Jesus Christ.
Taller than her.
Yes.
Yes, I am taller than her.
Are you stronger than her?
You're stronger than her.
Are you more emotional?
The white dude laughing. I couldn't, yo, Chris G, I couldn't be white, bro, because in my head, I mean, man, what's wrong with these niggas, man? I know his wife in the background laughing like shit, like, bro, you are smart. Why are you hanging out with them niggas, man? It just makes you, when you hang in this space, it makes you look like the king of gumps. All right? It makes you look like the king of gumps, especially if the woman don't get it or what the hell is going on. Sometimes it's even worse if they do know what's going on, because that even makes it worse. Because your woman probably believes better of you, and she's like, bro, why are you hanging around these particular dudes when you're better than them? You're going to waste your talent with them? And women are really selfish with shit. They're like, oh, that attention and talent could have been wasted on me.
Shit. Be stable than her.
Hey, we're not gonna talk about my wife like that.
Do you make more money than her? Hey, you know what's funny, Piggy? No, Piggy.
I don't know what is
respectful.
No, I got you. I'm sorry. Let me take it back.
What does?
No, let me take it back. Let me take it back.
He wasn't asking. He wasn't asking like that.
Let me take it back.
I think that's the fair assessment because Fatty has spoke towards everybody. So let's get a better understanding of Fatty's current relationship status.
Okay, you can ask me a question. What's the question?
Are you married?
No.
How old are you?
36.
Do you have children?
No.
Are you afraid?
LT, yes, afraid of ruining my beautiful life. Yes.
Okay, so you playing it safe. You know what I'm saying? You playing it safe. You're afraid of commitment. It sounds like.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not afraid of commitment. I don't see no benefit in having commitment and be recluse. I'm not a person that will literally get inside of a jail, get inside of a cell, close the door and says, "Here's the key, baby, you got it." I'm outside.
That's not what
I'm
that
good
is,
here. It's good weather. There's good money. I wake up at the time I want. I work with people that I appreciate. I have people supporting me every day. I have women that actually let me eat their. I'm good.
Oh, he tripping.
Right?
Who do you
so
live with
now,
then?
So now that we got that out of the way,
My man
I
tripping.
never dated a woman that was worse than me, that was better than me, ever. Never did.
I would not admit that. Because that's a personal problem. That's a personal problem. I'm not saying that you got to go out and go find Oprah. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that you got to go out and go find Oprah, but you got to date women that's like, oh, okay, yeah, she, shit going well in her life and she cool. Like she, and yeah. It's not about looking for women that's better than you, but when you date, especially once you reach your 30s, the women should be getting better and better and better and better. Like the quality. You've been dating the shit. You haven't been practicing hypergamy. Hypergamy. He hasn't practiced hypergamy. Like the women should get better and better and better and better and better. Or there should be some, even if it's slow, there should be some, some upward projection, because some of us like dating hoes. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you don't know until you go. Some of us still like dating some bitches with tattoos on their knuckles. Fatty got tattoos on his knuckles, Some women like dating that, or some men like dating that and shit like that. Oh, you know what tattoos pull the bitches the most? The neck ones, the neck tattoos. Oh, they love the neck tattoos. They love the neck tattoos. It don't even matter what's on your neck too. Just as long as your neck tatted up, it's like that's the ultimate bad boy bat signal. But yeah, I kind of wouldn't have admitted that, no matter how true it is, I kind of wouldn't have admitted that, the quality of women are supposed to go at least up just a tad bit.
Did a woman, never ate with a woman that was clearly better than me, ever. Never. And the only reason
you never had a chick that was, oh, you're confusing me. What the fuck? Now I'm out of shape, but I'm out of shape. You know what I'm saying? But I've slept with women and their bodies made me look bad. You ever had a woman, her body make you look bad? Like, damn, I got to cut off on the beers, bro. I got to cut back on these beers. You ever been in the mirror with like a baddie and it's like, damn, I look like a hot mess. Let me stop. It'd be like sometimes because like I'm skinny and then sometimes I eat or I had a couple of beers, got a little pot belly. I look like Charleston White with my it's like, nigga. Shit, all the girls need to be at least physically looking better, but hey.
And they were with me is because they thought I was better than them. That's all. That's the only reason they actually thought Ferry could do something.
So they thought you were better, that you weren't actually better? Like, what are you saying?
To them is because they thought I was better than them.
Fatty, I think your message to men is more in alignment with they that want you and not the women that you want. I think that's what you are. That's what you want to tell men.
How?
Fatty doesn't know what his message really is. He's kind of confused too. He's looking for something too. And I get it. A lot of the newer cats in the space, they're just repeating talking points until they find something. That's really what happens. That's what Medium Man did. That's what Jeremy Hill did. That's what Stacey Prince did. All of the like even the Kevin Samuel clones, you can use them as an example. They just repeated Kevin until they've been kind of, I would say famous, a little bit more YouTube famous, longer than he has been. You know, aside from what they know, you know, aside from the underground years that we had with Kevin. So they use the Manosphere talking points, and I've explained this years and years ago, as training wheels till they find their own personality with it. You know, it's scripted personalities until you kind of been doing it long enough to somewhat know how to do your own thing. The shit is training wheels. Even how y'all are presenting are regurgitating and presenting our talking points is surface level. It's training wheels. Y'all think it's an apple, and I'm telling you it's an onion. This young man is sitting up here schooling y'all with y'all own shit, and it's like you're kind of really, and then what's going on, Dollar Washington? You could tell by how you're asking him the questions, you're kind of trying to affirm an ideology that you don't know to be true because you have a scripted personality. Scripted personality. Scripted personality. Scripted personality.
By the way, Maya and SH, do you is your man better than y'all?
We talked about this last show that
Even the women ain't gonna admit it. Scripted personality. See what that's called? That's called creativity. That's called an original thought. You can form one. I'm not reading the script. Scripted personality. Scripted personality. Scripted personality. I don't got no awards for this still. I need a cigarette. I don't even smoke, y'all. Let me lay more paint where it ain't and do what other creators can't. About to get, I guess y'all not feeling the show enough to support it at least. So I'm going to say this. He can tell that you're asking these questions to kind of confirm. You're no different than him, but he's like, I kind of actually know from experience. You know, I know from experience. He got a wife. He's around a woman on the daily. He knows how they, respond and react to things. It's even asinine to sit. Even the women are sitting up there like, why are you asking us that fucking question? One of them is going to attempt to answer it. The one, the Maya girl. One of them is going to attempt to answer it because it's like, okay, well, me and him just bought a house together and stuff like that. He's the man right now. So she might honor this little goofy spat just a little bit. But the other girl that looks like one of my exes, SH, SH. She's like, really, nigga. She's done. She through with being here. Too many dudes on the panel trying to screw. Not even. Not even, it's the host trying to screw in a light bulb. That Nino Nation guy, I thought that was Dr. Tiasan Johnson. That nigga. What the fuck is Dr. Tiasan Johnson doing up there? That nigga was talking shit about me in the chat. He didn't even know what hypergamy is. These niggas just be they extendo panel furniture. They just be sitting there, not contributing. Because if they contribute, they're gonna repeat a talking point also. Newcomers are adding more value to these conversations than the gurus. You know, as one of the generations in these spaces, it's a shame for me to see this, respectfully, because I like Fatty. I like okay, but I gotta admit it, because I can see it clear as day. Man, they don't even let Angry Man get a word in. I'm gonna show y'all something, man. What's going on, Dougie? Nigga. Maya's opinion and SH's opinion holds more weight than Angry Man. Their OGs is Anton and Fantastic. That's tragic. That's tragic. Because Fanny is still new here. He just happened to stick around. That's tragic though. You might as well. I mean, he assimilated over there with him, so you might as well lump him over there with him. He just on the panels just as clueless and delusional as a lot of them also. He not really red pill. A lot of the guys that came from this Obsidian camp ain't even really red pill. We haven't even had an honest conversation about that. A lot of those guys that came from the Obsidian camp ain't really red pill. I think at the core, Obsidian is red pill. He's out of his rage stage. That's when he gained the most of his fans. But Obsidian experimented so much. He's not traditional red pill. You dig? Some real shit. Now, shout outs to Zerka. I remember seeing a fresh and fit. I remember seeing a fresh and fit clip with Zerka, and Zerka said something dope that was red pill ish to a lot of the women. He was like, you know, all of y'all girls sitting up here trashing y'all ex-boyfriends and stuff like that and things. And that he's like, he was calling the girls trash. And they didn't say nothing. They couldn't really say nothing because how he approached it, it was like, oof. He was calling the girls trash because he was like, all of your ex-boyfriends, I don't care who the fuck he was. He was like, you fucked them. You're sitting up here asking for millionaires and all this other stuff and blah, blah, blah. And he was like, every single one of them, even if he was a bum, that nigga was better than you. I said, damn. I said, damn. There is there. He was better than you. Fuck. Say, who told Zerka that shit? All right, but let's go.
Oh, Ali, just 1 second. Is there a band better than y'all, Maya?
Better how?
Hey, Maya.
Right.
Hey, 1 second. 1 second, please.
Oh, wow.
Maya, your man is 10 years older than you. Or 8 years, 6 years, well, 7 years older than you. Is your man, if you actually went, like, you know, when you have an NBA player and you have to say, who is the fastest, strongest,
you see,
shoot 3 points?
See, and this is the problem with niggas. And I said this a billion times because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. You're using too much logic. I know what you're trying to do with these hoes. You're using too much logic. You're squandering it. Even whatever you're trying to do. Nigga, what the fuck do I sound like going up to a bitch and making a basketball analogy? This nigga's trying to get results from women and you asking almanac questions and shit. Mutombo was the 1996 champion, and he scored and overall his like. What are you talking about? Nigga using basketball, nigga. Oh, okay. Is he better than you?
And overall, right? If you had to say overall.
On NBA Live 2002, Penny Hardaway was... Penny Hardaway was, overall 99. Like, what the fuck does that mean? What?
I need to know what better than means.
Meaning, let's do this, right? Let's do this. 1 second. Ali, you are muted.
Last show that y'all already said it. Last show that y'all didn't even want men that was on the same level as y'all. Y'all wanted.
No, don't give it. I know. This is right. Hey, Maya.
And that shit is racking their little brains, man. They can't accept it. Like the women will tell them what the women will give them an answer. They'll be like, no, that's not true. Then why ask me? And let me tell you what the new cats don't get about repeating Manosphere talking points. The talking points aren't the tenants. Real talk.
Bust all in there.
This ain't gonna make them want to fuck you, bro. Now how this works? That's not how this works. Man, we have an average view duration of 27 minutes and 49 seconds. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, support the show. Lord have mercy. All right. The talking points is not the tenants.
Money, emotional stability.
He's better at being, yeah.
Okay, charisma.
Yeah, listen. The one with the locks on the right, she looks like my ex, but my ex has hazel eyes and she dyed her dreads, like her dreads are black and red. And I think she cut them. So dreads were gold. And she got hazel eyes, and she was built like a full-size sedan. Bad. I had another one that looked like her too, that was skinny. The Maya girl, I've ran through a couple of them. They're good women too, but they're all over the DMV. Go down Langley Park. You can get a Maya in Langley Park. You can get them in Rockville in the DMV area. You can go catch them in College Park. Some of them be in VA, because she seems like she's more like more, not uppity, but she seems like she's more she has a little bit more sense, But you can get them. You can get them. Like niggas won't believe me. Go to the DMV area. Go to the DMV area. Now, them broads ain't no pushovers, though. You could get a Maya that's fresh off the boat, too. You know, I really didn't have to leave the DMV area. You know? And really, before I left the DMV area, I was really about to jump back into my Ethiopian arc because all the cigar shops I went to had nothing but Ethiopian baddies in there. Ethiopian bitches were serving me cigars. So I was... Conjo, mommy. Conjo. You know, I could be on my way.
Okay, I'll give it to him.
He just bought a house.
Is he taller than you? Is he stronger than you?
Yeah.
Tell me one thing you're better than him. That is important. Not, I'm goofy. Tell me one thing on a relationship that is clearly you are clear.
You know, and then the funny thing about SBEing, you win nothing by getting women to admit this.
Clearly better than him.
Maintaining that house.
Because he works. Because he works, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you work?
What's going on,
Destiny? Yeah, part-time.
Okay, so you have more time to maintain the house than you are a woman. You take care of the curtains.
That's why we're both. He's better.
I'm good, man. I'll drop the link for you if you want to come up. And anybody that wants to come up, please hit the like button, y'all. Please support the show. Let's get at least 1 or 2 more supporters. I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. After all the betrayal and all that other stuff, I'm like, oh man, I'm good on this space. The originals are gone. The originals are gone. I couldn't really find too many Manosphere cats to put on the cover. I had to revert to dating coaches. And if I come back to the DMV area and I might as well just go to Ethiopia at this point. I might as well go to Ethiopia at this point. You dig? I feel you. How's a beautiful baby? That's got beautiful. That's the shit. That's another thing, man. When they know you make beautiful kids, oh my God. Oh my God. What's going on, Guido? Guido said, Kuda, latest war report. Iran forced USA to negotiations on a ceasefire. I told y'all USA can no longer underestimate other countries. We're being humbled globally. Now, no, I wouldn't have it butcher you like that, new. Hell no. I just had you on the cover being electrocuted. Let me stop. Shit. What's going on, Dust? Hold on, give me 1 second. All right, so Guido, this is the thing about the war. Trump is not trying to destroy all of their power plants because once everything is restored, guess what they're going to need?
The power
plants. That's kind of how that works. All right, that's kind of how that works. So he knows it and they know it. So it's like, look, just like increase the deadline and stuff like that. He's been bluffing and pump faking and stuff like that. Like America is like they're just dragging their wagons. That's all, bro. That's really what that is. It's a part of war, you know. And this is his first war, so you know it is what it is. What's going on, Dust? Good, welcome to the show. As always, Player Talk alumni. Have you because I had a poll in the chat earlier. Do you I'll ask you on this poll if you haven't already voted. There's 28 votes. Can you tell when someone is speaking off script? Like you can tell when somebody, you've been here for a long time in the crux of this shit. You know, and you know the real ones, and you can spot the new ones that's still trying to figure it out.
Yep.
Can you tell when somebody's reading a script or on script or off script? And what are your thoughts on scripted personalities running around the space as gurus of something that they weren't around for?
Man, that shit only work on the younger dudes that ain't really been around here. You know what I'm saying? To be honest, like the newer people, they're more on the talking points because they just getting here. And to
Right.
be honest, a lot of these conversations that they haven't have been had, to oblivion.
In a deeper sense, right?
In a deeper sense. And not only that, the people that originally had the conversations have logged off and integrated these things into their life.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So when let's say you ain't seen somebody in a while or whatever, they come back, it's like, okay, yeah, they know these talking points, but it's like, really, you don't want to hear it no more because it's like, bro, I done already like integrated this shit into my psyche. Like, I don't like.
And then it's like a horrible rendition of it. And it's like, nope, that's not it. And then if you try to correct them, it's like you're embarrassing them.
It's like, bro, on the real, after you done heard this shit for 8 years, like we have, bro, 2015, 2016 type shit, bro, on some real shit. Like the last thing I want to hear is a motherfucker that's just getting here talking.
Hey, what do you
some
think
shit
about the body count, Dusty? What about the body count?
What about it?
They're asking these old ass questions. Body count, 50-50, all this other stuff. The women have the leverage now, man.
What make you think they got the leverage?
A woman's voice holds more weight in this space now than an angry man's.
I don't believe that.
Oh, I know it. I can show it to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What you
You're not
mean?
looking
Like,
for it because you're not, the stuff, but like you rather like kick it, And
That's
there's nothing
true.
wrong with that.
That's true. I would rather kick it.
Yeah, you didn't come in here to be like, I know what I'm talking about. I'm an authority. So you're not looking for that shit. Even if it's in front of you, you're not looking for it.
On some real shit, bro, more people need to kick it because like everybody want to like convince somebody of some shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, man, I was over at Witch Doctors and this nigga came up want to tell me I'm goofy and all that shit. But like when you think about
it'd be like the young dude. It'd be like young dudes. Shout outs to Witch Doctor, but it'd be young dudes over there, and it's like, bro, you were like, what are you talking about? And then they use our slang out.
Young dude. It wasn't no young dude. I just don't want to make it hot by saying who it was, right? But
you can say who it was. I probably already
it really don't matter. But what I'm saying is this is like
be streaming.
Nah, it was that nigga Taz. But
that nigga, man, that nigga a goofball.
Yeah, I know. But it's like
he watching now. Anton suing people. I'm gonna get into that on the next show.
Oh, shut up! Fucked up my wood. Damn.
Anton suing Corey Holcomb, so his shit might be next too.
I mean, that's not a good look to me. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like Corey shouldn't have put his daughter up, but like nobody really cares, bro. I'm just being straight up. Like this Anton shit, I don't care. Not even a little bit.
Right. Well, he was just coming in and he was just like the people now when you were on the way out for a little bit.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like I feel like a lot of these people really need to log out, bro. Like that would be the one thing that would change the game for the positive is if these niggas just log out for a little bit and actually just live their life, bro. Like log out, nigga.
Well, when we were in the heyday of the space and what we were talking about, they were living, quote unquote, in the real world and listening to the shows. And so I guess soaking up the information, for good or worse, So
a lot of people don't even know who they are, Kuda. So it's like you look at it like this, right? a lot of these niggas that have all these opinions, most of them don't even know what they feel about something because all you doing is parroting other people's shit. And that's what happens when you log out, right? You get to figure out what is it that you believe in. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, a lot of people here don't believe in marriage. I do. But there's a lot of people when you don't log out, you become part of the echo chamber. And it's like, well, nigga, what do you believe? What do you believe, man? Like, yeah, we know what people say. We know we know all the fucking talking points, nigga. What the fuck do you believe?
Lord have mercy. Are we back? Hold on. Am I back? Oh shit. Hold on. Damn it. It dropped Dusty. Damn. Now I'm back and it dropped Dusty. God damn it. What's going on, Jay? Shit. Hold on, Dust. Okay, Dusty's back. All right. Hold on real quick. I don't know what the hell happened. All right, hold on. All right, my bad. I dropped out for a second. My bad. You were getting into it. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, boss.
Okay, my bad. Yeah. What's going on, Jay? All right, hold on real quick. What's going on, D Chicago? You said they've never experienced life to have a clue. No, Fatty's 36, he said. You know, he's 36. So they should have experienced enough life to have a clue. When I picked up the mantle and said, hey, I want to be a content creator, I was already, even though I was there, I was already bringing my life experience into the space. It just turns out that men that have problems with women, they don't like players. So,
And people act like
that's
players
kind of
don't have
how it
problems
goes.
with
I
women.
mean, I at least, I thought like player hating would be at a low here, but that's not really the case. What do you say, Dust?
I said, man, a lot of people, a lot of players hate players. Shit.
Yeah. It wasn't new to me, but I would think that dudes would have an interest on, like gambits. They were out because it used to be a time where brothers used to come up and they'd be like, man, I just went on a date earlier tonight. And you were like, okay, let's talk about it. And they were like, she was doing this, she was doing that. And we would give them pointers on like, okay, well, next time she does this, this is what you do. Or when she does this, this is what she means. Or it's like, okay, well, look, you didn't do too bad, but schedule another date. This needs to be your demeanor. This is where you go. This is what you do. And, let us know how it goes when you get back. That's the type of shit we was on. I wasn't gonna sit up there and grill a nigga about the 7 pillars of feminism and shit. Like, that's not what he needs. That's why when Hammer's goofy ass was running around here talking about feminism, I'm like, bro, don't even worry about that shit. Even though, you in high school and you about to go to college and shit like that, don't worry about no damn feminism. Get your meat wet. Pause. Like when I was his age, I was in the back of a gas guzzling car that you know what I'm saying, trying to tickle some coochie. I wasn't worried about no fucking feminism to the point that it stopped me from getting women.
How old are you now, Kuda?
I'm old. I'm 37 now.
Yeah, nigga, you only a couple years younger than me. Damn.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, shit. Hey,
This younger generation, he was talking about sex dolls and shit. I'm like, I wouldn't squander my 20s like that. I know I was a hothead, but I was running through hoes like Tarzan ran through trees. I was running through trees too, but I was running through women, bro. And listen, I'm not saying my reality needs to be their reality because I done been through some stuff with women that I wouldn't wish on anybody. You know what I'm saying? I didn't,
We all have.
Yeah. So,
we all have.
Yeah. But these dudes don't even they haven't even gone through that gauntlet. You know?
I'm gonna be honest with you, Kuda. Like, most of these niggas have no hope, bruh. And that's another reason why I left back in the day was because I felt like the majority of these niggas had no hope. And then the people that knew me in my life, they was disappointed in me for leaving because they was like, nigga, like, you was good at what you did, bro. And now there's other niggas doing what you were doing. But they not doing it as good as you. And
the quality the quality dip, you know. What's going on, D? Hold on, Guido. I'm gonna get to your comment soon. Yeah, the quality dip. It did.
Straight up, bro. And it was like
they came in with the equipment and stuff like that. Everything I said that I was telling y'all. Remember, I used to preach that shit. I was telling y'all this is gonna happen.
Coming with equipment. Get your shit together.
Right. Niggas didn't want to listen. They wanted to argue with me about microphones, and now look, microphone boy done assimilated over there with him. You know, and changed up his mic. Fantastic.
Oh, he finally upgraded the fucking what was that shit called? The Yeti.
Yeah, now he got an MV7. And look, he stopped using the plug and play. He XLR'd it. So he probably got some weak ass M box or some shit powering that shit.
I like the SM7B, but without a cloud lifter, you better off with the RE20.
I mean, yeah. The RE20, you don't really need it. I use my RE20 with the cloud lifter. I like my RE20 with the cloud lifter. It kind of resembles the ND more than the 320.
Bro, I'm running my shit through a Neve, bro. What I look like putting a cloud lifter on there?
I mean, if you don't like the muffled sound, because it is kind of muffled, but it's good.
But I'm saying, I'm running it through a Neve though, through a Neve preamp. So it's like,
so the Neve is gonna make it crisp. How much?
Exactly.
Especially if you crank it. How much? But the cloud lifter would help your Neve with instead of running your preamps hot. So that's the only thing.
Bro, I run my shit on like 3 or 4, bro. My shit be loud as fuck, bro.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. Compared to the SM7B though, the RE20 is more forgiving. So.
Yeah, man. Yeah. It's a lot of people, you know what I'm saying? Like they got the equipment, bro, but they ain't got the experience, bro. And what I'm finding,
yeah, I know,
and it's the same thing now that it was back then. It's bigger channels going to smaller channels, biting their shit, and then like doing it for the bigger channel.
Right, they sneak soaking. Right.
You know what I'm saying? And it ain't no problem with that, but like.
But the rendition of it is a big problem with it because they're butchering it and then they're representing the space and then the rendition is horrible. And then I'm gonna tell you right now, when you call them out on that, then they say fuck the red pill. But it's like, wait, hold up. Just a minute ago, you was the red pill authority.
Man,
you not red pill no more?
It's gotten to a point to where like
you gonna be on panels, Dusty, and people gonna come up and be like, man, this guy ain't red pill, or he think he this, or he think he that. You know,
they're already doing it, bro. Because you got to understand, you got to be around here long enough to even know who I am. You feel me? So it's like the people
same thing with Beachy. Where I was telling Beachy the other day on the pad, I'm like, bro, we're sleepers. Like they have. I mean, people will bite, but they don't really know who we are. And Beachy and the women that been around here, they know the talking points more than the dudes.
Come on, man. So now you new out here, and you know what I'm saying? It's like,
and then they think they're arguing with manosphere dudes. Like a nigga be like, man, I was arguing with these red pill dudes. And it's like, who you talking about? And they'll show some random dude. Like, who the fuck is that? Don't nobody know him.
Man, don't nobody believe these niggas, bro.
Yeah.
You got to understand, bro. Like, there was a time where, like, if you couldn't show somebody handing you a plate, or you couldn't show, like, yourself, you know, with holding drinks with somebody, or show somebody's ankle, like, niggas wouldn't even listen to you, bro. Like, bro, you ain't even you ain't got nobody sharing drinks with you. You can't nobody handing you a plate, nigga. Like, why would anybody listen to you, nigga?
Mm-hmm.
Like you live a miserable. A lot of these dudes that are so loud, they're loud because they live a miserable life, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like they live a miserable life, bro. And it's like misery love company, bro. And instead of logging out and figuring out why my life ain't the way I want it to be, is these hoes ain't shit. Now I'm not saying they not shit to a degree, but like you not shit. If you fuck with somebody that ain't shit, nigga, you ain't shit either. Fuck that.
Either. Right. Water seeps its own level. And then that's
You know?
another thing. Niggas will actively chase an ain't shit woman and then get mad when it logically don't work out the way they want it to. You know? And then they don't even understand logic the way they do. You said you don't own the talking points. Come on, man. That's a day one argument, bro. Stop it. Stop
Nobody
it.
owns nobody.
A lot of these niggas can't form an original thought in their body. And y'all niggas sit there and listen to that goofy shit and support it.
And that's my problem right there. It isn't that they don't know the talking points, because like nigga, we all like this shit been drilled into us, right? Pause. But
right,
if you
but we advance the conversation. They think it's an apple. This shit is an onion. It's an onion. This is a multi-layered conversation. So if I want to talk at my regular speed, I'm gonna go over everybody's head. You know, and it's like, damn, you can't kick your house up in a. You can't kick your feet up in the house you helped build?
Nope, not no more.
Squatters.
What I'm seeing, bro. This was never our house, bro. This was never our house.
It was never meant to be. It was never meant to be our house after we built it. So
it was supposed to be a hostel.
Yeah.
You stay there for a while and then you move on.
Yeah.
Like, if you think about it, bro, motherfucker ain't supposed to be here forever. You supposed to get what you got to get and move on, bro. You dig what I'm saying? Are you in an infirmary forever, or do you get better?
Yeah,
There's a pill. There's a pill of magic.
No, but I talked about that. But your hostile analogy actually makes more sense.
Yeah, because you're not supposed to stay there forever, bro. Like, if you, let's say you going through some shit, motherfucker might get ran through the system or whatever the case may be. Okay, yeah, you over here for a time, you angry, you bitter, whatever the case may be. But at some point, you're not supposed to be bitter no more at some point. You're supposed to, like, at some point get over that shit. And it's like, bro, like, I don't see how you got the same intensity arguing the same shit 4 or 5 years later, bro. Like, you still had the same anger. Like, none of the anger didn't dissipated from you. You ain't lost no steam.
Right. You talking about me? I'm still here. Huh?
No, I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about, like,
the guys. Some of the guys are still around, yeah.
They arguing the same shit. The argument don't even evolve.
Because I was saying on my behalf, right? If somebody would say that applies to me, I'm like, no, actually, I have an audience to entertain, and I already know the endings to these. So I've created talking points. You know, this shit is multi-layered. You know, niggas was like, oh, they were telling me that, oh, I don't know about panels and I don't know how to act on panels, and I'm like, bruh, nigga, I originated. I'm one of the originators of the super panels. You know, they're like, well, Kuda, you need to know how to act on panels because you don't know what you're talking about. They were trying to tell me about hypergamy. Oh man, I gotta show it to you. I was like, bro, this is funny. This is funny. And then they turn around and repeat what you said. And it's like, y'all niggas don't even listen. They don't really
even know you, bro.
Yeah, because I stayed in my own lane. I'm like, okay, well, I'm not gonna run around. I'm not geek to go on panels. I was a host. You know?
I'll say something, bro, and a motherfucker be like, nigga, you sound like a motherfucker who ain't never had no bitches. I'll be like, all right.
Yeah, that shit is funny. Yeah, it's actually amusing. It's like, oh, okay.
All right, boss.
Yeah, I gotta learn though. I do gotta learn though after a while not to explain myself to fools. You know, like if the audience know, they know. But it's like, to a certain degree, you end up getting trapped in explaining yourself because it's like there's too many people over there that don't know. You know what I'm saying? So I'd be like, bruh, you have no idea, bro. Like, nigga, we already talked about this stuff. Like, you think y'all cooking, and it's like, bruh, y'all niggas, this shit, like, y'all, this is some surface level shit. I know what I can say right now that'll go over your head. It's like, yeah, you didn't read that part of the script. You know?
You know what I think, bro?
Yeah,
I
you're not
think
familiar with it. This information ain't sit on your brain long enough for you to understand what's going on.
I
And the
think
women pick up on that. So they win anyway. You know what I'm saying?
I
Because
think
the women are being authentic. And they know you reading off a script. But go ahead, Des.
I think people forgot what the end goal was, little bro. Like
Right.
it was never supposed to be about just getting bitches.
Absolutely.
It was supposed to be about
A
bettering
lifestyle.
yourself.
Right.
Bettering yourself and looking at yourself and recognizing where you could improve. Like that's what it's always been about. And once it started being like, okay, we just gonna complain and try to get views and just complain and get views and complain and get views. I'm like, I don't want to listen to that shit.
Or for shock value. Because like the women know the talking points now. You know? Jay said, Manosphere dead. You have new niggas who don't know what they're talking about. You also got anti-manosphere women who aren't even talking to niggas from the actual manosphere because the men ain't even talking to niggas from the actual manosphere. Who have pivoted to the red pill, which is funny. They became pygmies. And the white sector, the clanosphere OGs sold out.
The clanosphere? Oh, wow.
Yep. They made they made a manosphere documentary with all frauds, which is true. Not one dude from the black side. And they use Fresh and Fit as the black side. That's kind of how that works, bro.
Man,
And they
can I
wouldn't. And
ask you a question, Kuda?
they wouldn't dare let the angry man up there because the thing is that they know they know he's smart enough not to give them the content they're gonna be looking for. But go ahead, Des.
Like, yeah, like you ever just wonder, like, why do these people still care what women think, bro?
They're
Like,
not in that stage yet. They're like that's why they're asking women these questions. And like I said, a woman's opinion overrides angry man or anybody that actually been here that trailblazed and did the field work and laid the blueprint for the new cats to come in and benefit off of it. They don't like a woman, her opinion holds more weight than the angry man. You know, they will take her seriously because the red pill, you know, what's going on, Genesis? The red pill, a lot of it, and I'm guilty of it also, because I'm not going to, you know, X myself out of it, is because I know what I'm talking about, right? The red pill is predicated, and women know this because women are red pilled. The red pill is predicated, a lot of dudes base it off a woman. So it's based on women worship. It is. It's based on women worship. We have a group of dudes that have taken over the black pill sector that need help. And they worship women so much. Because even women, after a while, they'll tell you, why do y'all even listen to us? We don't even listen to us. You know? Why do y'all think that's what we want? We say we want it, but do we get it? No. So guess what? We learn to love and adapt to other things. Women will tell you this. On a good day, you know, you'll get the truth out of them. Then they'll go back to playing a role. But these dudes don't even understand women. That's why when I went on these panels, I'm like, bro, Fatty, Ilkan, all the other guys, I'm like, bro, y'all are using too much logic. You're trying to decipher and psychoanalyze women using our shit, and you don't know why we ask those questions. You know, you're doing a horrible rendition of our shit, and it's like that's not how that question is supposed to be posed. Like when we ask women certain questions, we are not trying to get you in a gotcha. It's to learn. The students, the people that were around, they're supposed to observe and learn. You don't learn from shock value. You get shocked. You're not learning. You understand what I'm saying? Like
we're trying to. And the funny part is that the women actually come and receive the message and learn more than the men, because the women come for business. The men don't. They don't plan on improving themselves. They plan on crying. This is the thing. We're running a infirmary, like you said, right? Like, you really only supposed to be in the manosphere for about 2 years and bounce.
Come
I'm
on,
an
man.
educator, so I'm an educator, so I don't know what the other people's excuse is. You know, you're really supposed to soak up this game for about a good 2 years and bounce. If you've been around here and 2 years have passed and you really didn't get the answer to your solution or further solutions, then you're not listening, or your algorithm and whoever you with is trash, and you are engaging in brain rot. Okay. So I'm gonna give y'all the game, huh?
I think our generation of content creators hate on the new guys because the new guys got numbers and they got equipment.
Well, it's not even that. It's not the numbers and the equipment, but they do have numbers and the equipment, but the message ain't there. See, when we were building the blueprint for it, right? When we were building the blueprint for it, I was trying to give the people that had the talent the equipment. You know what I'm saying? And they rejected it. Because I knew this was going to happen. I vehemently warned these. Dusty, you used to see me sit down and smoke cigars, and we used to sit back and laugh. And I used to preach to the gods. After a while, we just started talking about music gear. Me and you start talking about digitones and tonaverks and keyboards and MPCs.
Chronos,
and the Chronos, right? We just started talking about gear. You knew I was the hardware guy. And at the same time, yourself. I tried to put the equipment in the talented people's hand. Now we have a bunch of untalented people with equipment and AI. We didn't have AI, Dusty. I didn't have AI.
I'm gonna tell you what's going on, Kuda.
And then we built StreamYard. StreamYard didn't have all these fucking features. What the fuck?
Man, you really want to know what happened, bro? The people who could do it didn't want to do it anymore because they figure, what's the point?
But they were profiting off of it.
But what's the point? Because it's like, some people, believe it or not, actually have morals about themselves, right? And it's like, what's the point? Like, I'm not going to do no fake shit just to make some money. Like, I can make money in real life.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And you know, as well as I do, once somebody depends on this shit for their living, that's exactly when it's over with. Because now you can't say and do what you want no more.
Yeah, you're a slave.
So it's like the people that really could have the talent and take this shit over, it's really like, why would I want to do that? Because in order to do it, I got to do some fake shit. I can't even be honest.
Well, also too, you're right, but even the quality of the audience dropped also. So, you know, once it turned into entertainment, this shit turned into the WWF, then, you know, the quality dropped. Because now niggas got AI and Titantrons and shit and all kinds of other shit. Like, niggas got pyrotechniques and stuff like that, you know? Who needs an avatar when AI will make you look like $1 million? It's like, oh, this nigga fat for real. You know, oh, this nigga, he cockeyed, you know? You know? Niggas trying to tell me about the red pill, man. I used to come to epiphanies where it's like, damn, I got to get up and go to work. And it's like, why am I so tired? Oh, Kuda, why are you so tired? Because you was arguing with Goku all night about body count. Some nigga with a Goku avatar. That's why. So I was like, oh, yeah, touche.
It's over with, Kuda. People just don't accept it. It's over.
Yeah.
It's been over. It was over once the pandemic let up. This shit is over with. Now, it did go mainstream, so to say, but like,
we were talking about that, yep.
But the spirit of what it was is over with. So at the end of the day, like, get your real life together. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why.
Yeah.
That's the only thing.
No, my real my real life is together, but I'm like, I still want to help, you know? I still want to help. You know, I still want to be of service. You know, just because this is over, don't mean what I want to, you know, I'm still a humanitarian, you know? So I what I set out to do predates this. And when this is over, it's gonna, you know, is gonna be thereafter. Because, you know, I'm a genuine person. I'm not relying on talking points. Even when we were creating these talking points and we've took these, because these are all philosophies crunched down into quote unquote talking points. That's the part that they don't understand. And new people are coming in and repeating us. And it's like, bro, it's a talking point. That's not a tenet, you know? And when you try to explain to them that this is an onion, they don't understand. Because they're not here to have the conversation. They're here to profit. And I get it.
Hey,
They're
Kuda,
not here to help no dude.
have you ever read Schopenhauer?
I'm familiar with him, but I haven't read his stuff.
Man, get into that shit. Like, cause see, it's like you said, it's an onion, right? Once you start getting to the bulb of this motherfucker and the bulb of where the knowledge of where the footnotes come from,
yeah,
then you see it was always you. There is no spoon.
No, oh yeah. I know what you mean. I mean that's Neo in the spoon analogy. I got you. I know what you mean.
It is no spoon.
I read Nietzsche. I read Earl Night. I read Nietzsche. I listen to Earl Nightingale, and on for fun I listen to Alan Watts and Deepak Chopra, Eckhart Tolle, Sadhguru. You know, I've read I need to read the whole thing again. The Bhagavad Gita. These are all texts and people that should be passed around in the black pill sector. But them dudes are not black pill at all. They blue pill rage. Every dude that I just mentioned, black pill. You know, Nietzsche, you have man, listen. These are texts that not even passed around in those sector. Thus spoke Zarathustra. Uh-huh.
But see, so these are the people you using, Nietzsche, Schopenhauer, all these people, right? If we look at all of their lives, none of them got the recognition that they wanted in their lives. It was only after they passed on. You feel me?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Nietzsche was broke.
Yeah, and he had the problems with bitches. You know, with the one that he wanted, but he had one-itis. But what was I about to say? What's the saying? A martyr, not a martyr, but like a what you call it is never the king in his town. What's the name of the what's the fucking saying? Let me type it in on Google. My bad, y'all. I've been on for a while, Dusty. So my fucking brain is like putty at this point. Hold on. Like what is a martyr is never a hero in his hometown or something? Hold on.
Come on, man.
Hold on. I'm a quote buff too, y'all. But my brain ain't braining right now. Please hit the like button, support the show. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Yeah, so these people coming in, they'll be like, "Who are you?" And it's like, "Nigga, who are you? Did somebody order pizza?"
See, it's not gonna happen now, but in a while, when people want to come back and study this shit, they're gonna come back and see who's who and what is what.
Yeah, they're gonna have to at some point because they're running out of content right now, and it's kind of frustrating, and I know why it's frustrating because it's like, okay, the training wheels is gone, but it's like, all right, now you gotta, okay,
how about just don't watch it?
It's gonna be a 7th video on body count. Like, what are we doing now? You know,
how about just don't watch it?
I don't watch it. I'm over here working. Look how much hours I be on. I be working. People be sending me shit and stuff, and then they'll be like, oh, you know, when I get off of here, bro, I'm strictly on man time. I'm you know, looking at video game stuff. I'm sharpening my bookkeeping skills. I'm watching somebody trying to fit a elephant engine in a fucking Honda. Like I'm looking at other shit. I'm looking at the new NPC sample. Bro, I unplug from this shit.
I ain't messing with the sample, bro.
I kind of ain't, but I kind of am too, because they're going after teenage engineering, and you know how I feel about the OP1 and OPZ. and all of that shit. So
Bruh, trash, bro. Knock it off.
I got
How much
both
is
of
the
them, and
sample, by the
that
way?
shit is awesome.
How much is
Huh?
the sample? How much is the sample?
Looked it up. I think it's like 4. It's between like 4 or 600 or something like that. I would get a what you call it? I would get a Key
That
67.
is crazy.
I would get a Key 67.
A 37?
Yeah, the red one with the key built in. Cause I got the same thing. It's basically got an MPC one.
I should have got that.
Yeah, the red one, the Key 67. Yeah.
I should have got that one, bro. I regret not getting that one, bro, because like I want to play keys on some shit sometimes, and it's like
Yeah.
you know it's inconvenient to always have to do
And the
the
keys
pads,
ain't
but
bad. They're weighted too. They're actually really nice. They're not like the plastic ones on the, you know.
I just didn't want no big ass machine. But I think I should have got the 37.
Yeah, it's better than the big one. The huge one is better than the X to me, and the other ones.
I thought about getting that. What is it? The X, the big one where they got the Q links all going horizontal.
Yeah, yeah.
Which which one is that?
That's the X. But the live is
Yeah.
better and all the other stuff, because I mean the engines, yeah, on the X, you know, once they beat it in, they're good, you know. Remember, I had a Behringer. Model D.
I bet that's fun right
No,
there,
I
especially with like baseline. That like
I couldn't take it with me. I ended up getting a digital one on the MPC. And I was waiting for it.
Man, I'm telling
I was
you.
waiting for it to go out of tune and get and play with those sounds like you was telling me. Cause you know, but I couldn't travel with it. It
the
would have got
Model D,
damaged.
bro.
Huh?
I've been making a bunch of mob shit lately, bro. Model D would make some fucking perfect ass,
They got it.
creamy ass
Just get it. The plug-in. I wanted the Jura and the other one, the Juno, because I wanted to make some lo-fi and vaporwave type shit. That's really what I really want to do. But I'm looking at some Amapianos.
I do have the NPC version. I got the NPC version of the Jura and the Model D, or was it the? But it's it's alright
Can
though.
you
Like,
share it with me? I got the Model D. I can share that with you. Because
alright.
I'm really
I
not
don't know how
using
to
it.
do it. Just let me know.
Yeah, I'm really not using it as much.
Cause I only got it on one device, so yeah.
Yeah, I only got it on one device too. But if you can get into that device, you can download it right there. Cause you got Wi-Fi. I don't have Wi-Fi on my OG one.
Oh, you gotta fucking put it. You gotta get it from a lap. You gotta get the
My
update
dumb
from a
ass has to
laptop.
be
and
beside a
then
fucking router, and I gotta use a damn Ethernet cord. This is some bullshit.
Well, that's what you get for going over there, nigga. Why don't you
I'll
bring your ass
get a
back?
live. I'll probably get a live 2 on sale or something like that, or get the other one like Party. Shout out to my brother Party. Party got the he got the one with the new pads and stuff like that. I'm like, bro, that shit is just fancy at this point. I could do a regular one, and I'm still using 2.0. I'm not using 3.0.
Oh, update it, nigga.
I don't like
Update it,
sideways. I don't
please.
like that shit sideways. Now it feel like I'm using
No,
Fruity Loops.
no, I'm gonna tell you, the arranger makes all the difference in the world because you can still arrange it via the song
Yeah, I like
mode,
the song
but
mode
you
on
can
I like the song
also.
mode on 2.0, and I think the drums knock harder.
But, I mean, I think that's because I'm not mixing nothing in there anyway. I'm just leveling it out and then bring it into
Yeah.
the DAW. But
I have
but
it's a plugin that I use to just basically like I mix it while I make the beat, and then I just master it with the plugin. I have the soft clipper, the big one.
I love the soft clipper.
Yeah.
I don't have the one. I don't have it for MPC though, but I use a T-Rex one in my DAW,
Yeah.
and that's the only thing I put on my master track unless I'm mixing
For
the
sure.
record. But on some real shit, bro, I really wanted. I wanted to get the X because the X has the CV gates in the back.
The new live got it too, but it's a bunch of them. What are you doing? You using something that use patch cables?
Yeah, I wanna start a little bucket of some modular shit because like I had a homeboy and I was fucking around on his little modular shit, bro, and it
Yeah, I
was
love
fun as
modular
fuck to
stuff.
like break
Just get a
because I was
bro,
basically making 808s.
do what I was doing. Fuck with the damn guitar pedals. Those are the real plugins anyway.
Bro, I got guitar pedals galore, bro. Like like I got, bro. I
Get a
got guitar
Zoya.
pedals
I have a
crazy.
Zoya, which is literally a patch cable guitar pedal, but it's literally a synth. And you can literally, it has an SD card in the back, and you can literally download all the other guitar pedals on it. You can get it from the internet for free. And they got a new Zoya. They got a white one. I got the black one, the old one. And that shit got a whole thing on it where you can scroll through all the modes. And it got patch cables.
So I've been listening to the blues lately, right? And what make me like the blues is that it's not like peacocky like rap music. Rap music is real peacocky. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me show my feathers and, you know, pull up with a stick, got your B on my D and all that stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
It's pompous, yeah.
But what I liked about the blues is that it was none of that. It was like his old lady and my old lady was the same old lady.
You can simp out.
The more you simped out and the better the situation went, the better the song was.
Yeah. Country music was the same too, as you know, but it either went one way or the other. You know?
Country music is violence.
Yeah, it is. And then you got some simping ones too, and then you got the same thing. You know, Latin music is the same too. Nigga talking either about simping and selling cocaine and doing some other shit, or you know.
I think the problem with the music is the same problem with the space, right? Everybody is just peacocking.
And that's why you got the rappers trying to be us now.
And you ain't got everybody peacocking, and don't nobody want to tell the truth about, like, you know what? I was a sucker.
Some of the biggest peacocks were. Yeah.
I was a sucker, man. You know, like I was a sucker in this situation, whatever the case may be, and make a song about it. Like, I was a sucker.
You needed to get your heart broken because it built character. Like, only for the most part, only a woman can stop a simp from being a simp. She gotta hurt him. She gotta hurt him so bad that he say, "Fuck this."
I mean, but who?
And then he gotta see the same trait in the next women, and in the next women, and in the next women, and then he gonna be like, "Yeah, I'm not doing this. This is what we not."
Who's immune, Kuda? Who is immune?
What you mean?
Like, who's immune to like to the who's immune to that experience?
To simping around bitches?
Like, right? Who's like? You name me one person who said they ain't never simped in their life.
Listen, as a player, I've told you guys several times, and what I'm gonna say is gonna make sense to you because you're a player. You know who the fuck to stay away from. Like, I'm not gonna be around no broad that I'm like, all right, yeah, I gotta stay away from this chick. You know what I'm saying? You know who to stay away from. You know who to stay away from.
I can't do nothing with you.
Yeah, because you know who you gonna compromise you know how you move, and you know who you gonna compromise yourself for, and even if it's for a little bit.
I wouldn't say that's the reason why.
No, you know who to stay away from. Because a lot of guys, they lie about women that they've dealt with. Like, after a while, like, you can't be looking some of these women in the face and just be like, you know, like, you like especially for women talking right. That shit is like sweet music to your ears, you know? Or if she's not perfect, women don't have to be perfect. But, you know, we'll go out of our way to, help her out, or, you know, get her to see things and stuff like that. But to a certain degree, it's like, after a while, with certain women, who you fooling? You know what I'm saying? Who you fooling?
Bullshit. I'll be waiting for the bullshit. Like,
I
whatever the bullshit is.
I anticipate it. I anticipate it. It's already, I factor it in.
Like, this shit too good right now. Like, where's the bullshit gonna come from?
Something's gonna happen, or there's something that's, something's missing. And then something happens. There you go. Yeah, there you go.
Bust all in there.
There you go.
Bust all in there.
There you go.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Shout out to Genesis. Genesis says, men don't listen to us when we literally tell them. And that's what I'm trying to tell them, Genesis. She said, we answer and they tell us that's not true. Exactly. They trying to tell you how you operate. And yet still confused, sleeping with Paul Misha every night. Well, listen, I'm an OG, and I'm gonna tell you where that came from. And you might get a kick out of this. The original saying is, instead of Paul Misha, the original saying is Hannah Hand and Linda Loshan. All right.
Shout out Uncle Izzy.
Yeah. Yeah. You know,
Man.
we see a lot of our sayings getting twisted, but yeah, Paul Misha works. But Hannah Hand and Linda Loshan. You know what I'm saying? You know, or shout outs to fasting. Handria. It is. Andrea. Yeah, fasting be coming through. Fasting, man, look. You know, it's history. Yeah. Handria, yeah.
See,
Yeah,
everything
shout out
ain't
to
gotta
Link.
be like anger, bro. Motherfuckers used to really kick it though. It wasn't like always just these bitches ain't shit.
Well, they're going through their red pill rage and they don't know how to handle it. No pun intended. You know, with the hand and shit. You know, they don't know how to they don't know how to handle it. You know what's going on? Hold on. Yeah. I actually said that saying on the show the other day. Link, is better to be a warrior in a garden instead of a gardener in a war. Exactly, 1000%. You know, better to love and lost than never loved before. You dig? Shout outs to D. The
You don't
blues
see the
is
downfall,
disturbing.
Kuda?
Huh?
You don't see the downfall of this space? Like you don't see the downfall
What's going on,
already
Misha?
happening? You don't see the you don't see the
seen
house
it.
on
I was
fire?
warning them. I was warning them when the house was on fire. And guess what? Isaiah Rashad about to drop on the 1st next month, man. Yeah. Speaking of the house, I still play the house on fire. The house is on fire like it came out yesterday. Yeah. But my bad. Indian burn, y'all.
Fire
Shout outs
sign
to
in the chat.
Misha. Misha is beautiful, huh? What'd you say?
Fire signs in the chat.
Yeah, fire signs in the chat, man. And y'all support the show, man. After 2 long years, he finally gets his super chat back. But y'all can hit the Cash App and the PayPal. I appreciate you guys for rocking with me. All right. You said you're using toys and lap dogs every night. Yeah, a lot of women do use toys and lap dogs. And roses and stuff every night, you know? They do.
Motherfucker losing all the sensitivity in their shit. Motherfucker got to get their shit chewed on to get up.
Yeah, that should be destroying it. Talking about something. I don't feel it. You done used all your cat lives, bitch, with the fucking rose.
You said cat live.
Yeah. You done used all their cat lives with the damn rose. Talking about something. I can't come.
Oh
Fuck
shit.
that.
Man. I'm just watching from a distance, man. I'm just watching from a because you think about it, bro. Like being a streamer now is like being a rapper, bro. Like it was one thing to do this
It's better
shit.
than being a rapper. The deals are better and all that. Look at the Gucci Mane. Look at Pooh Shiesty, dumbass.
And it's over for
Gucci
both
man
of
ripped
them, bro.
that man
Niggas-
off. Gucci man ain't ripped that man off. He gave that nigga a deal of a lifetime. He just think he can do better.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. You know, Gucci could have did. I'm
Pooh
not gonna lie, bro.
Shiesty did not make that man 20 million.
You don't think so?
No.
I
Gucci
do.
got to get that money back to Atlantic. His shit is through Atlantic, if I'm not mistaken. It's through 1017 and through Atlantic. Atlantic gave Gucci the check. Atlantic gave Gucci the check. Gucci did what he was supposed to do. He allocated it to the chains. He paid for the video shoots and stuff like that. Do you think Gucci had all this help coming into the game? Coach
No.
K left him and went to Jeezy. He chose Jeezy. I was supposed to sign with Coach K at one point, once upon a time. That's a story.
Yeah.
So
Gucci, you think
that shit
Gucci
was-
career over?
Fuck no. That shit just began. These people love snitches. The world's favorite snitch done came on, Takashi. Woody is another one. They just pick and choose. They got fake friends around them. Then again, nobody gonna listen to you when you tell them street niggas are some of the most fakest people on the planet. This is why they thrive in the street. You know, you supposed to get out the street before it has a real impact on your fucking psyche, to tell you the truth. Just like you supposed to get out of jail before anything happens to you, honestly. You shouldn't even be there.
I want, like, you know what? This the thing that
You ain't gonna
Pooh
be
could
no
have
good.
did.
When the streets leave their
he
mark
robbed
on
him,
you, you ain't gonna be no good as a millionaire when the streets leave their mark on you. All of that shit ain't gonna mean shit.
the thing about Pooh, if he really wanted to like make Gucci uncomfortable instead of robbing him and doing that bullshit, like what he should have did was just audit him.
I was saying that, but you can't. Shout outs to Prince P. I was saying that, but you can't audit him until like your second or third project comes out, and then you audit per project. Because if the numbers ain't right on that first project, it's not gonna be right on that second project, and you can't really recoup.
Now, you know, buddy in the chat is right. Pooh didn't even have a chance to go headline a tour.
Cause he's stupid.
He and streaming money ain't shit. So it's like he got a #1 record, but it's like, you know, how was you able to really monetize that? You know?
Yes. If I'm your boy and I sign to you and I'm like, okay, we 2 albums in, and then we renegotiate because by 2 albums or whatever, we should be sitting on something. I gotta honor that. But I will say it's like, okay, well, let me get my creative control. When I want to drop, I'm able to drop. And certain things and stuff like that, you know.
Why don't he has to buy out? That's what I would have like.
Well, that's what I said. If he's talking to Yo Gotti is over there with Rock Nation. He could have got something through Rock Nation. Rock Nation, 20 million is toilet paper to Rock Nation.
Buy him out. You know what I'm saying? And
buy his debt, and now he's in a bigger pool of debt.
Yep.
Because that's what he was going to do anyway. He was better off with Gucci because if he worked that deal, everybody's first deal is some shit.
I mean, but when you work to your deal and you don't negotiate and you just let your deal work out, you end up having the leverage when it's said and done.
That's what I'm saying. But you end up having more in your pocket than what you signed for. So it don't make sense. It don't make sense. You walking around with $100, but you want a $10 deal. But the thing is that you gotta make the money back, and then by the time you out your deal, you'll be sitting on some paper. That's why you gotta leverage your connects and you gotta leverage certain things. He got around people and they like, yeah, that's a fucked up deal. It's your first deal supposed to be fucked up. Let me tell you something. Your first deal is structured. If you didn't sign nothing stupid, because it's not a record deal, it's a record loan. They still call it a record deal, so it doesn't take away from what the fuck it actually really is, but you need to know what the fuck it really is. All right, y'all hit the like button and support the show because I'm giving y'all some real good game. All right, now, and Dusty know what I'm talking about. And if I misspoke, you know, Dusty, especially Dusty, he'd be the main one. I'll tell you, okay, that's not right or that is right.
Really?
You know who signs fucked up deals? Fuck a rapper. You know who signs the fucked up deals? And I was talking about it earlier because we had some producers in the building party.
Producers,
and
nigga.
Producers in way worse deals than rappers.
Oh man, that's another conversation too.
Right. Getting your credits and your writing credits and your points.
Bro, like just bro, I'm gonna tell you, if I could talk to any producer out here that's listening to you, right? The best thing you can do for your career is not send no stems out.
Yeah, but
send a 2-track.
You can still rip them, but yeah, you're right. But if
send
they rip them, then
bro.
but if they rip them, then they break the law. Yeah, true.
I mean, but even if you rip them, like this the thing. Send a 2-track, right? Send one melody and one drum, right? Because if they really, because all right, let's say you send the stems out, right? Somebody tinker this, somebody tinker that, somebody tinker this, somebody tinker that. Next thing you know, you get the record back. It's 9 motherfuckers on it.
Yeah, they
And
defaced. Yeah.
and they talking about pop splits. Like, what the fuck, man? Like,
yeah.
Like, hold up, nigga. This don't even sound that different. You ain't even
But
do
the
no
rappers-
Kanye shit and change it or nothing.
The rappers be bullying the producers, because the thing is like, and I was telling them this on the last show. I was like, bro, if you want to get your money from Cash Money, you got to sue them. You got to sue them.
I mean, I'm still waiting on some beat fees from a long time ago, bruh. The record didn't already came and went. Like, it
You gotta
really be
sue
like
them.
that, bruh. These
You
niggas
gotta
running from
sue
their
them.
own lawyer, bruh. Like, these
And then
niggas is
after
running
you
from
sue them, after they do the whole DSPs and everything, then you got to audit them and make sure that those numbers are right.
Man, this shit ain't even worth it no more. To be honest, bro. Like, I
Yeah, you're gonna
think,
have to go through hell fighting it, and that's why they debo a lot of producers.
man, I ain't fucking with no rappers no more unless I got a personal relationship with you, bro. I'm not
What up,
posting
Bobby?
on you. I'm not posting no beats on YouTube. I'm not doing none of that shit. What I'm doing is I'm gonna start releasing all of my shit as songs.
Listen, if you hire a lawyer, one of the worst words you can ever hear is litigation. The worst word is litigation. It's like, oh, y'all trying to drag this out. Litigation.
That means plenty paper.
Yeah, you got to get a hip hop lawyer. You got to get a hip hop lawyer. You know, they're better than having a manager. They know all the managers.
Man,
Your
if you
hip-hop lawyer
really,
should-
if you know what's going on, bro, you really don't need no manager, bro.
Right.
You really don't. Not like that, but like that.
Yeah.
Like, you don't really need no manager, bro. Like, motherfuckers just be lazy, bro. And then they don't really because I'm gonna tell you something, bro. This is what I learned, bro. If a motherfucker come to you talk about he can manage you, but he wants you to spend this, nigga, just run. As long as you get away from that nigga, you'll never lose.
But see, that's the thing, though. After a Pooh Shiesty get out his deal, you're supposed to go independent and stay independent. And all the connects that you have, you still connected to Gucci, so you can still do music with him. You done met a bunch of people. You done went to jail, and Yo Gotti done said put whatever bug in your ear.
I mean,
You
if
know?
you can, like, the key to working your deal. Well, this is what I would say to any young dude signing, right?
Just negotiate. You got to get in rooms.
I would tell him to pay attention to who the label is spending their money with. Like, who's their marketing department spending their money on? Who are the,
But see, that's the thing, though. They were spending it on Pooh Shiesty and then secondary Fujiano.
What I'm saying, though, like, figure out the vendors that the label is using, and then you just come up with your own money and use the same vendors.
Right. But if I'm not mistaken, Gucci got his advance through Atlantic.
Okay.
Gucci can't give Pooh Shiesty all his money because he's gonna fuck it off. All his artists
it's
fucked
sitting in
off their
escrow.
money.
So you saying it's sitting in escrow somewhere?
Whatever he spent out of it. Cause remember, he got to do the videos. He got to do the chain. He got to do, cause the chain is for the image, so that goes back into image. He got to do the videos. He got to do the cars. The cars go back into the image. He got to do the videos, the studio sessions, the engineers, the beats, the liquor, and all that other stuff. Like it's Pooh Shiesty owes Gucci. He owes him, bar none. 20 million. Gucci ain't seen it. Back in Blood just got their little RCA. I don't even think they got their RCA. Was it RIAA? They don't even get that yet.
I mean, that only costs like $200-$300.
No, but I'm talking about the official one, the knockoff. Yeah, but I think he would have to get that through Dirk. That's Dirk's. Is that Dirk's song?
Nah, it's
that's his song. Yeah,
it's his
featuring
song.
Dirk. Featuring Dirk. Yeah. But no, the DSPs and all them people, they didn't get those numbers back. Gucci don't even know those numbers yet. So how does Pooh know those numbers? It's a rumor. Listen,
it's
let me
people that
actually sit
it's
down
people
and
that
show you.
it's people that know
Mhm.
how to find that stuff out.
Yeah, but that's an estimate because once he listen, listen, this how it'll realistically look, and you know this, right? If Gucci made 20 million off of Pooh Shiesty only gonna see about 7 million out off of that. Because once Gucci, if he recoups it, once Gucci pays back Atlantic or figures out the cost, factors out the cost, and then is taxed all off rip right there. That's 15. That's not, well, I wouldn't say it's 15 M's, but it's a good 10 million. It's a good
I
10
mean,
million.
if they doing, let's say he got a anywhere from a 15 to a high end 20% royalty, and they made $20 million, he would probably be getting anywhere from 4 to 5 million off of that.
He's
But
gonna walk away with 7 million,
okay, that's
maybe
good.
after it's taxed.
You know what I'm saying?
So
If they
let's
made
say
20, yeah,
if they made 20 and he gets 10, he's walking away with 7.
because they got to because you got to think they got to bust down with Atlantic, and they got to bust
Yeah,
down with Gucci.
yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? That's how it goes.
And
But
he not on the 50 million level yet.
but
He not a
but
50
this the
million
thing though,
nigga.
he recouped. But let's say he did that. That would mean that he recouped, right?
Yeah, but
If you
he still owes Gucci. He will still owe Gucci either 1 or 2 more projects. So he still owes Gucci. So that's why I said the better thing he could do instead of drafting up that goofy ass bullshit he had Gucci sign
how many
under
albums
duress.
did he? How many albums did he have?
He probably got like 2 or 3. 2 or 3. You know, it's usually 2 or 3.
And he
It's not no
dropped
wild
one,
shit
right?
like it's not no wild shit like 5 of them for Lil Wayne. He didn't sign a Cash Money deal. Well, he did, but he didn't technically. So
That he
that
don't
nigga
get a
still owe
35%
Gucci.
deal.
Yeah, and then the thing
Nah,
is that the next album is gonna be a bigger budget. So
yeah, but this the thing that they don't tell people when they look at these deals, right? What they don't tell them is that all the money that they recoup gets recouped from your 20%, not from the whole 100%.
but
It gets
but
recouped from your 20%.
but this is the thing. Your first deal is always going to be fucked up because the thing is that there it has to make sense. They're not just throwing away money like people want them to, right? You know this, right? So it has to make sense. Now, one of the worst thing and best things that can happen with your deal is that you become successful. Because if you come wildly successful, you'll probably take home 4 million and somebody else took home 15 million.
Yeah, sounds about
Ask
right.
Uzi. Right.
Yeah.
So because Uzi made a lot of money with that Tour Life XO.
But this why you can't. This why you got to be able to monetize your how you move. Like for example, like if you let's say you're Drake, right? Drake owns the bus, he owns the plane, he owns the
Right.
lights, he
Right.
owns the
Right. He doesn't buy
stage.
it himself. Right.
Like he owns everything. You dig what I'm saying? So
So all
when
that
Drake
money
does a
comes
tour,
back. It's a write-off. Yeah.
right? So exactly, but you know when you go on the
And Drake
road.
records himself. He knows how to record himself without 40. You know that underwater shit? That's all Drake's idea. You know that wasn't 40.
I heard it was just like a where he degraded or he degraded the sample rate until it sounded like that, until it just took the
Yeah,
highs out.
and then I think he uses like a low pass and it gives it like an underwater.
He said it wasn't a low pass. 40 said it wasn't a low pass.
Oh, okay.
You
But yeah,
know,
he
he
said
could be
that's all
lying.
Drake. That's all Drake. Yeah, they don't give away their sauce, but you know.
But this is why, like, let's say you actually are an artist, you have to like, let's say you get 150, right? You got to take 50 and get everything that you need to continue to hustle. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's like buying your dope. You got to get you a MacBook, an Apollo Twin, let's say a Louis. Like, you got to get everything you need, a DLSR, you know what I'm saying? DSLR, whatever
Yeah,
it's called. You got to get all
yeah,
your shit that you need. That way you can run your shit on your own. And then you have your boy that's a cameraman that also do motherfucking graphics. You keep him with you. That way you got a
right,
bunch of B-roll and you got
right,
your Dropbox full of shit. And once you do that, you actually the rest of the money is really just going to the marketing department. But
right.
you have to know where you can spend your money and where you need to not spend it.
But
Because
that's
if you
easier
just
said than done.
man, all
You
right,
know.
go ahead and go to their studio then. That's what you want to
Right,
do.
right.
Go.
And see that, and when you see that producer cost, right, that engineer cost, yeah, you got to record yourself, yeah. Me and you, we've been, bro. This is an old ass conversation. Me and you, we've been talking about this. You had the original microphone that Drake made famous, the CG 800.
Yeah, buddy.
The C8 was it C800, right? The Sony.
Yep, yep. Didn't
You
I
had
show
two
it up
of them.
here?
You broke one. One was
Didn't
broken.
didn't I show you them?
One was broken. I remember all of this. One was broken and you got another one. And then I was telling you I got a Lewitt 540 Sub-Zero. You went and got another Lewitt that it had to have its own. You had the tube joint.
I got the
all of this.
700.
I remember all of this.
Okay, yeah.
All of it. All of it. Legendary. You know, niggas don't know.
Hey, them old streams, bro. Like if motherfuckers could timestamp that shit, bro, that'd be hard, bro. Like,
Well, I
cause,
kept
cause
them up for people that wanted to, you know, but people only went back to try to discredit my character. And then guess what? They end up becoming a fan all over again. And then they end up not finding what they were looking for because I didn't say it. And then they like, damn, abort mission. I got this one dumbass. He called himself going back in time. And he was like, you know what? It's not even worth it. And it's like, oh, yeah, it is. You know, he started end up liking the content all over again.
man,
I have enemies for a long time because motherfuckers end up liking me and shit. And it's like, fuck.
you started a whole era in this manosphere shit. You started a whole era. You dig what I'm saying? Like you started
Good luck
an
telling that to
era
somebody.
that preceded this era that rewrite. Like this is 4.0. You started 3.0.
Well, Stream Team, not really 3.0. They didn't want to call me that, but yeah, I did. Yeah.
A lot of them niggas, you know what I'm saying? Like
Niggas didn't have equipment. I gave a lot of dudes the whole equipment game.
that was your fault though. I always wanted to tell you that, bro.
Yeah, that was my fault. I paid for it, bro. I paid for it dearly.
I always wanted to tell you that, bro. Like, if you
For
really want to
free.
get the,
I shouldn't have gave it to a lot of people for free.
you should have charged niggas $100 an hour.
You were telling me then too.
$100 an hour, nigga. Just to know what me and you know, nigga, it took us, nigga, 20 years to learn this shit.
True.
Like, you niggas don't know how to
Kevin Samuels benefited off my audio advice and turned around and sold it to Pearl. I said, fuck.
You feel what I'm saying?
You was smarter than me, man.
You feel what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying, Kuda. Like,
yeah, but I mean, but the brothers needed the information.
You should have been a gatekeeper, nigga.
I didn't want to because that's what everybody else was doing, and now I realize it. And this time around, gatekeeping is great. So make gatekeeping great again, because now I'm the one with. Well, I've always had the knowledge, but now I'm the one that's like, oh, now I know what to do this time around. So I mean, lightning will strike twice. I stay down till I come up. Dusty, you know I haven't changed not one bit. I didn't grift. I didn't start talking about anything else. I stayed in my own lane. And I'm always creative. You know? You can't say, oh man, Kuda took that from this dude, or Kuda took that from, you know? So
I think you started a lot of people, and a lot of them people didn't look back. And as a result of them not looking back, nigga, nobody looked back for their ass.
That's true too.
You know what I'm saying? So like, you can't even look at it like in a negative way. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody that got something and ran off
they
on the
started
plug,
it too. Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? Like who
Yeah.
really you feel what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
the smart people really was already listening and was like, man, what's a cloud lifter? Let me look that up.
Yeah.
You feel
What's
what
a
I'm
fat
saying?
head? What's a fat
Right.
head? What is
Right. What's a bidirectional
Yeah. They don't know it, man. No, they don't know it, bro. We was getting it in, bro. I'm telling you, bro. And we were making, and literally I and a couple of other people, including yourself, we were making podcast gear famous. You know,
Bro, nigga, when I had the
people wasn't using
Roadcaster,
the
I was doing
people wasn't using the Roadcaster, and then when you got the Roadcaster, you started using the ASIO feature, and niggas didn't know nothing about. Man, listen. Oh my god.
bro, I
Oh
was
my
clipping
god.
niggas midstream, nigga.
Man, people was like, man, Kuda, I'm stuck. How do you do this? And man, and took them same mics and talked trash about me. I said, damn, dog. Your own
Man, I
brother.
was using that motherfucker like a drum machine, nigga. I was motherfucking, I clip you midstream. You catch a motherfucker slipping saying some shit. Oh yeah, let me clip that.
But they
That
didn't
was
even, they didn't
that
even
was
know that the
fun.
Roadcaster wasn't musical. I mean, it's not traditionally musical gear, but if you know what you're doing, you could tweak it and freak it, and these
Nigga
people
had
having
beats
trouble
loaded
using
up
that
to the because it
Roadcaster
was,
now.
bro. It was what 64 pads that you could use out of 8 of them. So like I could
Yeah, on the
have beats
OG.
loaded. I could have like beats up to the whole. I could have beats loaded up to certain pads and have sound effects loaded to other ones. And then,
Yep.
bruh, I still got them old clips. The one from what bitch broke and what about the bitch, nigga? Like I still got
Yeah.
all that shit.
Yeah.
Bro, that shit was funny as fuck.
Isn't done turned cold on me. Shout outs to Platinum. Have you been over to Platinums? He sound completely different.
Nah, man, Platinum blocked me.
Why?
I don't know.
He probably thought you was somebody else. You know, they've been playing around with him. There's a lot of other Dusties too in the space now.
Yeah, everybody know well, they probably don't, but I was the original Dusty.
Of course.
The Dusty, nigga.
The Dusty. You know? Bro,
But it'd be funny, because it's like, nigga, you show your life, it is everything but that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a whole
Yeah.
different, like, everything but. Like, bro, I really want to get
It's
this.
actually worse if you actually live it and done it and you want to stick around. It's actually worse. Because you'll find yourself being out of character. People will get under your skin a little bit and get you out of character. It's very easy. And it's like, bro, you have no idea. And I was like thinking about that too. And I'm like, damn, you know, I'm sitting up on these panels explaining myself to people. I'm like, why the fuck am I explaining myself to these people?
Or who the fuck are
that
you?
Don't know shit? Huh?
Like, who the fuck are you? Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I'm trying not to be on no who the fuck are you type shit, because people are like, who the fuck are you? But I'm like, to respond to that, I'm like, man, listen. I'm like, man, they told me I didn't know what I was talking about with hypergamy. I'm like, nigga, I got a whole saying for whole pergamy. I got a whole lore behind it. You know?
But who's saying it though?
Oh, let me show you something. I'll put this on. I'll show you something.
Uh-oh.
Let me show y'all something. Actually, it's not. I ain't even got clips. Hold on. Let me show y'all something real quick.
Bro, you need to get rid of that OP1 while you still can, nigga.
I love my OP1 and my OPZ. My OPZ hasn't bananaed on me, so I actually plug my OP1 into the OPZ and I use the keyboard, because you know the OPZ don't got a keyboard.
Mm-hmm.
Or I power my MPC keyboard from the OPZ, and it's even better, because like, you know, it can get the melody instead of you using the sequencer. You know, I miss my digitone though, and my model cycles.
They got a digitone too.
Yeah, they got a digitone too. I like the OG digitone though, but the sound was metallic, but I didn't mind it because it was.
I mean, but it's FM though.
FM synthesizer. You can turn it into anything if you tweak it.
FM is metallic by nature though.
Yeah, but you can with the digitone, you can turn it. You don't necessarily have to put up with the metallic sound.
I was making all type of shit with that shit, bro. Like that shit was fun to use. Like, you know
it's better
what?
with the keys though.
I don't want a key. What I want is I'm gonna get the 30. I'm gonna eventually get the 37 key, the MPC 37.
Yeah, the red one. Yeah.
No, wait, not that one. I mean the MPC X because the MPC X has 4 MIDI outs. So I'm a think about
You don't
the
really
4
need to
synths
do
that
a
I want.
patch bay though. You literally do it with a guitar pedal and use the phono cable.
What I want to do is because it has 4 MIDI outs. I want to figure out what 4 synths I want to run because I want to pick
make
4.
sure your studio is in that one place.
What do you mean?
So you're not moving around with it, cuz.
I'm not moving nowhere. Cause that thing's huge, bro. This thing's like
That's
a
what
fucking.
I'm saying. That shit better be stationary.
I'm gonna get the motherfucking, what is it? The little the stand that you put it on with the wheels and shit. I'm gonna get one of those.
So you can move it around the studio, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, pull it up to whatever chair I'm at or whatever. But I want to get 4 desktop synths, and I do want the digitone to be my FM. I want to do my monos. I probably do the Model D for the monos. I want to get a Waldorf Blowfield for the
Yeah,
wave
you've always
table.
wanted the Blowfield. Yeah, the Blowfield's
It's
not
hard
bad.
to find them. It's hard to find
I
them.
know. There's a copper one and a white one.
I want the white one.
I wanted the wave state at one point.
And then
remember the
probably
wave
a
state?
Chronos. I want a desktop Chronos for my 4th one. That'll be like my bread and butter. Or like either that or a Chronos or a Behringer DeepMind. That'll be like my analog shit.
Oh yeah, the DeepMind is good. I want the original Novation. The Novation. I got the circuit still, but you know what I'm talking about. The Novation.
Do you talk about the Novation Peak?
Yeah, the Peak. Yeah. And what's the other one? What you call it? My boy got one at Deluge.
Oh, that was what I was trying to think of. The Access Virus, the TI Virus. That's the one I want.
All right, so look at this. This is a clip from one of the because them niggas was laughing when I brought up Aladdin. Look at this real quick. Now, Dusty, you're very smart, and we've talked about this before, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Were the first cowboys black?
Yes.
Okay. Were the first conquistadors black?
I don't recall the answer to that question.
Trips up a lot of people. Yeah, because people are like, oh, they're from Spain. And they think just white people were in Spain, and they don't know about
the Moors were in Spain at that time.
When the Moors took over Spain and ushered in the urban Renaissance era.
They could have been black. They was probably black.
The conquistadors were black. And I've talked about Juan Garrido. I've talked about I labeled him a traveler, but I've talked about Estebanico the Moor and a couple of other ones. But take a look at this. Fantastic is their OG.
That's my algorithm.
Hold on now take a look at this. I said this in the beginning. Take a look at this. I said this in the beginning, and literally, just take a listen.
Wait.
Pay attention to what I said, okay? Because they clipped it up, and I still was right in the clipped up version that's supposed to make me look wrong. Take a listen.
Y'all really think black people weren't cowboys?
So some of the first conquistadors, matadors and stuff like that, it was black people. Black people are the first cowboys.
My question is, have black people just recently got involved with rodeo, or have black people always been involved with rodeo?
This went left on the Untouchable Super Panel.
Why y'all capping? I'm from the South, okay? All right? Rodeos, niggas don't for no rodeos. You know, that's like 99% white, and like that's Texas exclusive.
Now, this was when I remember I said the other day where I was like, why y'all acting like black people don't mess with country music? They don't know DJ Chose. He's a country artist.
Bruh, these niggas are stupid, bruh.
Bro. And I kind of brought up the Golf Brooks concert. I'm like, niggas always mess with rodeos, but
there's a black rodeo. I've been going to a black rodeo since I was a kid in California.
This nigga, his words overrides everybody because he's from the South.
Fuck
You
out of
know,
here.
he's from Macon, Georgia. He's from the South, so
Bro,
he
you
should
go to
know.
Bro, there's a black rodeo in California that I've been going to since I was a child, bro. And this niggas in there with dreads and all type of braids, like just niggas that fuck with cattle.
They don't know. These people are they're ignorant. And listen, Fantastic been around for a while, but he's not like Red Pill. He's just been around at the space, you know? So he's OG'd in. But
I'm a nigga that fuck with cattle. I wrestled down goats once upon a time when I was, you know what I'm saying? Nigga play with you, nigga, get your, you know what I'm saying? Like,
but
this
listen,
shit is normal.
listen to the game I gave them, and they just bypassed because at this point on this panel, the game was so strong they had to isolate me and give me a parole officer and stuff like that. Watch, I'll show you. But at this point, they wasn't listening to a damn thing I said. So listen to what I say in the beginning, and then listen to all the stupid shit to come right back around to what I said in the beginning. You'll see. Just pay attention.
Wait, y'all really think black people weren't cowboys?
So some of the first conquistadors, matadors and stuff like that, it was black people. Black people are the first cowboys.
My question is, have black people just recently got involved with rodeo, or have black people always been involved with rodeo?
This went left on the Untouchable Super Panel.
Why y'all capping? I'm from the South, okay?
And this goofy came up there to disagree with me and ended up looking stupid because they eating them up in the comments.
Rodeos, niggas don't for no rodeos. You know, that's like 99% white, and like that's Texas exclusive.
Now it's history versus reality, and nobody's backing down.
Black men were the first amongst the first prominent cowboys in the U.S., making up an estimated 20 to 25% of cowboys in the late 19th century.
Cowboys and matadors are not the same. We have somebody from Portugal and somebody from Spain on the panel right now. This is basic.
That don't mean shit. Just because you from Portugal or Spain don't mean you did your research. Black people were some of the first conquistadors. And I know if I said Juan Garrido or Estevanico, niggas don't even know them names because they just talk and they don't even do their research. So they wouldn't even know. But hey,
history.
You said conquistadors.
Conquistadors, not cowboys. Cowboys are not conquistadors. Conquistadors are from Spain. Cowboys are cowboys. Yeah. They're not from Spain. They're from the United States. Yeah.
All right. So I was flaming up Ilkan and Fatty the whole night that night. Well, that day. It was morning for me, night for them, right? Because I'm in Asia. And they just had to try to get me in a gotcha. So look at in the beginning when this starts, exactly what I said word for word. And then watch how they twist it. The first matador, like conquistadors, they were black people, and it was in Florida. You know what I'm saying? And definitely Texas did adapt it. So some of the first conquistadors, matadors, and stuff like that, it was black people. Black people are the first cowboys. We made the word boy popular again because white men didn't like to be called boy. All right, so they don't know that white men back in the day were called cowhands. And black cowboys were called cowboys because you weren't a man. You were supposed to be 9/10 a human, 2/3 a man, a boy. You were right there with that cowboy. It's really explanatory until we made it famous. Now, when I said that it started in Florida, I'm talking about the origins in America. Because a lot of people from Spain happen to be in Florida. Matadors, conquistadors, some of the first conquistadors. Juan Garrido was in Florida. Juan Garrido also, I think he got to Mexico too. Estebanico went to Florida. He went to Mexico. He ended up finding New Mexico and Arizona. You know? Where he was, where they say he was unsubscribed. So I knew what I was talking about.
Do these niggas know what they talking about? No, but hey, a little bit of history going on.
Out. Everybody.
Oh, is somebody else's turn? Shout out everybody.
I gave you an answer, so it's not out of the ballpark. I gave you an answer.
Everybody
You try to make it seem like I was up there just spewing nonsense because I didn't. He doesn't know what hypergamy is.
Done talking. I will make sure, man. Shout out everybody.
Right.
So yeah, the first conquistadors were not black. Conquistador mean you were from Spain.
Yeah, they were
What are you talking
Spaniards.
about? The Spaniards that are not black at all.
Jesus, how ignorant. Jesus Christ, y'all don't do y'all. You know what?
I gave a factual historical fact about conquistadors having nothing to do with blackness. Okay, that's definitely Spaniards. You know, the same Spaniards that conquered in South America and Central America. But you know.
All right, you heard that, right?
I heard that.
You heard that, right? Conquistadors got nothing to do with black, right?
Yeah. So Moors didn't run Europe from the 800s into the 1400s.
He doesn't know what he's talking about. He doesn't know what he's talking about because he doesn't even know. Let me X this out. He doesn't know what he's talking about because he doesn't even know about cowboys. He didn't even know what he was talking about when it comes to American soil. And they're I'm the authority. I was in the military. I know about. Bruh, you wasn't in the military long enough. He don't know about no fucking cowboy. Or no fucking... I'll give you a damn black conquistador right now. It had nothing to do with conquistador.
Today's video is about
Mexico
Juan Garrido, black conquistador.
Oh.
One of the reasons I chose this story is I went to Spain a few years ago.
Whoa.
And a tour guide in Seville mentioned there were black people there back in the day.
Whoa.
At the time, I didn't know what she was talking about, so let's find out. Let's start off with some quick facts about Juan Garrido. This information is from the U.S. National Park Service.
Wow.
According to them, he was the first African American in the New World, arriving around 1513.
No, he was a conquistador. You gotta look at the garb. This is not a Moorish garb. They were still considered Moors, but Moors were conquistadors. Conquista-Moors. There you go. Surprise, surprise. Right, y'all. How much black people does it take to screw in a light bulb?
As a free conquistador. We'll talk about his place of birth in a minute, but first let's start in Mexico City, where it's September 27th, 1538, and Juan Garrido has to bend the knee to the crown because a slave uprising has raised suspicions about black people in New Spain. This event created the need for him to prove that his loyalties still belong to the crown. He speaks to the court. I, Juan Garrido, a black man, resident of this city, present myself before your grace and declare that I have the need to make a probanza for perpetuity for the king, a report of how I have served his majesty in the conquest and pacification of New Spain.
How do I make up things where I'm showing you a motherfucking black conquistador right here? This nigga said I'm making this shit up, and there's a whole story right here about Juan Garrido.
Here we have Juan Garrido's own words translated from the original court documents. He goes on to complete the report later, but first, let's get back to his early life. Juan Garrido was born on the west coast of Africa around 1487 and moved to Lisbon, Portugal. It is unknown how.
Portugal, huh? Everybody, there's somebody on the panel that's from Portugal here. There was no black conquistador. What the fuck up, man? But all right, Dusty dropped. Hold on, I don't know what's going on with my damn thing. Hold on. Okay, I got you, Dusty. Yeah, but this is the niggas y'all listen to. Eat your heart out. Eat your goddamn heart out. Shout outs to Dusty, man. I know you got father duties, bro.
These are people that y'all listening to. Keep thinking people are playing with y'all, man.
When or why Garrido was a free man among the enslaved. One historian, Ricardo Alegria, suspects he was the...
So look, y'all can do the research on y'all own time. I'm not going to keep going over shit I already know.
It is what it is. Yeah, man. The rodeo. Why y'all capping? I'm from the South. Okay, all right. Rodeos, niggas don't f with no rodeos. We know that's like 99% white and like that is Texas exclusive.
I mean, Fantastic already killed the space with his bullshit. And I'll be the first to tell y'all and the last to tell y'all that I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. There's nothing to be surprised about. Y'all got the space that y'all bargained for. It wouldn't be as bad if niggas didn't position themselves as the authority figure. That's the problem with me. That's my issue. If niggas didn't position themselves, I'm the voice of authority. And I'm from the South, and I'm letting you know there's no such thing as a black conquistador. There's always a nigga that never does his history that's trying to teach history. Oh, and did I mention that includes myself? Because I'm always a student of the game. I'm always open to learn. You know, I'm always open to new information. Factor it in with some of the stuff that I already know. I find it fascinating. I think a man dies the day he stops looking for information. Let's go. Give me 1 second. You're not even spelling more right. D Chicago. You're not even spelling more right. And around that time, it was another phrase called blackamoor. Put that together.
Better at being a man. I'm better at being a woman.
Hey, Maya, you have a beautiful house,
And
right?
the Latin term for is moreño negritos.
Right. Are you in your house or his house?
I'm at my aunt's house. I said that earlier.
Were you on your mom's house the last time that you came to the show?
Yep. We just got a house, though. Me and him just got a house.
Y'all got the house together, right?
Yeah. Well, it's in his name, so I guess I'm in his house.
So, Maya, he is clearly...
He's better than me.
Maya.
Yeah.
It's Maya, and you know what's funny, Maya? This is the crazy part, right? If Ali makes more money than me, I have no problem in saying, hey, Ali, this man clearly has more money than me, man. Shout out to my brother Ali. If Nino is more emotionally stable than me, I have no problem in giving him his flowers and says, hey, my brother, thank you very much, man. You are more emotionally stable than me. If Jonathan has an established relationship and I go...
This is Cap.
Go to his home and his wife is cooking and cleaning. I look at his overall construction and I say, you know, Jonathan, you got it, my brother. Let me give y'all hate to say that y'all man is better than y'all.
That's another thing too about that Pooh Shiesty thing, King Picks. Gucci Mane actually bought that hit for Pooh Shiesty. That's another thing people don't remember. Gucci Mane bought that hit for Pooh Shiesty. He bought that hit for him. He paid for it. When Back in Blood came out, a lot of people wasn't banging it the way they did. And you want to know what actually boosted it even more? because Little Durk was on it. And guess what was happening when Back in Blood came out? There are a lot of people not talking about. That boosted it. King Von died. And that's what caused Durk to crash out. People forget that part, but let's go.
No, Maya, gotta add it.
Even though all the metrics say that this man is clearly above you, but because y'all have penis envy and because y'all raised that y'all are the princes and these men are the followers, y'all can't admit that man is actually above y'all, and it's the only reason that you got with Team Maya and you didn't got with the 22-year-old that actually goes to your college and your school and all that.
That's where the bulk of that quote unquote 20 million is supposed to come from, but that's not true.
Is because when you met him, that man was so better than you that you like, I'd rather deal with this dude that is 27 than deal with these knuckleheads that are 18 on my high school and they don't know shit about nothing. Guaranteed.
And add to it. Hey, Jonathan, how many times in your therapy sessions, Nino, how many times, Maddie, how many times in your life, Ali, definitely how many times in my life, you'll hear men say, hey, she made me who I am. I'd be nothing without her. Like, in knowing that the way the women think and how they think, so she gets credit for it as well too.
Oh my God, this shit is women worship, bro. This. This shit is worse than D Chicago at this point.
I would be nothing without my woman, but they can't even ever say whether the woman is the man is better than them. It's so hard for them to say it. I've been in so many. Hold on, Maya. Y'all struggle. Y'all didn't even really say it. It took you a lot to say what you said, Maya. Like y'all can't just go, my man is the man. You with him because he's the man.
He is that.
But you won't say he's better than you. You won't say it.
But here's the thing: if two provide,
no, you didn't listen to what I'm saying. No, Maya, I'll bring you right up here. No, Maya, I'll bring you up here.
No, Ali, before you go, she just said she was a part-time and you moved to his house. And you're right, this like it's not a both of us building a home. He built the house and you went there and did the decoration. The person that builds the building is not the same person that puts the window.
You telling her situation.
And says, you know what? I put the curtains on so both of us build this house. No, you got to go pick the washing machine and the freezer. But if that house wasn't there, there will be no
sitting there like, all right, this man trying to tell me what the fuck's going on. Her man, that's crazy.
Freezer, no washing machine, no nothing. So it's not even thing.
Yeah, but he paused. But don't you think women do this even before they get in a relationship? Somehow y'all all queens, somehow y'all baddies, like y'all will inflate your own egos. You ain't got to do absolutely nothing but exist, where the man has to establish himself to be valuable for you to want to be with them. But we can get men all day long to say how much they couldn't live without their woman. Even
the coach dude is sitting back like, look at these niggas. Look at these niggas. Like, how blissful is it to think like this?
Professing his woman, saying how phenomenal his woman is. Jonathan comes in and say how phenomenal his woman is, but we'll just go, hey.
Jonathan and his woman was actually laughing at y'all the whole time, but yeah, y'all didn't see that.
Your man better than you?
No, I don't. I still find it to be a strange
man.
No, it's not strange because
why? This is the funny part. What's going on, Insane One? Good to see you, bro. Why would your man want to walk around and say that he's better than you? I know what part of the script y'all didn't read. You can't compete with who you listen. And this is everybody that's in the gender war or whatever. Listen, and hear me clear. You cannot fight who you're trying to fuck. Get that through your damn head. Get that through your fucking head.
You son of a bitch. You piece of shit. You fucking goddamn fucker. Listen, fuckhead. You have fucking crossed the line. Get that through your goddamn fucking head. Stop pushing your shit. You son of a bitch.
Get that through your goddamn fucking head.
Strange question,
No, it
and I'll
is.
explain why.
Go
It's a
ahead.
strange question because on average, men make more than women. On average, men are stronger than women. On average, men this.
All right, let me
So
see. Show
then
you
men make
stand up.
more than women.
Go
On
ahead.
average, men are
Go ahead.
why.
Go
It's a
ahead.
strange question because on average, men make more than women. On average, men are stronger than women. On average, men do this. So then men are innately better than women. It's a weird question because you're asking me to say, is my man better than me?
How is that
That's a
Okay.
weird question.
No.
Does he make more than me? Yes.
No, it's perfect, Maya. If it's so obvious that men on average are better than women, why did it took you so much in a frown the face, like your face was doing?
Because it's a goofy question. You should be able to tell her why her face frowned up like that. You want to know why her face frowned up like that? Because women are in competition with their men, but then again, they're not. Women want to be in competition with their men, but it's frowned upon that her man will be in competition with her. Because women are smart enough to know that men shouldn't be competing with them, even though they want to be like us all the time. How about that? You should know. You're red-pilled. You position yourself as the expert. Because when she gives you an answer, you're going to say, no, women, you do this. You should know the answer to this. You want to know the answer to this? I'll give you the answer to this. I know that. Ooh, pick me. I know the answer to this one. She's not thinking about her man being better than her because she is looking at him and her on the same fucking team. They're on the same fucking team. They're on the same team. She's not saying, oh, he just bought a house. No, I helped him buy a house, even though it's in his name. I still contributed. We're on a team. Now, women conveniently cash in that team when it's convenient for them. But that's something else. Still, she doesn't look at her man, oh, he should be competing with me or against me. It's a dumb question.
It's a strange question to ask.
If it's so easy, if it's very obvious that most men are better than their counterparts, why it took you so much and it was like you hurt your...
Because they're working with their counterparts. You can't fight who you're trying to fuck. Jesus, cotton picking Christ. Jesus, Jamal Christ.
Hey, Maya, it's a question on the panel. We have an observation. We don't say this, oh, I'm better than my woman when I'm walking around. We're having a conversation. How is it strange when we're trying to dissect the way we all think, the way we relate in society, engage in our minds, how they work? It's not something you go out.
I'll explain why it's strange.
Okay.
Because
Ali,
better
real quick, Maya,
is your
Ali,
man
who is
better than
between you
you?
and Fatty? Who is better between you and Fatty?
I'm taller and funnier. He has
you
more
better than
money and
Fatty?
he's more handsome.
Exactly. So definitions of better is different depending.
It's subjective. They don't know what that word is. The word they need to learn is conflation, because that's what they do.
No. So hold on, y'all. Hold on. We didn't mean it in regardless to that type of competition. We're saying in regardless to our biological nature, who's better?
No, Ali. No. 1 second. It can be. I won't concede to Ali that he's a better man than me, and I don't do the same. But Michael B. Jordan is a better man than me. It's way like I can compete with Michael B. Jordan in any category.
He kept trying to use Michael B. Jordan against me. And he's like, do you think you're better than Michael B. Jordan? I'm like, bro, what type of goofy question is this? Yes. What am I supposed to, man, Michael B. Jordan better than me? What's the difference between Michael B. Jordan? Oh, he has money and he's good at what he does? That's how you measure men like a woman then. At this point, like... Shit. I might as well not live my life, cuz I might as well just be Michael B. Jordan, dog.
Whatsoever. So I'm very okay to say, look at that dude, look at Chris Brown. Those people are better than me. Brad Pitt is better than me.
Right.
Once, Maya, I'm conceding, right? Tell me a woman that is better than you.
And then see, okay, see, all right, see, and then within proper context, because the title is, oh my God, she thinks she better than Beyonce, dog. Dog. How much times are you gonna try this litmus test theory on people, fatty? And not realize, yeah, bro, this is some weak ass shit right here. Michael Jordan is better than me. Like that don't even sound right. Who thinks of shit like that?
A woman that's better than me?
Yes.
Who thinks of shit like that? Even before the and he played the same stupid shit. I'm like, okay, damn, what is this? Cutting people off.
I don't have to. Tell me a one that is better than you. Is Beyonce better than you? Maya, is Beyonce better than you? Beyonce is better. She's better than you. I'm telling, hey man,
y'all sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
Hey, this is thank you to the 400 people.
What is she supposed to say? Man, Beyonce better than me. I might as well go ahead and die, cuz. It's over for me. It's over for my genetic bloodline. What's going on, Cope Approach? Like, if my girl say Beyonce is better than her, she's going to say that as a fucking fan. She's going to say that as a fan. Because she probably part of the Beehive and she wants some tickets to go see Beyonce.
Witness. As a man, I have the humbleness to say Chris Brown is clear.
No, that's not humble. That's not being humble. That's actually weird. And borderline jihad. Oh, you're a better man than me. Here's my bitch base god. You can fuck my bitch base god. Oh my god, base god. Y'all ever listen to Lil B back in the day? Oh my god, base god. You can have my bitch base god. Fuck my bitch base god. Yeah, I mean, if my chick say I like Rihanna's better than me, she probably a fan of the Navy. She probably a Navy fan. Like, the fuck? You can fuck my bitch base god.
Better than me. I ask this woman if Queen B with 70 Grammys, a bigger house, a bigger everything is augmented. I asked her, Beyonce is better than her, and she said, no.
Yeah.
Hey,
he played the same shit.
Hey, Ali. No, Ali. 1 second, Ali. Hey, Nino. If a woman thinks that she's better than Beyonce, wouldn't she think she's better than me if I date her?
What?
If a woman thinks she's better than Queen B,
what?
And she marries a regular guy, is that fair to say that woman clearly thinks she's better than the average man that is marrying her? Yeah.
Fatty.
Oh my god, and you got a lot of yes men around you, dog.
Bust all in there. Bust all in there.
Yeah, fatty.
What's the matter, Daddy?
What party say? What's the matter, fatty?
What's the matter, Daddy?
If my girl thinks she's better than Ice Spice, she thinks she's better than me. What in the insecure hell is this?
No,
That's
hey.
a hard. Hold on. Hey, that's a hard question, Maya. You're way.
This ain't masculinity right here, dog.
More intellectual than a lot of women that come up here,
Ooh,
and when you
man.
do that, it's like you playing. You said you're better than Beyonce, correct?
Yeah.
Isn't she a Leo? Isn't that a Leo symbol on her arm?
So wouldn't you think that you're better than the average man you date if you're better than Beyonce?
That comparison is not the same because Beyonce has signed her blood on a paper.
Oh my.
So yeah, I am better than her because I don't give my values up for success. I don't care. I don't mess and dibble
Yeah,
dabble.
now she coming from a goofy standpoint, some Illuminati shit. Bitch, just say, I get what you're trying to do, but there's no difference between me and Beyonce. Aside from money and some other goofy shit. Women are supposed to think like this. Because guess what? She has a pussy too. The fuck? No woman thinks they have bad pussy. Did that answer your question? Even old bitches think they got good pussy. Some old, disgusting, saber-toothed, saggy titty woman. Oh yeah, boy, I've been sitting on this marinating cat for a long time. It's sweet pussy Saturday. Oh my God. Even old bitches think they got good pussy.
With the demonic stuff. So yeah, I am a better woman. If it's me or Beyonce, I'm choosing me, and so should my man. What?
Hey, Maya, hey, 1 second.
Now that's cap. Cause I ain't gonna lie. If your nigga spend the weekend with Beyonce, you ain't leaving him. So you're gonna ask him if he took a shower after, because you still want remnants of Beyonce's coochie on your man's penis. All right, I gotta get out of here, y'all. I didn't get nowhere with this live stream. We didn't learn shit. We didn't learn a motherfucking thing. Shout outs to everybody that supported the show. The show's not getting nearly as much support as it needs. I gotta get up out of here, man. Oh my God. I might just let this play out.
You can go next. So Maya, is it fair to say that most of these actors and entertainers sold themselves for fame?
Yes.
Am I better than Chris Brown because I just sold myself for fame?
Yes, finally.
Okay.
He won't stop.
So
You got
Maya.
it.
Okay, so Maya, I will put Future, Michael B. Jordan, Brad Pitt,
say
Leonardo
what he
DiCaprio, all these
Yes.
high status celebrities. I'll put Justin Bieber, all
He
of these
believes
people. I will take Morris
Bro, we
Chestnut
get it.
and
You're
turn him again
insignificant.
30, and I'll put
If that's
everybody
what
on
you
the
wanna say.
lineup that is on Hollywood. You would pick a random fat motherfucker from Portugal on YouTube over an international Hollywood superstar because they sold themselves.
Fatty, I guarantee you're finding better quality women than these men that you just listed.
I hope you two promoted the live. Hopefully you guys used your hype points to boost me in the algorithm. Thank you so much. Shout outs to Insane One. My last live got cut off, so I did a bunch of hours. I'm a little bit over 10 hours now. This is bad. This is horrible. This is horrible. Shout outs to everybody that hit the like button. This is bad. And shit. Your bitch supposed to say she better than Beyonce. Bar none. Like, what are we doing? Now, the whole man rejecting Beyonce, y'all know that's full of shit. That's full of cap. You know, that's full of cap. But let's go.
I promise you, you're finding better quality women.
Can you answer my question, please?
You're better than these people.
He doesn't like the answer.
Liar.
They started the show telling us, tell them the truth, Fatty.
Fatty, I have to agree with her.
Fatty. Hey, Jonathan, you see
I
these?
have to agree with her.
Hold up, don't slide yet. I got a feeling you'll like this one.
Cut it off. He cut it off. He cut it off. He said, I have to agree with her. Why you cut him off? The Glacier Man's words is more important. The Glacier Man's words is more important than Fatty's words. That's crazy. He cut her off. Damn. Thanks, ugly God. Oh my God. Cut that ass off. Oh, Fatty running a content farm, man. Now let me see what I wanted to show y'all. Try to make her look crazy. I'm better than Beyonce. That's what the hell she's supposed to say. I don't even know why y'all listening to Fantastic. That's some cap ass shit. He could run that bullshit on y'all. Give me 1 second. What was that? I think he went live. I saw a little bit of this. I said, look at how I was talking about this shit, and this shit happened like literally the day after. So there was a live, and Fatty kind of quit his own show. He was kind of being very annoying, cutting people off.
And try, you know,
and oh no, this was another live y'all sent me. These white dudes fried the hell out of Fantastic. They made him look dumb as hell. Where was it? Let me see if I can show y'all a little bit of it. I got to see where he's making stupid ass faces. Damn it, I don't have the message that I was sent. It had the timestamp. Hold on. Even the white dudes was calling him stupid. I said, damn. Damn, he kind of blowing his say at the other places.
Most of Kanye's West, it's all of his fame is strictly through his music, and then it will be the shooting impact, right? So his tweets are very, very small percentage of what I think the biggest downfalls and the biggest hits he's taken in his career would be his tweets or his social media impact, actually.
Actually, you don't know what you're talking about again. God damn. Beats were bigger than his music. It wasn't his music. It was his beats. Kanye West, he wrote, and it was his beats on the Blueprint album. Kanye West was getting overlooked for his music. He wrote All Falls Down and Jesus Walks and all of that shit before he was Jay-Z had him as the creative director of the beats on the Blueprint. Good God Almighty, man. Jesus peace. I've never seen somebody confidently wrong like this, but let's go. This is funny.
So
I didn't even see this.
I'll say this and then you guys got it, right? Is Kanye West far ahead at his age than Donald Trump is?
Oh, by far.
Right?
I don't think it was Donald Trump just became a billionaire like right before he became president. He was in his 70s. Kanye was a billionaire.
Jesus Christ. Jesus, why are niggas this dumb? Nigga, Donald Trump spent $1 billion like 1 billion times. Now, money in the bank billionaire? Yeah, maybe. But he done spent more than $1 billion. God damn. Bro, not everybody's opinion is worth it. Let me see if I can find a damn timestamp, man. Jesus Christ.
Agreement that we had with Iran.
That's
what are you
what
talking
I
about?
was addressing. When that threat he made in the tweet is a war strategy. We're already in the war at that time.
The war's not ended even. The war still hasn't been ended.
Showing the other side.
Arguing with bitches about war is mundane.
That you can be so irrational if they push you to that point.
Hold on. This is the dude that was.
You have the right to say what you want to say, but then I can charge you for sedition or treason. So if I can legally put it within a guise, get you on something.
So then you don't want no consequences for it. You want to be able to punish certain speech, right?
Would you do it?
Like, for instance, you don't want to allow adults to talk sexually to children, right?
I think that's illegal. That is illegal. That's illegal.
Of course, it's illegal. I'm asking you, do you think we should be allowed to do it?
And I'm telling y'all for the longest time, niggas in this space, I was telling MOT was scared. Fantastic was scared. Game Changer was scared. I was like, okay, if y'all believe in what y'all believe in so much, go over there and go debate them white boys. Come back and tell me what they... Nigga, you think niggas are disrespectful? They were better white boys over there too. You think niggas are disrespectful? Nigga, go debate the white boys. Let's send your ass home with some homework. Go debate them white boys and come back and tell me what they told you. Go debate the Glacier Man. Get points debating niggas that you know didn't do their research. Let's go.
We're talking
Calm
about
down, bro.
here.
Bro, you too jumpy and jittery for one, fam. So
I'm too jumpy and jittery. Let's sit around and smoke weed and just be fucking lazy all day. I'm sorry.
Bust all in there.
Oh, bro, you sent me the wrong time stamps. Oh, man.
Some energy. Just can you like
who does that?
turn it up a little bit? How about you get some more energy? Instead of telling me to turn it down, you turn it up.
He said Fatty let him go, like Fatty was gonna stop him. Fatty wasn't gonna stop him. He want the content, baby. He ain't gonna stop him. You ain't gonna stop him. You ain't know by now, Fantastic Fatty done let you make a complete ass of yourself. I'm surprised they still respect you, man. Okay.
Up,
bro. Who does that? Who does that?
Turn it up, bro. You sound like you.
Don't have to turn up anything.
Get it on with it, dog. Get it out.
I ain't got to rush through shit.
You soft as fuck, bro. Crying because I'm fucking too energetic.
I'm not crying about anything.
Like, this is crazy.
I'm not crying. You just
you got Post Malone talking crazy to you, bro. Damn, you got Post Malone talking past crazy to you.
So
Bro,
then
you done
get to
lost-
the point.
you
Stop
done
with
lost
this meta
before the shit
dog.
even
Get
started.
to the
So
point. Get to the point. You remember the
listen,
point?
bro. You done took
You
L's on
remember
every
the
fucking
point?
thing you said, bro. You done took L's.
You don't
Skeptic
even
whooped your
remember.
ass. Skeptic whooped your ass. Tarus ass. I don't even know why you here. Why are you here?
Hey, 1 second, please. 1 second, please.
Shout outs to LT. Post Malone gonna tell you the truth about Donald Trump, man.
Fantastic. Lower your microphone a little bit. And
Well, no, I'm
one second. I know.
He need a nigga mic for this.
Speak easy. No interruptions. I'll leave you the chance to reply, so it doesn't like it's bad for business. But Mr. Fantastic and Speak Easy can go after he's finished. And
He couldn't yell and do the nigga mic shit he wanted to with the microphone plugged in because it has a clipping feature. So when he goes high, it automatically caps off. So he had to use the XLR port.
Interrupted. Go ahead.
Yeah, again, man. So we got a wannabe smart guy up here that's jittery off. I guess it's his birthday, so he's on some uppers or whatever. I don't know, some type of motherfucking what's name. I don't smoke weed. Never smoked weed, brother. I'm drug free. Been drug free 42 years of my life, brother.
Got two people in this world: niggas that don't smoke weed and niggas that need to. Sometimes you find out the hard way that you need to.
Again, quite accomplished too, by the way. So, yeah, man. Listen, and you like a little fellow to me. You know what I'm saying? Like you still shocking but gosh, right? That's why you need all that extra shit because you're an uninterested man without it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you probably would cry in my presence. But anyway, we can get off that, man. You know, it's too easy. So what I'm gonna say is this, bro. You're trying to make points, but you're not being anything that you're saying.
Got the tear
So
tattoo.
of course, there is no free speech where you completely and can totally say any and everything you want to say. That's why we have laws. So you're trying to make an argument that's fucking just not an argument. Unless everybody can say whatever the fuck they want at any fucking point in time, there is no free speech. That's the fucking argument you're trying to make. Otherwise, the fucking argument, bro. It's some things that are within law you just cannot fucking say. But the fucking spirit of free speech is, for the most part, if it's not breaking the law, say it. I'm done.
Speak easy and interrupted, please.
Yeah, so can you, again, this is what I was talking about. We have laws against things that are just your speech because we don't allow you to just say whatever you want. So banning ideologies from being able to speak these ideologies wouldn't be against the First Amendment. We do it all the time. You can't give true threats. Fraud is done by speech, exploitation, like I was just talking about, defamation, obscenity. All these things are against the law. That has to do with your speech. So, like, I'm sorry you don't understand the First Amendment and you're going into this, well, it already is illegal, because you don't know we're talking about shoulds here. But let me explain to you, Mr. Smart Guy. Should is how it should be, rather, regardless of what it is now. We're not talking about what it is right now, so keep up with the conversation.
Damn.
Mr.
So
I don't smoke weed.
All you did was repeat everything that I already said. So
no, I didn't repeat anything you said. See what I mean? You're just not equipped for this conversation. Why'd you even come?
All you did was
You're not
put a
equipped for
should.
this conversation, Michael.
And that's kind of problem with a lot of Negroes in the space that they running the conversations they ain't really qualified to talk about. That's kind of how it goes. Kind of how it goes. I think it's one of those LT, man, where it's like you have to keep calling yourself it, so eventually you'll become it. Hopefully, I think you. Station is crazy, man. Manifesting.
So all the shit I cover, and I say, hey, because of legal reasons, you can do this, this, and this. Then you repeat what the fuck I already said, man. Hey, man, this is
let
sweet,
me
man.
get Kamal over here, right? Because I understand exactly what y'all want to open a precedent, and y'all as serious adults, y'all want to be consistent. Y'all don't want to open the Pandora box. You put a law in to forbid this speech, and now everybody can be silenced, because if you silence one person because of their opinion, you do it to everybody because the precedent happened.
No,
but
people play favorites.
As I start to become older, you know, when you are like democracy, and then you're like, yeah, the dumb kids at the end of the class, they shouldn't raise their hand and talk. Just let them read, right? Kamal, do you think that in any way, shape, or form, for example, in Europe, we have hate speech laws because they kind of went after the Second World War with the Nazis, so they don't want nobody going around and kind of doing the same things that happened.
I think this is where I got my the timestamp. Hold on.
He's made songs targeting all different types of groups, so that alone they target to violence itself. All right, he's fucked up sponsorship deals for himself. He's fucked up radio play. He's fucked up streaming platforms, because that's how it works. They have control of who's at the top of the list. He's fucked up many things for his music career. 30 million. How much do you think a Kanye West bills are every month? Mister, he made 33 million. What do you
actually? You don't know what you're talking about, too, Speakeasy. Around that time, Kanye West did what Elon Musk did and sold all of his properties. And he was sleeping at the stadium recording Donda. And this is when he bought the house that was down the street from Kim Kardashian. Paid off, by the way. Nice try, though. Glacier pocket watching is crazy. Black people got a little bit more. We be having a little bit more information on the pocket watching.
you think that is compared to what he pays every month in bills?
First thing you be called in Chicago, bro, he was a goofy. So look, he said,
yeah. Oh my God. Oh no, you hurt my feelings, bro. And you need to fix your paint on your beard. Can you just get to the fucking
Tell
answer?
me the game reference though. Tell me what he said.
Ad hominems is a symbol of losing.
The Gangster's Disciples. Tell me he has never ever referenced the Gangster's Disciples in his music. Go say that. Say it.
Referencing Gangster Disciples.
Okay, then shut the fuck up and move to the next question.
Tell me what he said about
that's all right. He's referenced the GDs and he's referenced Larry Hoover, and he had Ruga, who's a GD that got let in the door on Donda. Why do y'all have people talking about shit they don't know about? But let's go.
Saying that you have Gangster's Disciples on call is it's referencing gang affiliation. Stupid.
Gangster's Disciples. You a goofball. All right, man.
Yeah, but I don't know what
like this dude is. I don't know what else to do with you, bro. I don't know what else to do with you. You just like go, oh, you don't have arguments. This brain of yours is very small. Clearly,
it's a different black guy now. It's a different black guy.
And by the way,
I know. I was talking to the other one.
They all got the same microphones. This is ridiculous. Just get an SM7B, y'all. Ridiculous.
It was a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke,
Really, your braids are tied a little bit.
No, it was funny. I got it. Was funny.
Fucking brain
Now
of
who's
yours.
crying?
Go loosen up them braids.
Oh man.
Can I do this now?
Yeah.
Little fella? Can I do this? Little guy. Little guy. Don't get mad, man. Don't get mad.
Oh my God, bro.
You mad,
It's
bro?
always these guys that's
You
being
mad?
bitches in
You
real
mad?
life. Don't
These
go
guys.
the way, Mr. Tough
Hey,
Guy.
man, listen,
Get
bro.
to your arguments. See how you guys have
I
no
love
arguments
cowards,
to
dog.
anything I
I
say?
love cowards, bro.
All you
I
is
love
this
cowards. I
goofball,
love
little
cowards,
guy.
They don't know.
This
I
is
love
like,
cowards, man. I love cowards.
They don't know. I would have corrected them. I would have been like, actually, who you're referencing is Ruga, who's affiliated with FBG Duck, and he's a part of FBG. Where Ruga from? Ruga from he's not from STL, but he does claim STL. Not Pocket. What's that other? He's from I think no, I don't, he's not from Jaro City. I forgot exactly which hood Ruga's from. But Ruga, that's who he's talking about. Ruga. All right.
Bro.
Ruga can actually rap and box, as we found out.
your parents' cousins?
Trying to make
Cowards, dog.
failed
Cowards,
racial
bro.
jokes, goofy ass.
Yeah,
Man.
coward is.
Come on now. Come on, man.
Hey,
And Kanye did take the GD side because they thought he was BD because he was on Chief Keef's Don't Like remix. Do your homework. You know, stop talking about things y'all don't know. But anyway.
Pride is fucking person, Sean. Let's say a word.
Fantastic. I'll fly you to me, dog. About
Fantastic. Always want to fly something out or get flued out.
Cops. Bad boys, what you going?
It's the part I got sent.
When nothing come for you.
Look, he on mute. He don't even know what the hell he going.
Had that whole ass ticket.
Hey, friend, no. This is Canadians and Americans. This is going to be in jail for a while. Okay, I don't want y'all to be arrested in
So he did it when he know he's safe.
Well, no, fantastic. First of all, lower your microphone, and then please rebuttal these arguments.
Don't worry.
Please.
When I'm in America, I'm an hour away from Chicago.
Nobody's fighting. Y'all not.
I go to America all the
It's a
time.
different black
Friends,
man.
He's an e-thug now.
No, friends. The show.
I'm an e-thug, even though he's the one that challenged me.
Friends, no more threats, please.
Yeah.
Please.
Okay. White Knight. All right. I just want to tell Dusty that White Knight needs to make the black people like you.
We talk about friends.
There's a lot of characters around here, bro. I'm telling you.
About this before the show, y'all told.
He picks it. Who's white boys? Characters. This shit is funny. Yeah, Donda. Yeah. This is well-known information. I'm a DJ. I know all of this shit, you know, and Kanye is one of my favorite artists. I actually was in a debate the other day about because I was talking about Isaiah Rashad. His album is dropping on the 5th. I'm so excited. I don't give a fuck. He was like, oh, Kuda, well, remember what happened? I'm like, bro, I didn't want to see it. I didn't want to look at it. I'm separating the nigga from the fucking actions. He just dropped the teaser. I can't wait. I can't believe 2026. We having an Isaiah Rashad summer. Ooh, man. I don't know what the fuck to do with myself. Real talk. And then people was like, oh, well, he's gay or whatever and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, bro. Because Isaiah Rashad said some shit that I never seen coming. He was like, I didn't know I owed my fans my sexuality. I said, fuck. Fuck. Yeah, he's in the GD neighborhood. But you know, one of the dudes that was arguing on my behalf, he made a good point. He said, well, if that's the case, y'all stop listening to Kanye. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I didn't want to hear it neither. he got this crazy ass song talking about what he did with his cousin. I think people kind of could see it on him. But then again, I don't know. I just want to listen to music, man. I didn't come here for all. You know who really fucked me up though with that shit? Frank Ocean. Actually, there's some gay artists I actually want to work with. I can't say this loud because niggas go, man, that's cool. That's easy. I knew that demisexual. It has nothing to do with no damn demisexual. And niggas don't know what that is neither. But there's a talented artist named Dustin Conrad. And I did a feature. Y'all can go look it up from a singer named Ombre. And she's a lesbian, but she wrote for Kalani. She wrote Water, one of my favorite songs by Kalani. And she wrote for a couple of other people. And I was congratulating her a couple of years ago because she actually got signed to Rock Nation. She actually got signed to Rock Nation. And I was pushing one of her projects on the show. And guess what? I still play her song, Wildlife and stuff. You've heard her music before. I'm Baby. And I did a alternate version of a song that she did called Bad Habit. You know, I love the fuck out of that song. I just couldn't help myself. I said, man, listen. Gave her a quick verse on Bad Habits. Dope ass song. Y'all should check it out. It's on my artist page. You know, so shout outs to Ombre. She got another song out right now called She. So y'all go check that out. You know, she's very talented. And she actually did another song that I'm actually in the process of slowing and mixing. Y'all go check out my new playlist. On my channel, my producer channel, Rooms, Music for Rooms That Still Remember You. You know. I got the LL Cool J song dropping tonight. With Total. The Who Do You Love? Are You For Sure? And then I got the other one with hold on. I got the other one with Shades. Hold on. I got the other one with Shades. Hold on, y'all. I'm getting hit by commercials. Anyway.
It was going to be okay. So let's go ahead and let's go back to the show, okay? And once again, thank you very much to the 300 people watching. We need 200 likes. Please like the videos. The like are for free, okay? I'll read the super chat. Fantastic. Rebuttal this point, and then I need Nora.
There's no point
and Kamal, okay?
I got you. So the only horrible ass argument and logic, bro, is there are plenty of fucking actual gang members that's been to the UK. It's actually people that are fucking Snoop Dogg. How long Snoop Dogg been to the fucking? How many
Asik don't even have on headphones, so he don't even know he got an echo.
times he been there? The Crip of all Crips. So again, this nigga, he's 0-10 now, 0 in infinity. Get this lame ass motherfucker.
I have to do with my argument.
Is this a debater? Is this
Mr.
a person that's
Fantastic,
have a
tell me
debate?
my argument, stupid. Tell me my argument. Go ahead.
Your argument is him being gang affiliated is grounds for him to not be allowed in the country.
Yeah, you're an idiot. You're an actual idiot.
Now
never made any argument for anything about being allowed in the country, you retard.
Speak easy, make your argument again. Speak easy, make your argument.
About who's made a worse impact, and you asked how did his social media affect his music career? You fucking moron. Do you keep up? You want to keep up instead of like being offended because I look like the dude that stole you?
Niggas would not last one day in the white sector. Because they don't listen. They don't listen. And that's sad that a white man knows more about Kanye than you. But then again, if you go to these concerts, that's how it goes. Kind of how it goes. That's kind of how it goes.
Your bitch. Instead of that, right?
Brother,
Can you just like go to the fucking?
there are plenty of fucking actual gang members that's been to the UK. It's actually people that are fucking Snoop Dogg. How long Snoop Dogg been to the fucking? How many times he been there? The Crip of all Crips. So again, this nigga,
it's like you gotta humble yourself, because when you and that's the problem with a lot of the guys in the manosphere. When you make yourself the authority of something, oh, it's like you double down on how dumb you sound. You double down how dumb you sound. And then you gotta take it to the grave.
It's 0-10 now, 0 in infinity. Get this lame ass motherfucker out
What
of
did
here.
that have to do with my argument?
Is a debater? Is this
Mr.
a person that's supposed to
Fantastic,
have a
tell me
debate?
my argument, stupid. Tell me my argument. Go ahead.
Your argument is him being gang affiliated is grounds for him to not be allowed in the country.
Yeah, you're an idiot. You're an actual idiot.
Now
never made any argument for anything about being allowed in the country, you retard.
Speak his argument again. Speak his
We're talking about who's made a worse impact, and you asked how did his social media affect his music career? You fucking moron. Do you keep up? You want to keep up? Instead of like being offended because I look like the dude that stole your bitch. Instead of that, right? Can you just like get to the fucking?
Oh man, friends.
Bro,
I love how you Fatty. Are you gonna always stop me when I say something?
No, nobody. Hey, friends, one second, friends.
Soft as fuck. Are we women up here?
No, I'm talking about me. I'm talking about me. Hey, friends. You know, it's
Shut
funny.
up, fucking dusty nose.
I know. It's my show. Shut up, Sarah.
Oh yeah, God.
I'm waiting for it. Say it, nigga. I'm waiting for it. It's coming. It is coming.
Friends. Hey, 1 second, friends. I'm making it personal, and then this goes to shit. I will say this, right? It's my fault.
Oh
I take accountability. Okay, I should have better ends to, but I can. Let's resume the conversation, and I'll put Kamal and Nora over here, because I don't want other people with suits calling my panels messy because I can control y'all. Okay. I will say this. I'll just say this before y'all go, friends. I can make a lot of money off y'all going at each other. I'm trying.
See,
if y'all want to keep
I told
going,
y'all what it was.
I will take this shit from the white channel that's supposed to be serious and political and news, and put it on the motherfucking Team Fatty, and everybody knows. So I will ask you once again, is the last time. Let's please not get into one-on-one personal shit, because if we do,
he don't do that gorilla shit with them niggas.
The video on. Kamal, please point, and then I want Nora to say what she wanted to say.
On the next show, I'm gonna show y'all Fatty and Ilkan arguing over some gay shit. I've been saying this shit for years, Pix. I've been saying this shit. I said it to MOT and a lot of people back in the day, because they want to debate so bad. And I got another one to show y'all too. I got another show to show y'all. Angry man getting silenced every time a woman spoke. Like, you can't make this shit up. It's like, oh, okay, her opinion is more important than I guess the guy that built the space that you're in. But hey, you know, that helped build the space. But hey, Fatty was letting these hoes get away with murder, moida, getting away with fucking moida. But guess what? Who cares? Come on, cha-ching brings the money. No real conversation. Maybe I should sell out, but I give a damn about men. So, pay cut. Let's go.
Now, I think my point was finished. I actually wanted to hear what Sean Antonio, what his answer was.
Okay, let me just add something real quick. I just want to say my point real quick about
how the progression of how his social media has affected him. So in 2020, you guys can look this up. He was worth 1.3 billion, currently only worth 400 million. I think we need to remind everyone.
No, he's back at he's actually at 2.5 billion right now. You need to do your research. I think you need to do your research. And he just dropped Bully, so he's up again. I think you need to do your research. Kanye West is at 2.5 million. Last time I checked. And what she's talking about was when his Adidas deal the first time. I got the Don the Stem player. Let's go.
2022, the DEFCON 3 on J people. He said that he was going to go DEFCON 3 on J people. Now we're in a time now where people are saying,
I'm mistaken. He's at 2.77 billion. There's a bunch of non-musically inclined people on this panel that don't know what they're talking about.
whatever about J people. And I denounce it. I don't like it. But back in the day, you couldn't say those things. Now I don't think the tweet would land as hard as it does currently, but he was the first to do that. And his net worth has clearly dropped out. And to your point, yes, he's banned in one country, but who's to say Germany's not going to say, you know what, UK just banned him. Let's not bring him here. Who's to say that Jewish people are very powerful around the world. Who's to say that they're not going to call up Germany and say,
imagine calling somebody with 400 million broke. And it's not 400 million. He has 2.77 billion. Motherfucker, can you buy that? Let me stop.
hey, we don't want him here. I thought you guys know you don't say that H word. Why are you platforming?
Well, they don't know if he's going to perform that type of music there, and they're not going to take a chance with him. That's what it is. Can we be realistic? None of y'all has said anything remotely close to what's going on. God damn.
Anti-Semite. So, yes, I think it's very clear that his social media...
He's over there in Europe with the fucking Vatican. Jesus, tap dancing Christ.
Destroyed his career.
So a follow-up question will be, the United States, I don't understand, y'all understand the difference between prices between the United States and the rest of the world, right? People, Americans...
No. Yeah. If he doesn't have 401 billion, it's broke.
Actually make a bag touring on the United States because Lakers ticket is $400. Real Madrid ticket is $100 at the best tickets probably, right? If, for example, we have WWE coming in Portugal in 2 weeks, the tickets are $60. I can have a front row ticket for $500, literally in front of the ring. Economies are different. Like, what stops Kanye West from staying on the United States?
Not even trap money, see, Rich.
Matter of fact, motherfucker in Mexico a month ago with 70,000 people in a stadium. We know the countries from America, Latina don't give a fuck about that shit. You know, we go to Africa, they don't give a fuck about that shit. If he goes to Nigeria, if he goes to South Africa, if he goes to China, these people don't care.
Man, are you fucking kidding me? Oh, I'm done. That's it. That's the last straw. That's the last straw. That was the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Them niggas love Kanye West. You out your fucking mind. what he talking about. Damn, do y'all know anything about what y'all talking about? I didn't know it was this bad. It's like, damn, okay, Manosphere, don't know what I'm talking about. Music, don't know what I'm talking about. Nigga, the first place he will sell out in is Africa. Nigga, Kanye can go tour with Burner Boy. What are you talking about? Kanye can bring out Burner Boy out of pocket. What are you talking about? Bro, Young Thug just got back from here. Kanye will destroy China. I got a Chinese girl right now talking about Kanye West in my Instagram inbox. Kanye will sell out in Guangzhou and Kunming. Man, oh my God. I'm done with these niggas, bro. Wake me up when a nigga know what he talking about. That's why I stay over here. I'm staying over here. I ain't going nowhere. I was gonna make guest appearances places, but fuck it. I'm gonna blow a gasket. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Y'all can be entertained by somebody else. I'll blow a fucking gasket. Because they will literally argue with a DJ about fucking... DJ Kuta, you don't know what you're talking about. And then I'm going to get mad and shit and just go play my stem player because I don't have an Xbox. All right, y'all. I'm done. I'm done. Shout outs to everybody that hit the like button. Shout outs to everybody that supports the show. Listen, make sure you head over to hempforfitness.com. Feed your brain the good stuff, man. Shit. Good God, man. All right, let me drop some QR codes in the chat for you guys before you get up out of here, or you can scan it on the television. Make sure you go to hempforfitness.com. Get that blueberry blast. You dig what I'm saying? The blast that lasts, all right? Make sure you order the bigger bag. Don't get the $12.99 bag because, you know, that would just keep it away from your kids. Sitting the way I'm sitting right now, I need a motherfucking pain stick, 1,000 milligrams. All right, you dig? Rub this on that shit and it won't hurt no more. Get the pain stick. You dig? Yes. Yes. No, on the real though, give your body a fighting chance when you get older, for real. You know what I'm saying? Because if you got to take care of yourself now so you can take care of yourself later. All right. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. Okay. Make sure you use coupon code T-Tube10. All right. Get 10% off. All right. All right. That's why I'm gonna start doing some Easter eggs. All right. If you guys are enjoying the show, I definitely want to start doing some more video game shows. So please support the show. Hit the Xbox Fund. You know, whenever you stop by. You dig? I might pop back on a little bit later on tonight if I'm still up because I got to do some work, and I got to check out some stuff for tomorrow, and I might be playing some Final Fantasy Tactics and talking shit again, you know. Make sure you head to the studio, you know, head over to the studio and, you know, cop some of the merchandise. I got a lot of cool stuff, hats, everything. Just a couple of things, you know. Here's some, you know, here's a hoodie for the coders, you know. And, you know, DJ Kuda hoodies, you know, with the NVIDIA logo, Spiral Raves, kind of like the NVIDIA Kuda logo. I got a hat to match with it, you know. Hold one. You know what I'm saying? These hoes go in mode 1, hold 1. You dig? Go cop the shirt. I got some whole pergamy shirts too. And on the next show, if you want to control the conversation, we might start at 10. All right. And make sure you guys go cop the books. Audiobook narrated by Alan Roger Curry was supposed to be on this book. Rest in peace to my dear friend. The International Dating Guide for Men Traveling Abroad. The International Dating Guide for Dealing with Abroad. Okay. So if you a passport bro, whatever, make sure you have this book in your arsenal, in your repertoire. This bank account. If you know, you know. Anyway, also too for Sigmas. Blue pill, red pill. Whatever you took after Anton or Kevin, make sure you check out the Introverted Sigmas Playbook. You know, for post-COVID dating success. Really great book. I definitely put my foot in these damn books. You know what I'm saying? And I will have the audiobook out sometime this summer. And if you purchase the book, just let me know. I think there's an email list that I will have, and I will email you the book, the audiobook for free. Thank you for doing business with me. All right. And if you want to get paid to play video games, I got $5 for you. You can cash out before $20 now, but honestly, here's $5. Just, you know, download some of your games. Some of them you are already playing right now. Make sure when you download them on Android or iPhone, you ask the app to track so it can track your earnings and get paid daily. Actually, the more you play, because I'm not gonna lie to you like these other YouTubers, you get $5 free from me, okay? But you have to play. Like, you gotta play these games. You know, getting the $20, it's doable. But you gotta be on them stints where you like on your phone and you playing the fuck out of these games. So you gotta play the games, and the more you play, that's where the money is, the sweet spot. So, you know, they want to make sure y'all are playing the fucking games, you know, and they will pay you, you know. So I've gotten my first $20 from it, and I was like, oh, okay, shit. I thought they were gonna give me trouble because I'm overseas. So I said, oh. I took it and paid some bills to keep this channel running. All right. So please support the show and get paid to play games. All right. Don't go over there on yourself just because you want to slight me. Because then you're gonna have to really make $20. So you either want to do 20 or 15. So it is what it is. All right. Now, shout outs to the Wrench Gang. Shout outs to everybody that contributes to the show. I'm being told to restructure my show with the wrenches. I don't want to do that. So please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Please support the show. And you know what I'm saying? I got another structure that I'm rolling out with the Foot Clan, you know. So, you know, become a part of the Foot Clan and get your belts. I do have a belt system coming. And then also, too, I have something else coming. When you guys do support the show, you can let me know if you guys want to spin the wheel or not. And I just got to fix it. You know what I'm saying? With the options that they have on it. But you can spin the wheel. And you guys can get like a different topic and some other stuff. So, you know, see, like right now, an unfiltered take. So all it really is. I just wanted to make sure it works and stuff like that. So, you know, don't just listen to the show, play the show, you know. So I'm innovating and coming up with new ideas, you know. If you guys want to you know, career switch or you know, just you know, add to your income, hit this link. Arlen, shout outs to Arlen. You can join her school community and she's gonna teach you how to make your first 5K. All right. And Arlen is pretty cool. I'm pretty sure you guys have seen her videos before, and or seen her on your timeline. So yeah, you know, go check her out and stuff like that. Join her school community, is free, and she will teach you how to make 5K. All right. So scan the QR code and you'll be grandfathered into the school community. Also, if you do your own thing, like you want to sell merchandise, your books or anything, and you guys want to start your own Shopify store, don't start it on your own. Okay? You will get a exclusive free trial if you use this QR code, okay? To even make sure your store will be profitable. But I will say have your products and everything ready to upload. So as soon as you get your free trial and everything, you can set it up the way you need to. And yeah, you know, test it out, you know, and good luck, you know. So absolutely. Thank you, everybody. For supporting the show. Make sure you guys head over to hemp4fitness.com. That is hemp for fitness, not with a 4, F-O-R, hemp for fitness. We not ghetto. All right? Head over to hemp4fitness.com. All right. And let me know if you need some bookkeeping or anything done. I might be able to help you out. All right. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Thank you guys for watching. 100%. Thank you for letting me brother. All right. It's Player Talk. Peace.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.